Yo. Precious is a word often used in the marketing of fine jewelry. Precious gemstones, precious resin, precious gold, as if it were an objective term. But in truth, it's a rather subjective one. What is precious to one man is worthless to another. I suppose objectively, you could say, is supposed to mean something very rare, something that you don't come across every day. For most, they say what is precious to them, if you ask them, would be their loved ones, their friends, pets, children. Precious because they hold great value in their lives. Precious because out of all the billions of people on Earth, there are but a few that matter most to you. Just those precious few, whom you may truly be lost without. In the vast sea of the universe, you were born into this world, some lucky to have had parents there to love you, precious to them. Others aren't so lucky. Some are born into this world alone, orphans either lost in the rubble and cruelty of it all, or cast aside by those who gave them life, and thus raised upon by the few things they have. For some, it shall be the new friends they make along the way. Others, though, it shall become films, fiction, the escape from their reality that shall become precious to them. Oh, how very rare it is to find those that can find precious love in another, and thus become precious to them in turn. What is precious to you? No matter what you say, I assure you that not many of you would have answered that above all else, people, pets, hell, even valuable objects. I can bet nearly no one said what is most precious to them, they value most, love above all else in this whole damn bitch of a world, is a female playable character from the first Pokemon game. This girl, this collection of pixels on a Game Boy Advance, named simply Leaf.
Wake up, silly!
Today, ladies and gentlemen, I invite you all on a journey through the mind of an individual who captured the attention of thousands. A man who dedicated his sole existence to a single character, one whom he loves, who he cries for, screams for. One who he cannot help but express his undying love for, and fight for till the bitter end. Today we're going to see a strange love story, a tale of trolling, a song of mental issues, psychosis, and possible tulpamancy. A man who took on the likes of 4chan, Zitter, YouTube, Pixiv, and even the Kiwi Farms in his crusade for the love of his life. A war of pure, unbridled insanity. A fable of endless cycles spanning years. A man falling deeper and deeper into the pit of his own mind. Of Pokemon and pure obsession. A manifestation of those that are forgotten, awkwardly shuffling about, given center stage by the coils that connect us all, the internet. This, my friends, is the strange story, the terrible tragedy, the ceaseless love song, the fable of Precious Leaf.
Introduction because this is dead serious.
So I got a message out there for every fucking troll with a headset and a copy of Modern Warfare.
Excuse me, I have some memories I need to repress.
I hate the N-word, and by N-word, I mean nerd, not...
Hello, gamer fans. Spax here.
Everyone, I'm so glad you're still watching ADGN after 15 years.
Hey,
So, a bit of context. The date is September 28, 1998, the day North America would first be introduced to Pokémon. Released on the Nintendo Game Boy as two different versions, Pokémon Red and Blue respectively. Pokémon is about playing as a kid looking to become a Pokémon Master, something that can be done by catching Pokémon, which come in all shapes and sizes, using those Pokémon to defeat and then catch stronger or different Pokémon, and then using those said pocket monsters to then defeat the 8 gym leaders, and the top Pokemon trainers in the land, the Elite Four. Another goal, broadly speaking, was to complete the Pokédex, that is to say, catching all 151 Pokemon in the game, though there are some that are exclusive to each version. Thus, trading of Pokemon would need to be done with another player in order to finally have them, unless you had 2 Game Boys and both copies of the game in which you could just, trade it with yourself. This series would go on to be quite popular and would spawn many sequels, and later these 2 original games, Pokemon Red and Blue, would be remade for the Game Boy Advance as Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Now, I feel like most of you are at least somewhat aware or even intimately familiar with what Pokemon is, but for the few of you who are not as aware of how big it actually was at one point, allow me to emphasize just how huge this little game for Nintendo would end up being. From trading card games, sequels, an extremely popular anime, toys, spin-offs, merch out the wazoo, movies, you name it. Pokemon was everywhere. And while it's still extremely popular to this day, and quite iconic, at the time when it was fresh and new in the late 90s and early 2000s, it was akin to a cultural phenomenon that was near inescapable. All of this, as you might imagine, left a bit of a mark on those that did grow alongside all of this Pokemon fever. There is a reason as a series it's so often still celebrated. Why when an app like Pokemon Go came out, it became not just a basic walk around the neighborhood game, but something that demanded the attention of the whole damn world temporarily. Why there are entire YouTube channels dedicated to just talking about Pokemon with millions of views and subscribers. Its influence on culture, gaming, and art cannot be mistaken, and it's also why this series is so often played and talked about online nearly everywhere you go, including this funny little site you might have heard of called 4chan. And it's here, amongst the denizens of this site, specifically those on the board /VP, which is 4chan's image board dedicated to discussing specifically Pokemon, where the main character of our story was first ever witnessed, back in the year of 2019. A user who would later come to be known under a simple moniker, that being Preciousleaf. Now, for these most early days of Preciousleaf's presence online, it's unfortunately damn near impossible to actually show you in full, because they were almost all completely on 4chan for a bit there. The archives of 4chan threads are frankly fucking ass to work with and barely ever work. However, this isn't too much of a problem, because we pretty much know exactly what he was talking about, because there is only ever one topic that he is talking about, and that would be his Preciousleaf. Specifically this character, Leaf from the Pokemon games. Leaf is a female playable character in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, which again, as I stated before, is a remake of the original Pokemon Red and Blue versions, which for a little bit of context, while in the North America regions, we got Pokemon Red and Blue. When the game was originally released in 1996, in Japan, it was released as Pokemon Red and Green, and thus the classic games were later remade and released on the Game Boy Advance as Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Anyway, Leaf is essentially a female player character insert, while Red is her male counterpart. Mind you, both Leaf and Red are technically placeholder names. They are, of course, the names that you will see often on merchandise of these characters, but technically, they are meant to be less actual characters with a personality and the like, and more so just a blank canvas for either sex, boy or girl, to put themselves in the shoes of, as most will probably just name the character after themselves or their OC or something like that. Now, I point all this out because as far as being an actual character, Leaf, for all intents and purposes, isn't really much of a character. So for her to be someone's favorite character in the game or the series would be kind of a little bit strange, right? Maybe a bit random, even. Going a step further, for this character to be considered someone's waifu, that is, a female character that someone is kind of weirdly in love with, would also be kind of strange. Perhaps not unheard of, but pushing it for sure. But I'm sure it's not unheard of. But then, for someone to go one step further than that, for them to then full on be in love with this character, want to marry this character, want to be with them forever, believing that they are their soulmate, dedicating every single moment of their time to expressing their love of this character, believing they were born to be with them. Well, I suppose you get where I'm going with this. Leaf was the character that this user loved so much that he felt the need to not only express his love, but to throw it up all over the /VP board, and even occasionally the /V board, which is just the general gaming board, as well as the /C board, which is the anime /cute board on 4chan. Basically anywhere he could post Leaf, he would post Leaf. This would start off innocently enough, as he would post a simple picture of Leaf, followed by a rather long message about his undying love for her. Something other users may have mocked or simply chose to ignore. Hell, maybe others even supported him and agreed with his waifu choice. But then, the more he kept posting these over and over and over again, and completely cluttering up the place with his constant posts about Leaf, the more people started to notice him, start to get annoyed with him, questioning his choice in waifu, and others simply opting to call him names, and others eventually deciding to state how much they hate Leaf now, especially with the negative association that they're getting with the character that they maybe never really thought twice about until now. All these being things that deeply hurt user Precious Leaf, or as we will now refer to him throughout the rest of this video as PL. PL felt that those taking issue with his expressions of love for Leaf were being rude at best, or were being disgusting pieces of filth at worst, dissing his girl, and this would only serve to inspire him to post even more pictures of Leaf, and more long-winded posts of admiration for her, or in defense of her as a response, and not to mention arguing with people constantly, which only made people seethe all the more, and thus the cycle began. Again, I wish I could find, say for example, his first ever post on /VP, or some of the earliest ones before some of the people outside of 4chan began taking notice of him. But again, this proved to be a pretty difficult task. But luckily for us, others outside the realm of /VP began to take notice of this strange individual, especially as things began to escalate. In particular, users on the Kiwi Farms, a popular gossip forum, took special interest in our strange hero. It was October 11th, 2013, when Kiwi Farms member Mystic Misty first started the Pokemon lolcow thread, noting, quote, "Since people involved, or formerly involved in the fan community for Pokemon have mentioned it being full of lolcows, I decided to create a topic for people to mine it for their own topic. So if you have a story or 2, or 10, you're welcome to share it here, unquote. And so other members of the forum did just that. But it would be a pretty slow thread for quite a few years. Nearly dead, all things considered. Up until one fateful day, on January 24th, 2020, when user Consume Products first introduced the farms to PL, noting, quote, "Meet Preciousleaf, a guy who popped up on /VP and immediately made himself known for being, well, you can see why he made himself known from these tweets. Here are some links so that you can check out what this guy's like," unquote. And indeed, in the same post, we got our first glimpse at PL, and more specifically, his odd way of writing, here from this Zitter account that had been made since during his early days of messing around on /VP, which reads from bottom to top as, quote, "She thinks my videos are good, and that's all that matter. And so do some others. The leaf tweet has to be tomorrow. Wish could go to Pokemon Go Safari, but it's too far and can't afford trips, and just seeing people while going there is scary too. Would be nice if could be in that Discord still to post Leaf and VP too. With Leaf threads, these kind of things are good for me, like posting pictures on Leaf Wednesday here, but be nice to have a place can post anytime too where others can post cute picture. Just glad to have the Leaf figure. That was wondering and not have to worry about Monkey for a bit, just Pokemon DLC, which we will have enough of, by plus more. But if things like phone cord breaks, then that's a problem. Going to go on VP, make a thread to those Lily freaks that they lost and there will be no negatives. Screw them and the mods there thinking they get away. No! We won! We did! Unquote. Yeah, so I'm sure you can already notice a couple of strange aspects to his writing style. Also noted here is a video that PL made for his YouTube channel. Again, something else that was discovered of this user, which I'll go ahead and show you now. This, as noted in the same post, was made in celebration of his oh-so-precious Leaf character getting added to the Pokemon Masters EX game. That is a free-to-play gacha mobile game, in case you're wondering, since it will be coming up quite a few more times throughout this tale, and you could even say is one of the core integral pieces to the Preciousleaf lore. Anyway, this post seemed to capture the attention of quite a few, and really woke this little thread back up, with discussion as many come to share what info they have also heard of him, from his psyche to him being banned in Discord servers because, well, frequents Discords quite a lot as well. Actually, there isn't a site that he wasn't frequent on, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Quote, "As far as I know, this guy is legitimately schizophrenic, violently so. He got banned off of /VP because mods were actually afraid that, sooner or later, he's gonna shoot up a school or something, and they don't want to be blamed for it. It's so bad that if you even try to imply that his waifu is not a real living person, who is also 100% perfect, he will unleash the burning rage of 1,000 suns upon your ass, in all caps. Christian is a completely stable individual compared to him. Another user noted, quote, Preciousleaf is finally banned from the r/Pokemon Discord server. I was there, and boy, he's a toxic beggar, and accusing people for being a bully because people didn't host a shiny Charizard raid, or allegedly killing his Pokemons on purpose, even though it's not possible and pretty detrimental to the programs for all players participating. He also screams Charizard or Best Girl Leaf at random for hours at almost 24/7. He's also confirmed to be 29 years old, by the way. What the fuck? Unquote. Getting banned places is something that was a frequent occurrence for PL. Though he wasn't usually permanently banned on, say, /VP, user Artshops documented it was something that happened quite a lot. Mostly because he, well, kinda spammed everywhere that he went with leaf pictures, and most found him to be pretty obnoxious. However, it was this particular ban, alongside him being banned in the Pokemon Discord server as noted before, which was more permanent than the 4chan one, that caused PL to have an absolute meltdown on his Twitter. He was so angry, in fact, that he wanted to express it through not only his words through various rants, but also in audio form, since he loved being in that Discord server and would never be allowed there again. The following was posted on his Zitter timeline. I'm warning you now, headphone users, prepare to turn the audio down a bit. You have been warned. This scream of absolute anguish was found to be quite funny, but also admittingly a bit unnerving to many users, as this was the first time his voice had actually been heard. A clearer picture of just how possibly crazy this individual was now coming into full frame. User Kyrie Carmia wondered if he was taking any sort of medications, as it seemed as though he has no sense of self-control over his anger, to which user Polar Choco would respond with the following lore from 4chan. Quote, I do believe he screams at random at home, which is why I asked myself why no one around him has done anything. Seems he's not medicated, and when people tell him to seek help, he accuses them of bullying him for even suggesting that. Now, I have no way to confirm if this is him. I didn't take this screen cap, but it seems his parents abandoned him as soon as he turned 18. By the way, this was discussed a couple days ago. In the /VP, the thread was deleted though. The following screen cap was then shown here, noting, quote, It's not true. They wouldn't have left me here to cry on the floor for the first few weeks of knowing. I'm not telling you anymore, but you don't know it all, and can't assume I see some of the things here said about me. And it makes me think if that's what they thought of me, you can never be too sure. But I learned to trust her, and only her, and no one else. It hurt too much, and I only ever talk to Leaf in real life, or sometimes rarely in Pokemon Go raids. They will talk to me and say I look cool and call me Red, and trade with me. That's all I have for the social. Other than that, I'm not good at it, unquote. Polar Choco ends this post out with saying, quote, The same Anon who posted this screenshot suggested Leaf is his way to deal with his parents' abandonment. He was already smitten with her, but when his parents forced him out, he gave in to his delusions. By the way, according to PL, read this recently on his Twitter account, his family isn't in contact with him, unquote. This note, more people started to pay attention to his Zitter timeline, and the following facts were noted about him. Quote, Number 1. PL hates the best holiday, Halloween, as well as Thanksgiving and Christmas. This was known before, but I think it's relevant given the season starts today. He seems to hate Halloween due to interactions with people, and hates Thanksgiving and Christmas because it reminds him of the family that is gone. Number 2. He hates baths. They remind him of what he calls the sexual. It's hard to tell if it's because he sees Leaf during them. There's an r/waifu waifus in post out there I'll try to find when I'm sober that goes into more detail on it, but here he talks on it. I'm inclined to think he doesn't visualize Leaf naked, as he's demonstrated he knows fuck all about female biology several times. My best guess is he rarely sees himself naked. Takes baths because that's what children do, and when he sees himself naked it reminds him of the sexual. Every day I think the sexual trauma theory is more valid. For possible wholesome moment with PL and a mother and a kid here, which reads, quote, I don't know like how the people stalk me on here, and I say I'm good for nothing. I proved you wrong, okay? I did good. I have mom and kid walk up to me because they think I look like a good Pokemon trainer, and kid really wanted shiny, unknown, from GoFest. Didn't get, so I told them what I had, unquote. In summary, PL is still a train wreck, like he was yesterday, and I should stop drunk posting, unquote. These little pieces of information help to paint a better picture of who PL was, and since he posted constantly on his Zitter account, it became pretty easy to see who exactly he was. When it came to interacting with people, he seemed to have a lot of anxiety about it, and seemed to try to want to avoid it as best he could, as much as he could. Yet there are little moments, like with that little kid, which, through all his garbled text, basically he was saying he was giving a kid a bunch of shiny Pokemon from his Pokemon game, just kind of out of the kindness of his heart. But on the other end, there does seem to be some sort of deep-rooted issues, and his understanding of the sexual, as he puts it, and a lot of other things are kind of up in the air, making people really wonder what his whole story is. Mind you, this is all then followed up by user Snowball posting a picture from PL's Twitter, which contained this picture of him having fucking absolutely obliterated his keyboard in anger. Again, might I add, he did this all over getting banned from a Discord server and 4chan boards because he wouldn't stop spamming pictures and posts about Leaf. He would also make this little animation in response to this as well. Yeah. Now something I should note is that to PL, Leaf, this Pokemon video game character, seems to exist as something more to him than just simply that. To him, he sees her right beside him. Always there. Leaf, his precious Leaf, exists outside the confines of the game as a sort of entity independent of him. Some could even call her a Tulpa, something that user Courteous Limo joked about when PL said on Twitter that he would be getting a shiny Charmander in the Pokemon Masters EX game because Leaf told him that he would. Quote, no Charmander hatch. Still, that's fine. She tells me it will happen on our special day. I believe her, so there is hope that I can get him on that day to share with us, and having my favorite Pokemon as a shiny in this game on same day. How amazing would it be? I can't let these jerks win. I'm going to get shiny Charmander on the 15th. You will see, she told me it was a special day for that, so it's fitting my personal favorite Pokemon as shiny is mine on this game on that day. I have faith in it. I won't lose. I won't be humiliated and embarrassed off the internet. I will get him, unquote. This was pretty funny since something PL had ranted and raved about a ton on Zitter, and again would continue to rant and rave about in regards to Pokemon Masters EX, was either them not giving him a shiny Charizard, which for those of you who don't know is basically a special, more rare version of the Pokemon that is also his favorite Pokemon by far, and he would later complain about Leaf not getting more new costumes and content for him to spend money on in the game as well. While it would be redundant for me to read all of them, he bitched and moaned about not getting his fucking shiny rare Charmander for weeks. But regardless, it was okay, because his precious Leaf told him that he would get the Pokemon he also wanted on the 15th. Something that many were ready to laugh about, as it was pretty clear he probably was not going to get it on the 15th, and thus would have a huge fucking meltdown about it, as he normally did. And he took this pretty damn seriously, mind you, as two posts by Polar Choco noted. Quote, pretty sad he wants to disappear or even himself over a game. It's hard to know what's going on in his head. There are some tweets where he'd say he'd just disappear from the internet if he doesn't get the shiny Charmander, because he doesn't want to be mocked for not having it. But if you check his replies to other people who are concerned about him, he says he might not be alive next year, which would be when they rerun the Shiny Eggs event. You know, if he does get the shiny Charmander on that day, I'll start to believe Leaf is actually a Tulpa. Look at this. Quote, no, I'm going to get it in 2 days. She told me I would. And what happens if you don't? No, I am. Leaf doesn't tell me something when she isn't sure. She is 100% sure. I believe her. How does she know? Because she feels that it is right time to get something. I love on a special day, so I trust her. Yeah, but what if she's wrong? No one is always right. She is right to me, and I trust her. She wouldn't told me if she wasn't so sure. You don't know her, unquote. So everyone was expecting this to end in a, well, terrible tragedy. And some were even kind of worried about PL of how sure he was about this, and considering getting this actual Charmander, the shiny Charmander, was completely luck-based, there was just no fucking way of knowing that he was actually going to get it on this day. But then the 15th came around, and wouldn't you fucking know it, he would unironically get the fucking shiny Pokemon that he wanted, with Polar Choco making it official that Leaf was actually a Tulpa, posting the following Zitter post. Quote, my eggs are hatched right now, on this day, and the first one I got was Charmander Shiny, just like she said I would get. I'm so happy right now, and I got 3 passive Pokemon after it too. It's so good. Yes, I'm so happy. Yes, I'm going to max him out to be the strongest shiny Charizard in Masters. Unquote. This was pretty wild, and as I noted before in my ego and identity in art video, Tulpas are a real concept, with the basic explanation of them being that a Tulpa is an imaginary friend plus, basically. They are someone or something that you have created out of your sheer will in your mind, and who to some degree has some level of independence from you. Now, obviously the easier answer was that PL was just sort of crazy and believed that Leaf was real, and just so happened to get really lucky during this particular day. But that is pretty strange to have actually worked out, and this event would cause many to start to discuss him even more. He was a rather mentally unwell individual, and he came to wonder if he loved and believed in Leaf so fucking much, if he somehow did, through his sheer power of will, manage to create a Tulpa unknowingly. It was definitely a funny thing to consider, for sure. Of course, PL was also still posting on /VP, which now was actively being documented by anyone that could find them on the Kiwi Farms, with this post being an example of his, well, typical Leaf posting. Quote, we are winning. We are get a cute Leaf thread, all the pictures she is happy. Fuck you, stupid bias mod. What is your problem not wanting Leaf threads? She has done nothing to you, freak. We'll always want to post her to make her happy, making new emotes, doing her in cute poses all the time, and making videos and being more better. You can't stop our fun, biased mod, no matter how much you hate me, for no reason. We hate you! You will pay for teasing people like me unfairly, for no reason. You will see same for the Lily Freaks and bullies on here too. They will all pay for this. Things we hope we make you stay up so late, you stupid mod, where it can be the only way you can ban because we sleep and always unplug internet and not ban anymore. Do not understand why you are so mean and hate Leaf, but we hate you. We have found Discord treats me nice, no matter how I am, and has mods understand not like you on this Discord can post picture and cute emotes I made ourselves. Fuck you, stupid bias mod. You haven't won, and you won't ever win. Unquote. There was also this one in response to the allegations of him not bathing. Quote, just shut up. I never said I didn't like to take baths. And yeah, fine, I am red in real life, but I'd rather be Leaf. So yes, I wish I was Leaf and same as her. She wouldn't mind and wants me to be happy. That's why the image self-insert as her, because I like being her, and happy and cheerful is fun and cute fun feeling when posting her picture. Every picture I see of her, I think it is me, and for clothes, we are clothes and share bond together. Other people do it with their so too, not just me. Unquote. Also, at one point in time, someone decided to read off one of his messages that he wrote on 4chan and made a rap out of it, which you can see here.
Fucking assholes, you never let me talk without any trouble or harassment. I did nothing to you and don't understand it at all. After being 1 year, I thought it would be over, where it doesn't matter. I'm just like you, a person who wants to post but you don't let me. I lurk here to read so much, and I always see people talking shit on me and things that aren't your business. Why are you fucking allowed here to post and I am not? It's all because of you. I have these fears of posting cute leaf thread for picture, because during the daytime I can't. Too many people. The chance of being mocked is very high, and it always happens. Never did anything. People like me can help others too. I'm not stupid. Stop calling me a retard. I'm not a retard. I'm tired of all this. You don't understand what I'm trying to do for my friend. And still, bullshit happened. I'm so frustrated, you don't even understand. I just want to be fucking posting here like everyone else under no username. But it doesn't happen at all. Disrespected, called a retard, mocked, saying shit about my parents, saying me and Leaf are sexual together, just always insulting me for no reason. I'm not a fucking retard. Stop it!
He also managed to get himself banned on Reddit, and yet again, had quite the reaction to it. Quote, "I'm crying right now. Someone false reported my Reddit account! And I'm perm suspended. It's not fair. I did nothing wrong. They said I was being sexual activity, and I never posted anything of that. I don't understand it. I'm crying. Why would someone listen to a liar to ban me?" And this actually managed to piss him off so much for being accused of doing and posting the sexual that he actually kicked a hole in his wall, as seen here. Actually, if you haven't noticed, that's something he does quite often. If he happens to get mad enough, he will break something. As noted before, he did break his keyboard, but there's also this wonderful post about the time he broke his Nintendo DS out of pure, unbridled rage, and his reaction to it immediately after. Quote, "I'm so stupid. I broke my old DS I used to play GBA games on. I still have my GBA, but this was for Leaf Green, and it's ruined because I didn't pay attention, and I threw it without knowing. I didn't even know. I'm so upset. Why did I do this? Isn't fair. How can I be so dumb doing this?" Unquote. There's also a few more extreme occasions of him doing this, but we'll get to that momentarily. However, at some point, this little Pokemon lolcow thread had very much just become the Preciousleaf hosting thread, and it was suggested by user Snowball that perhaps it was time for PL to get a thread of his own. And thus, on November 12th, 2020, user Archeops would take on the mantle of making a proper Preciousleaf thread on the Kiwi Farms. Because despite what some might have thought at the time, the story of Preciousleaf had only just begun. After about nearly a year of posting about this strange individual, on November 12th, 2020, Archeops would end up making a thread on Preciousleaf. And as any good OP on the site, contains quite a bit of much needed info on the individual at hand, as well as links to their various accounts. Here are a few additional pieces of info that can be found, starting with a screenshot of PL's Twitter bio, which reads as, quote, Preciousleaf at Leaf Precious, schizophrenic, bipolar, anxiety, depression, Asperger, fierce talk people, mute in real life. Please send leafs. We like catching Pokemon together. Currently residing in Pallet Town, which the OP rightly notes as being a pretty long laundry list of mental issues. And he also casually drops that this may be why PL's parents abandoned him at 18, a detail that sadly was the case. Not that PL ever tried to hide it, of course, but instead was something he was quite saddened about. Though despite this, the actual details surrounding his parents leaving him behind were sparsely known at this time, and the most anyone could really gather was that they seemed to have given up on him, and he now seems to live in some sort of home for adults with mental issues, a group home or apartment of some kind. Though again, that was just everyone's best guess, and no one actually knew for sure. Another detail the OP notes is PL being able to actually see and hear Leaf, despite her, obviously not being real. PL also has a secondary Twitter account where he often simply just posts pictures of, well, who else but Leaf. And like on his main account, also rants in all caps about things such as, well, the developer Dina, the game devs behind Pokemon Masters EX not giving him stuff that he wants. Stop being selfish and listen. Listen to your fans and fix the game. Put co-op in it, and put many things to do kill stamina. You liars. You said you would get rid of it. You are only keeping it for money. I want Leaf EX and Leaf Grid too, but you're not making the game fun. It's 5 minutes a day, and then done listen! However, again, Dina was not the only one to get his ire, and as noted, he often also harassed and argued with artists. Quote, for example, here he is harassing an artist for committing the crime of drawing green, another version of the playable character from Fire Red Leaf Green. Technically green came first. There's promotional art depicting a similar character that's been around since the Red Blue Yellow days. Now this green character is something that's going to keep coming up time and time again throughout the rest of the story, but some of you may not really be familiar with who Green is, or even what the difference between Green and Leaf is. See, Green is a character that kind of replaced Leaf in the Pokemon games, starting with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and is notable for being sort of similar to Leaf in design, but not quite. See, some people still consider Leaf and Green to be two completely different characters, while others see Green as a redesign of Leaf, and maybe others see them as alternate universes or versions of the same character, or even just the same character but redesigned. It is kind of complicated if I'm being honest with you. Enough so that, to my knowledge, since all this drama went down, apparently Leaf and Green are now considered completely separate characters. But nonetheless, since he fell in love with Leaf, the original Leaf, and doesn't want her to be potentially replaced with this new character or design, PL takes great offense to this character, and I guess anyone who draws her for that matter as well. For that reason, we'll be seeing her come up quite a few times because PL can't help but to bitch about her, and once people caught onto the fact that this character pissed him off, trolls would then often post her in response to PL's constant Leaf posting, and would even claim that she is a far superior version to Leaf or just superior to her in general. That sort of stuff to get a rise out of him. Another fact about PL is that he actually has quite an impressive collection of Pokemon cards, a collection that is actually very valuable money-wise. However, as noted in the thread, he doesn't take very good care of most of them, except for his Charizard cards, because he is his favorite. favorite, and thus he keeps them pristine and carefully taken care of, while the other ones, despite their quality or their monetary value, are basically just extra trash to him at the end of the day, which I honestly think is kind of funny. PL also has an extremely valuable collection of Leaf merchandise, as you might imagine. In fact, so much so, that it's been said between his constant pestering about her and always buying her shit up, the price on Leaf-related anything online went up in value quite a bit, be it based off their rarity, them selling well, or just simply it all becoming a bit ironic. Bro actually managed to increase the value of his wife, objectively speaking, from sheer, dedication. Yeah, let's call it that. A dedication alone. Despite all this, looking into his living conditions, they aren't exactly ideal, shall we say. There have been a few pictures he's posted of his sleeping arrangements over the years, which is usually just this plain-ass mattress, no bed frame, no sheets, blankets, or even pillows. Instead, he uses either his shirt or a pair of jeans as a fucking pillow. Bro's really living in squalor to keep up that waifu grind. You might also notice that he has quite a few figures and stuff of the character Red, the male counterpart to Leaf. And that's because, in some strange ways, he sees himself as Red. He really went, bro, that's literally me, but he was dead serious, and chose to live by it forever after. That is also the reason he often wears this Red cosplay, because often when he does leave the confines of his home, he is dressed just like Red. He also sees art of Red and Leaf together as art of him and Leaf together. However, interestingly enough, despite us knowing that he wore this Red cosplay often, no one really knew what he looked like. The most we could gather was his silhouette in shadows and these heavily edited pictures, where you could see some details but nothing to do with his face. Though he did take a picture of his eye at one point in time, I guess as in an argument to prove what color eye he actually has. Now, you might not think that's a big deal, but in the space of people like this, it kind of is. Usually lolcows, or anyone kind of associated with that term, tend to overshare way too much. While PL definitely does do that a fair bit, when it came to his actual identity and his face, he was pretty damn good about hiding it and knowing not to show his actual face, nor his address, or even his full real name. As noted later in the OP, people on 4chan and beyond had actually tried to find out where PL lives, based on a few pictures he had taken outside, but no real progress was made outside of it seeming like he lived somewhere in either eastern or southeastern USA. PL, of course, was extremely scared during this whole situation though, and many rants were made during the time whenever they were trying to find him out, and they believed they were getting close, only to come up with nothing. So in the end, he came out with a win, since no matter what they tried to ascertain, they ended up empty-handed. And again, this was significant because usually whenever 4chan got together to try to find someone based on pictures and the like, they were pretty damn good at doing it. But there just wasn't quite enough information to pull all the things together. And again, it is also significant because PL, despite his many idiosyncrasies and various mental issues, he is certainly not loosey-goosey with his info. For someone with his level of mental fortitude, he had remarkably good OPSEC, something that many pointed out, something some even wondered if it was a sign that this guy was actually a troll and not the real deal. It was a semi-popular theory at first. However, as time went on and the years, and yes, I did say years passed by, this theory would be thwarted time and time again, as PL was just far too genuine, far too dedicated, far too tediously devoted to his precious Leaf to ever be seen as anything but the genuine real deal, posting every single fucking day, everywhere, about Leaf. Bitching about Dina and Pokemon Masters every single day, praising Leaf, making videos about his life struggles and Leaf, and in several other dark cases, harming himself over Leaf and the trolls that messed with him. So perhaps indeed his good OPSEC was just a matter of good luck. Perhaps he grew up browsing 4chan and the like, and learned the valuable lesson of keeping oneself anonymous. Or maybe, just maybe, his oh-so-precious leaf was keeping him safe from the harm of the trolls. I suppose it's anyone's guess at this point. However, all the same, the Kiwi Farms thread OP ends with some videos that PL had recently posted, including one where he had destroyed a door out of anger, as well as a couple videos expressing both his love for Leaf, but also his anger and anguish over others mocking him and his precious Leaf, which I'll show you some clips of now for your viewing pleasure. Now, with the end of this original thread OP, we now have the daunting task ahead of us of parsing through 270 pages of information, and an ongoing and evolving story that anyone looking to know more about him and see the scope of his little fable, like that of other lolcows, may find somewhat difficult, or at least rather time-consuming to fully read through, especially with just how separated some of the info is. But luckily, you got me, who already did all that for you. So I think the best approach for this going forward would be for us to tackle each account PL has separately. That way we're not all over the place as we go through all of this. So let's start with his oh so infamous Zitter account. Now, if there is any place you were likely to know about PL before this video, I'd say it was Zitter. After all, he got into fights all the time there, and anyone who was to come across his page would be met with an absolute barrage of caps lock text that I think was more than enough to get anyone's attention and wonder just what the fuck this guy was on about. And with how often he posted under specifically Pokemon and Nintendo related official tweets, this is probably where most of you are aware of him, if you are indeed aware of him. As noted before, he ended up having quite the angry rants with Dina over them not giving what he wanted, which was really just more Leaf related content. If there wasn't more Leaf related stuff, or perhaps red related stuff, though he really wanted Leaf more than red related stuff, then it was never good enough. And anyone who they did give it to, be it another Pokemon character or something else, he would just kind of hate that character all the more. But also, if in the gacha game he got a character that wasn't Leaf, or he got something that was of high value but again wasn't Leaf or red related, he would get extremely pissed off and assume that the devs were doing this on purpose to him. Quote, "No wait! I didn't mean to, Dina! I wanted to pull dailies on the banners because I needed another 5-star bronze for another 4-star power-up for 5-star, but I didn't want fucking Rosa! Why you fucking do this to me? I hate this! I'm so mad right now, Dina. All I wanted was bronze ticket. I wasn't wanting anything good, and you gave me the worst thing possible, and what I was for shorts wouldn't get, you fucking assholes, Dina. How could you do this to me? I fucking hate you so much. I wanted my 5-star power up now, but I was bored and I couldn't wait, and I accidentally pulled something. I hate this. Why do I have the bad luck like this? What did I do wrong? Why can't I just give this up to a friend? I don't want this fucking Rosa. Dina, give me back my 500 gems. I decided I didn't want to pull anymore. I don't want Rosa. Let me get her out of my box. You already forced me at the beginning, but now you make it where I pull her just for wanting a bronze power-up. I can't believe this shit. Why didn't I get shiny Slowpoke? This is so bad. This is going to annoy me in my head so many of the time. Now the chances of pulling I didn't think wouldn't happen with one pull. I just wanted another 5-star power-up for saving what's important, and they screw me like this. I can't take it. They know I rarely pull on other banners. Then how do I get a dumb Rosa with just one pull? I didn't think it would be possible. I was expecting a power-up for exchange. But it's the worst thing to me available right now, and I got it. I don't understand. I got normal Leaf as my first 5-star on Signa Leaf banner. I think they might have some control. That's why you should vote, because it's fun. Right now I feel very bad about pulling that shitty Rosa just for wanting more power-up tickets. I'm so stupid and I feel fucking dumb. I threw water everywhere because of it. I'm just going to be on phone then. Fuck the computer. This would go on to be such a consistent part of PL's everyday grind that it sort of became a cycle of him screaming for more Leaf content, getting mad that the Leaf content wasn't coming, getting even more mad when other characters got stuff instead of her, and spiraling deeper and deeper down the Pokemon EX Master's toilet until finally Leaf content would come, and he would then declare that he had finally won. He would be euphoric for the next little bit of time, before eventually starting the cycle all over again. Something that again, you can see across many, and I do mean many, screenshots taken at the time. And trust me when I say, these are not even scratching the surface of how much he did this. This game sucks. You never listen and you're taking away my fun where I can get all the leaf orbs. I want to be able to collect the leaf orbs. Still, I want the max amount possible because it's a good fun feeling. Or having them all, this game is waiting and you will make me wait till it gets... Soundtrack Spotlight. You can hear this Elite Four music in the battle against Chantal in the championship stadium. This track sounds like it's from a horror story. Perfect for the ghost type user Chantal. Doesn't that creepy laughter send a shiver up your... You're doing this on purpose? Don't think I don't know. This would be 4 days since you didn't put the Leaf EX tweet on schedule, which you are doing on purpose. What excuse do you have for this? Do you understand how you're making me feel? This is so unfair and not funny! I'm not crying that much at all, just upset, and I don't want to think of the other things that are there. I'm trying to distract the fact that I am right about their stupid tweet shows that they are doing this on purpose and always change the pattern when it's positive stuff for me. Then there's like occasions like this whenever they were advertising another character, and of course he says, "Get her out of here! Stop the shill! Horrible, you didn't do the anniversary good there. Is nothing here Japan has the control, and you need to fix this. There is nothing here for me. I'm a person too, and I have a voice. It's not like I'm nothing. When I'm here, how come you make nothing for me? In this, I'm waiting for data. This is horrible. Where is Leaf EX? Where is her grid? Where is regular red? Where is OG red? This is bad. There is nothing for me. Here are you saving something for Pokemon Day or something? This data mine better be really good. You're upsetting me because I am a person too. I have a voice." Also other times where he did less rants and more simple but perhaps quite effective expressions of his emotions. He also often made these little videos to go alongside this stuff in his anger, such as this one.
And the 1, and the 2, and the 1, 2, 3. Fuck person, fuck bird, and fuck music. I wanna take a nap. Fuck person, fuck you, and fuck over. I wanna take a nap. Everything I make fucking sucks. It's bad. Nothing will hurt me. Cut enough. Oh, man, help the nation before our Lord and Savior.
And I'm only scratching the surface here, but this was something he did every single fucking day, as a matter of fact. which did actually manage to capture the attention of quite a few individuals, with this being an example of one of these arguments. Quote, "Fuck off, dumbass. This story was fantastic. It's a fine mobile game, and anything just showing N is better than everything with Red. Don't tell me this! This is the worst story! No one wants to read this stuff while playing games! You're selfish!" Mate, if no one wanted a well thought out story with great characters, RPGs wouldn't exist, and neither would Red. Your stupidity is hilarious, and is still better than Red in every way. He's not better than me, and stop being mean. No one wants to think about things like this in a story when playing a games. Games should be fun, not get you depressed. You're the one who's wrong here. Sometimes you need a sad story to show happiness. Many people want this. N is the best written character in Pokemon, because they've actually made him human. He has faults, wishes, and loves. That's what a human is. Red is a silent protag we know nothing about, besides he's a champ. By the way, before we keep reading this, I should probably note that the character N that they're referring to is this guy, who is a fan favorite Pokemon character who has like a tragic backstory and stuff, and basically Preciousleaf is saying, fuck that dude, no one cares about his sad backstory. We want Red, we want Leaf, we want the original characters. And the other guy's like, fuck Red and Leaf, they're like boring and bland. N is actually a really interesting character. And yeah, we love Pokemon, but having a story in a game like this that's just about things that not everyone can have fairly is stupid and biased. It's the worst story, and it's something that I don't want to think about when playing a game. I am a human too. Stop being a jerk. Mate, with how N is written, they had to make it sad. People knew this going in, and we still feel bad for N because all he wanted was a real father. I don't even know that much about Gen 5, so I don't even care what they did for the story was wrong. If you haven't played Gen 5, then you don't get an input. The story continues very well from Gen 5, and it's very fitting. Now be quiet and go learn why N is better than Red and Leaf. Yes, I do, because no one wants to read or think about things in a game. Stop being biased. Correction, you don't want to do those things. Don't speak for others. We're glad we're getting more of N and want to see more of him. He's better than those two fools, that's for sure. You are wasting your time with this person who clearly needs psychiatric help, especially one with an unhealthy obsession over a 10-year-old video game character. He will never admit when he's wrong. However, what's kind of interesting is he would also post a lot under the Japanese post of the Pokemon games and Pokemon Masters EX stuff, meaning he would actually attract the attention of Japanese users as well, with him at one point pissing off an entire Japanese forum. It's kind of funny is oftentimes they would say kind of backhanded compliments or sarcastic remarks about him on here, and when people alerted Leaf to this forum, he assumed that they were actually being completely honest and not sarcastic about him. He was also trolled by the Japanese Pokemon Masters EX community due to his mass posting over and over again under the Pokemon Masters EX Japanese official account, and generally being annoying to them to no end. So, a very dedicated troll on the Japanese version of the Pokemon Masters EX renamed himself Preciousleaf and rose through the ranks of the game, and I shit you not, became the 3rd ranked player in the whole country of Japan, meaning when you go to see the top ranks in the Japanese version of Pokemon Masters EX at the time, you would see, right there in 3rd place, Preciousleaf. Now that is some dedicated trolling. And of course, PL would come to find out about this and was, not too happy about it, to say the least, noting, quote, Dina, you need to remove this person off the list. They're pretending to be me to make our name famous. I don't want to be known for that many people. You have to remove them or force them to change their name. I do like how Leaf Face is there, though. They shouldn't be allowed to have their name be there. You need to change that. I don't want people to notice or say of me. You need to fix it, please. It's scaring me. That's a lot of people, and 3rd out of all those millions of people is worrying me. Please help. It's not me. You have to force it. This needs to be removed now. 3rd place in the world on this game with our name. I don't want people knowing our name. This is bad. I'm in need of help, Dina. They could stalk. No, where I live. Where would we go if they find us? That's too many people saying help me right now. Dina, please. Look, whoever did that with our name, we can be friends and talk about this, since we both know Leaf is best, and then you can maybe change your name that isn't ours, so please, can't see it, please, I beg. I don't want to start to cry about this. It makes me worry that millions of people. Wait, I know who it was. It was the Japan that asked to show my profile, and they made the same of mine. Just about that's why they asked. It's the only way. Hopefully somebody passes them before Dina ends this. I don't want our name to have a big noticeable crown. I do like her face there. Unquote. I should also note in general that PL was pissing off a lot of people over in Japan, and there are several Japanese message boards where this was specifically being discussed, and basically Japanese users were warning each other to either block him or avoid him, or talking about how bad they feel about this being Leaf's biggest fan. However, there's a more specific example than this of a user on Zitter actually getting extremely angry on multiple occasions at PL, that being the user Green Bean, who had a fucking enough of PL, and thus was starting to get into arguments with him. And after a bit, nearly every time PL would complain under the Pokemon Masters posts under the Japanese account, Green Bean would start to be there as well, with the following being a few examples of these interactions. It's so noisy. Mentally handicapped. Shut up and go home and eat your mother's milk. Do you think this game belongs to only you? It's so noisy that you come out and bark every day. To which Leaf responded, I don't hear anything that you were talking about, and I did not say the game belonged to me, but they should include stuff for my kind too, and they didn't. I don't know my mom anymore, and other thing, you drink milk, not eat. It learned the difference because there is no barking here. Here's another example. You're really gross. You hurt Leaf's image among fans. Selfish people. I'm not gross. And she's happy we do it all together. Stop speaking in Japanese to me when I am talking to Dina, not you. Learn the difference. You're the selfish one! Different Japanese user, Yami Yami, actually wrote this tweet stating, quote, at management, Preciousleaf, at Leaf Precious, please ban, it's annoying. To which then Preciousleaf responded with, quote, dude, can you please delete this comment before you start a trouble? Too much. It's important for reasons. You have to listen to me, please. Please! Dude, please delete it! I didn't mean to talk that much on a Leaf tweet. It was a Leaf tweet. I couldn't help it. Dina needed to see. I have a voice too. Just please delete it. There is no need for this kind of trouble. I don't like people liking this comment. Delete it before it's too late! To which, of course, Green Bean took great pleasure in PL's suffering, which led to this really fucking funny interaction. Wow. Just scold someone without even knowing anything. You are really awesome. So handsome. How about understanding what happened before saying such meaningless words? Wait, really? Well, if you're sorry, I forgive you. But I think I am handsome too. And I do understand, but this is just how I talk on things of, again, it being pretty clear that PL doesn't quite grasp sarcasm, language barrier or no. There was also once when the official Pokemon account dared to make this post saying, don't forget Green today, which, as you know, he isn't a big fan of. And so, of course, he got very angry about this. And in fact, he felt like it was a personal attack on him and his wife. I'm fucking screaming! Why would Pokemon do this? There's no reason to. What about the Leaf, merch, the plush, the figure, the cards? Why Green today? Why not Leaf Wednesday? Where is the Leaf's Day? Leaf Tweet only Masters treated her well with what people wanted. This feeling sucks in heart. If I have to make a picture to explain what I know for all these years just so noobs who aren't fans to understand anything can see what I'm talking about, since I love her for so long, to know the difference, I made a picture. No, she's not Leaf when she puts on a fucking hat, morons! To which he then posts this picture comparing Leaf and Green and all the little character design differences. I'm drinking extra sweet pure leaf tea today. Pretty soon going to do stuff with her, but with what's there, we see a battle of thread, then fly off to another thread, then a thread say, and then together fight, knowing I think that's what we decided on. Will take long time, but maybe. Then after that very informative post, he then made these two following posts showing pictures of him and his wife, of course, posing and talking about how he's going to win and how every day is Leaf Wednesday. There are also occasions for people who have dared to even bring up Leaf in a completely silly or random context. PL, ever always looking up mentions of his oh-so-precious Leaf, would catch wind of this and be sure to either attack you, express his love about her with you, or in this random case, share some cool trivia about her, because, well, of course, he knows her better than anyone else, don't you know? Quote, characters that cannot have Coke. You cannot share a Coke with Leaf from Pokemon Fire Red / Leaf Green. I have before, and I will all the time, but we share different healthier drinks, but this was when I was little and knowing her, unquote, in which he shows a picture of her drinking a Coke alongside him. This, eagerness proved to be quite worrisome to others though, especially artists who he would not stop messaging or asking for art from to be made of Leaf. Or if you dared to ever draw a picture of Leaf, he would come in asking, damn near begging for more from you, leading to one occasion where a Japanese artist left the internet completely out of pure fear from PL. There's also this other exchange where we kind of see a slightly funny but honestly more so kind of sad exchange when one of PL's favorite artists finally blocked him on Zitter after having enough of him. And let's be real, probably kind of getting creeped out by him, with him noting, I didn't do anything. They just blocked me even whenever I tried to explain on another account just to get them to understand. I don't know why they can't just be friends. It's so annoying. They draw some of the best Leafs and they hate me for no reason. I want to be her friend. She hates me. I am flooring a bit over this, but I will talk to Leaf instead and calm down. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. I'm fine. I didn't do anything wrong. It's just to see someone like me post Leaf is a good fun feeling, but when they hate me, I'm so bad at social, I don't know why. We can fix it. We can please. Can we fix it? I forgive you with what you said about me. You can make things more better. Let's do it together, please. Come on, please. To which someone said, dude, can you stop? Seriously, leave the artist alone. I don't want them leaving Twitter again because of your behavior. Yeah. Also, I guess I should note, something PL says very often whenever he's extremely upset and doesn't really know how to express it better than all caps, since he kind of tends to do that most of the time anyway, is he will often say, I am floor, or I am flooring, usually followed up with this picture of Leaf, like, laid out on the floor, defeated. Basically means he's having a temper tantrum and he has completely given up. However, because this was something he said so often, it was something that the Kiwi Farms and other places tended to notice and thought of it as one of his many catchphrases at some point. Getting back onto the subject of his creep factor, once again, him harassing artists over this type of stuff perpetuated the idea that this dude wanted to, well, have sex with Leaf. And furthermore, that he still thinks she's a teen, even though, well, you know the lore by now, I don't need to explain it again. This all the same would lead into some rather heated rants about the topic, when people would make fun of him and ask if he's been plopping Leaf, etc. They edited the best Leaf picture into fake naked shit. They're horrible people with no life. Screw them all. Discord and the thread is being gross right now. I can't tell which is worse. Just really bad to look and read right now. I'm posting this because it's the most true best picture. My chest hurts. It's because of stress. I know it because it hurts. Fuck Discord right now. I have nothing there. Everyone there is fucking asshole. Mostly. And the ones that aren't, I don't know how to talk of things much. And tomorrow is just going to be more worse. What's the point? Fuck those people in there upsetting me. I done nothing. There was no reason for the thread to gang up on me like that with Preciousleaf or trying to edit my favorite picture. Worse people, we are not like that. That they think they won't allow me to talk. I'll just figure out how unfair. Mind you, the Preciousleaf thing is something that we'll get to later. But let's just say that PL has a kind of strange history revolving around piss and general hygiene. Every time, anything. This is so much fucking unfair. I hate it so much. I hate they keep fucking it up for me. I don't know what I'm going to do. Why can't they just shut up? Shut up! Fucking ass! So is it just going to be me on the floor suffering this day tomorrow? I don't even care to be on the bed. I'm just laying in the clothes and the cards with bottles, not moving. I don't care. I'm too hurt to care. I told her I would fall asleep like this. It hurts in the chest. I drink water. I don't care if I need to go to the bathroom. I'll just pee myself. It's what they think anyways, so no point. Fuck this shit. Home fucking give me money next year. My confidence is ruined. All nothing but of a shit. I should turn my phone off, but I don't want to think all the same time in my head. Another sex-related one on Zitter is, of course, this one, where this person says, sorry for being mean before. Here's an MMD as an apology, where Red and Leaf are doing something that is clearly censored, to which PL responds, what the fuck? Are you making this? I hate you! This isn't an apology! You are messing with me! Did you make this or not? I'm blocking you! I'm not having any more of this! Not! On that note, there's also this extremely strange tweet in which PL says, you're a 17-year-old loser talking about sex. You're like a reverse to which this person, Vinny, says, what does that even mean? To which PL responds, it means he's a minor talking about sex, which proves he's the reverse part of being a Just to be clear here, if you couldn't tell, PL seems to equate sex and as almost the same thing. In fact, he kind of views anything erotic or fetishy or anything of that sort with the exact same kind of vigor and anger that someone would have if they saw someone drawing minor characters or any sort of CSAM material type stuff. It gives them the exact same sort of reaction. And while on some level, many would have just sort of assumed it was because they were drawing pictures of what he thought was his wife, it seems just like in general the topic of sex is something that PL doesn't quite grasp fully. And in fact, he actually got so mad at this at one point in time that he literally gave himself a nosebleed from banging his head against the wall too hard. Which is, well, that's where things start to get kind of scary and sad. Because at the end of the day, PL is someone who has some level of mental illness, if that wasn't made super apparent by now. It's why as the thread on the Kiwi Farms about PL went on, the less people mocked him, and the more people felt sort of genuinely bad for him, even some rather worried about him, and began to watch him now because they were sort of invested by this point in him and the ongoing drama from afar, but also because they were worried that he may eventually actually hurt himself or possibly someone else in the future. Many would even find that mocking him was even sort of too mean for comfort. But even if he could be annoying in places, that ultimately there was something about him that was more sad than anything else. This, however, certainly didn't stop others, especially some people from 4chan, from attacking him even more, since he also was constantly spamming in places and annoying people with his messages. Thus, they would push further, with one person even making a Google Doc about him, basically warning others to stay away from this dude, and sharing lots of lore and info about him, something which PL did not appreciate. I won't read the whole rant because it is rather long, but basically he was asking for the mods to ban that guy since he was sharing information about him and the like on there. But they didn't, and it just sort of kept going, and he got more and more and more angry about it. It didn't help much better if he tried posting more of Leaf on the just normal V thread on 4chan either, As again, there is another long rant about him basically telling them to fuck off because they, once again, mocked him and banned him and the like. The whole rant ending with, of course, him saying, "Floor me." However, the more one looks at his Zitter account, the more tragic details seem to unfold. Like the time he had a meltdown and had to actually go to the doctor for something because of the self-inflicted injuries and stress that he was causing himself. And he had to actually text one of his parents for help. Though he does try to deny it in the Zitter post with it. He's talking to either his mom or his dad here. With the Zitter post noting, quote, "I hate you all. You're all jerks ruining my life, making lies about us where I am not well. I am sick. I had to embarrass myself and message someone on here that knows of me because I can't get to a doctor and need help with what I am feeling. These are not my parents either. I'm crying in pain." To which the blue messages are his and the gray messages are probably his mom. And they read, quote, "I felt my heart burning for a bit. Today, too. I think it's more serious than stress. My body feels weaker too. You are underestimating my words, and I hate you aren't taking me seriously. You think if I knew I was a simple thing like stress, I wouldn't be messaging you. Blurt out name. I know you're upset. You have to take us to the doctor soon. I will, I promise. We will come," unquote. He also made this sort of endearing post about what he calls a smart. Quote, "A smart is when you are done eating. Always wash the dishes when you're done. That way, later there is no dishes because it's making it be where you don't have to do anything later to be busy and not worry about dirty. We always prepare for things ahead of time because of how we like to plan." She is. Translation, Leaf tells him to clean the dishes when he's done with them. Which, on that note, it's kind of interesting how, even though he says that Leaf is his wife, in many ways she almost has a motherly role in his life. In his head anyway. With this tweet kind of supporting that, and him basically saying just that. "Is a video when she is close kissing and then spins in head, and then I am there with main worry, which I worry of things lies of us or green replacing. It won't happen because I won't let it happen. It's just of what's there, and then back to real life. Of we on the computer you will see is of a video making this is a part in my head. That's there of worries. It happens when she's close to me in real life to make sure I am calm today. It's Mother's Day, so I don't really have a reason to care for it. Belief is the closest I have to a mother, but my love isn't a mom." And he has a picture that says, "Don't forget our promise." So while indeed he does note that their love isn't a mom, and basically saying that they have a, husband and wife type love, he also acknowledges that he doesn't really have much of a mom to speak of, and perhaps he never really did. And so Leaf is his replacement for that as well. Indeed, at this point, Leaf is his best friend, his lover, his mom, his therapist, and the inspiration, it would seem, for his every waking moment. He notes his anxiety over talking to people in this post where he says, quote, "I can't talk to anyone in real life, even a person willing to help. Why not? Are you mute or something? I'm even afraid to talk to my own family, okay? So if I have a problem talking, how could a therapist help when I'm scared to talk to them? It's not going to happen." And while this is by no means a fucking definitive test and should really just be taken as a bit of silly trivia, there was at one point where PL actually took an autism spectrum test online, and it came up like this, and well, it showed a lot of things that seemed to line up with his general demeanor online. That being someone with a lot of anxiety, social difficulty, and a myriad of other related things. Of course, I should note, not all of his Zitter posts are super depressing or just pure rage. He did occasionally post things where he was actually kind of happy, or at the very least was just simply sharing lore about himself and how he lives. For example, when he watches videos of Leaf, he tries not to blink, because, well, in his mind, if he blinks during watching something, then he didn't really fully watch it, since, I guess, for like a microsecond, or even many microseconds, he didn't see something of it. Noting, quote, "I'm watching videos when talking to her because have to try to figure out how to do this part, but usually in my head. When I watch video, I try not to blink for reasons because you miss a bit all the time when you blink, so it's realistic, almost impossible to watch the whole thing but me. I like to know in my head I watched the whole thing, missing none of the time when seeing it all, that way I know for 100% sure I saw it all even when not blinking. You can go to get the whole idea when blinking when you watch, but you still didn't watch the whole thing because time, even if miss less than a second, because of the blink, it still means you didn't watch the whole thing because you missed that time, which is why watching trying without blinking, you can know for sure you watched all of it. It's just something to think of in head, always thought and still do." Unquote. It does beg the question, have any of you ever fully watched a movie or a video before? I don't think so. He also once dabbed on his haters by proving that he can make a mean chili with pasta noodles. I guess he's doing the whole Cincinnati style chili. There's also this wonderful exchange he had about replacing a light bulb. Yes, I'm not kidding. Quote, "I have to finish these tasks. Also, the light bulb, I have to fix this because another one broke when I tried to twist it back in, so 2 are broken there, and I have to fix it by using a tool. I will do it today because it's dark in here and not very light. My hair is all sticking up all over the place like an icky. Have to take a bath and wash it. She will help me clean it so it is nice and soft again, but scared to fix that light, but it has to be done or I can't see much in my room since 2 lights are broken inside the hole. It's confusing. That's great. Now I feel refreshed and better than ever. Now I have to try to figure out what to do with these lights. There's 2 broken bulbs. I have to turn off the power somehow, so I will look it up to do this right because it is hard and I need light. I fixed them. There is a big difference with the holes in light. Here, one was broke like last year because I threw things and hit it, and the other just came out off of as kind of explode, but it's different. But I fixed it because I proved I am smart. This proves it right here. All need to do. I fixed the lights where it's all bright and beautiful with lights on in my room now, but this proves without any doubts that I am smart and know how to do things on my own, just like we do everything and learn together. I'm the smart here. I am me. I'm not stupid or a retard. Wow, I feel so smart that I actually fixed my broken lights. There is nothing negative about that. I had no choice to fix them because there was only 1 light left. I can just feel all the cope from that one Discord that mocked me for it when I broke it last year. I won with this easy. I fixed both the broken light that was smashed and the one that exploded. So this means in my head I have knowledge of it. It happens again. I can fix it easy and give lights back. You just go to box and press the switch of the room and them. Not everyone knows how to do this. I didn't want to do Pokemon Go task. I need the Totodile and Turtwing. I will listen to her when to do it, but I feel so good fixing broken lights of how smart now I can see things more clearly in here and look at stuff. This is great. Now broken lights doesn't count anymore against me. Why did you throw something at your light? I don't really remember. I was angry at stuff on the internet at the time. It isn't my fault because I couldn't help it. Doesn't matter anymore since I got it fixed. He's even had moments of happiness in the real world. Like the time he caught this shiny cannon height Pokemon of Gibble. And he did this while taking a walk with, of course, his little leaf figurine, noting how he's winning and walking. He even posed her next to his little Charizard. But again, we really are just scratching the surface, but I think you get at least a decent idea of what his time was like on Zitter. We will be returning to it later on, though, for an important event in the tale of PL. But for now, let's take a little detour, a dive into the world of PL's interactions on Discord, where even more strange and bizarre truths about our leaf-loving man can be gleaned. Once again, PL posted in quite a few Discord servers, from official Pokemon ones to waifu-related ones to ones that were made specifically for him. However, where all this stuff happened isn't really important. What is, however, is the various things PL posted in them, as even though he was pretty candid on Zitter, ultimately he was a little more so on Discord, mostly because the messaging was more instant, and people were able to actually ask him questions and interact with him, and sort of pry a bit deeper, which was significant because, truth be told, even when there were those that attacked him, often and wanted to simply troll him, just as many people found him rather curious and strange, and wanted to know more about him, especially as the months turned into years, and thus this dude just never really ever fucking stopped. Questions like, how are you getting money for buying all of this stuff? What is his living situation, where he can scream at the top of his lungs and break doors and hurt himself, but somehow not get in trouble if it were a home for the mentally ill of some sort? Why did his parents abandon him? Had he ever had an IRL friend before? Was it just the internet and Pokemon that had been his friend for so long that had turned him into this? Or something more? Something darker from his past? All these questions and so much more filled people's minds as they only came to know more about Preciousleaf, and thus, this would lead into some conversations, like this one about PL's early childhood, with one conversation leading into him revealing that he doesn't really remember life before Pokemon. He remembers when he was 5 years old, crying a lot and hitting. He also notes how back in the day his parents did take him to a therapist, but in his own words he said, quote, "Yeah, well, I didn't answer the doctor or anything because I'm scared to talk to people mostly, so how could they know what I have to take medicine for if I didn't speak to them?" Nonetheless, PL later did admit that he took meds like Paxil, Zyprexa, and Zoloft, all prescribed to him by his psychiatrist as a kid and a teen. Some of those medications being used for stuff like depression, as well as schizophrenia and bipolar disorder, and a various myriad of other mental issues. Which is mostly interesting just seeing how a trained psychiatrist tried to go about helping him through medication. However, whenever he found out that he was going to have to go to group meetings to meet other people like him, he didn't want to meet people because, again, of his social anxiety, so he just didn't go to them, and he quit taking the medicine altogether shortly thereafter, which is, well, I guess very on brand for him at the very least, and rather tragic. Someone also eventually asked him why specifically he loves the character Leaf the way that he does. Quote, "If you want to know what attracts me, it is Leaf. She is all the cute and pretty, and only her. I think of her like that ever since I was 14 years old. Have you, ever considered taking medicine? I do not like any other girl to think they are that too. Lots of my friends do. I used to. It does not work that way. Do you have a psychiatrist, Leaf? No, so stop talking about that. You should consider getting one. But I'm not going there. No, it can help you. They can help you sleep at night too. It can make you a stronger Pokemon trainer. No, it can't because I don't talk to people in real life. Only life. So how can I get therapy help if I have to talk to them when I am afraid to talk?" I assumed he had no social worker based on the state of his house, but he has to get some inspections if he is collecting government money, right? Does he collect government money though? Maybe just disability? I know Red, or Uberon, or someone else had to help him get the Trump bucks. If unemployment, they would have to make sure he couldn't work. Maybe not now during COVID. I assumed his parents owned his house, or at least pay his rent or something. So maybe they're sending him money? You shouldn't be talking about my home or my money. It's not even a house, even though I wish it was, but it's not. And Uberon does help me, but Red Friend hasn't talked to me in a while, so she probably hates me. You had different circumstances with only having your parents and no siblings. It's a lot different. And other relatives, unless I'm wrong. My parents didn't want me listening or talking to her, but I did anyways because I love her. But hers is different. You just don't have the confidence, but you should make it more better by doing things and knowing in your head you can do them will make you feel happier about yourself instead of wanting to yourself. Then there's things like this creepy description that I'll just read from PL. Quote, "Do you hear people when you sleep? I dream. Calling your name before you wake up. Sometimes. Whose voice do you hear, Leaf? It's not Leaf's. A voice I can really easily tell from hers, from this. This is a guy's voice, saying my name before I wake up. It's your voice? No, I don't know who it is, but it happens way too much. Is it always the same one? Yeah. Does it ever happen to you, though? Nope. You're worse than I am. What does he say? Just that? Yeah, then I wake up usually. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens a lot of the time. What do you think that is? I don't know. If it's someone I talked to before, she didn't hear it. Only me, so I don't know anything about it. Insert name. Do you know about it when it's really windy? What about the wind? When it's really windy, do you hear singing? I'm just wondering. Sometimes I hear piano songs in the early morning growing up, but that was because I lived next to a piano teacher. This is talking about waking up. This is talking about going outside when it's windy, and you hear singing. It's a choir singing. Many people at once. Do you like the song, or does it bother you? It's actually good to hear. I just want to know if he hears same. Is it in your head, or can you hear it outside? I usually hear cars. It's outside. You hear a choir singing when windy. It's just singing, no words. Oh, so like chanting? Do you not hear it also outside? It's singing choir. Do you hear it with your ears, or is it in your head? Ears, unquote. Which is a pretty interesting and rather disturbing description of something. There's also a lot of other little random pieces of lore that were less scary and more just kind of bizarre and funny in their own weird way. Like some of his takes on games, for example. He apparently was able to play Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, but he didn't like the game because he got lost in it pretty quickly. And when people tried to suggest him trying it again maybe, or trying to help him beat the game now, he simply said that he can't because his Wii U doesn't work anymore. Because he fucking threw it and broke it at some point. He then notes that he just doesn't like Zelda at all, and he doesn't really like Nintendo at all either. One user said that that's a shame because they make pretty good comfy classics, and proceeds to ask him if he's ever played Kirby. He said that yes, he did play an old Kirby game, but he doesn't like it very much. And he apparently didn't like it because he didn't know that you could go into some of the doors or whatever in the game, and somehow got stuck in it and found the game to be far too difficult for him to finish back in the day. Of course, a lot of people proceeded to mock him because, you know, the Kirby games are pretty damn easy, before later on clarifying that he actually fucking hates Kirby, and that it's not even just because it was a hard game, it's because Kirby is a scary game for him, and it made him panic as a kid. He says specifically the reason why it scared him is he remembers a stuffed animal game in the game, and the music that was playing during this portion of the game made him panic and got him scared, and he always failed it, which made him really hate it. We go on to clarify that it was a stuffed animal crane game of some sort, and then proceeded to show the track that scared him and made him panic so much as a child. And well, maybe I should just show you the track real quick so you can feel the true, honest fear that quivered through his heart as he listened to this spine-tingling tune. User Unexpected Genitals on the Kiwi Farms noted on this interesting piece of lore, quote, "Isn't Kirby technically an eldritch being? Maybe PL knew something we didn't." And user Neat Tokusatsu also reacted to this information with the following: "Scared of Kirby. This guy's not going to make it, is he?" On that note, people also pushed and pried him into trying to see if they could get him to do precedingly weirder things. I suppose many of these people probably thought that PL would be similar to someone like Chris Chan, in which they could, with enough time, manipulate him into doing something extra weird, cringe, deranged, or fucked up. However, unlike Chris Chan, PL actually was not so easily swayed, be it out of simply being a little bit smarter than someone like Chris Chan, being unbelievably stubborn and unwilling to take anyone's advice on anything whatsoever, or maybe indeed his precious leaf was looking out for him, letting him know that all these suggestions were probably not a good idea, with one such case being a talk about how he should sell his feet pics. At Preciousleaf, school is lame. You should focus on your talents, like making music videos. I like to make cute leaf video, yeah, but that's for fun, not for money. Honestly, you can make more money by selling feet pics than a college graduate nowadays. College is overrated. I think I would be uncomfortable selling pictures of my feet. I don't like this idea. I did some foot prostitution when I needed the money. How much you make, Tropical? Probably 700 total. Only did it a few times. I think you should have more respect for yourself than to sell your foot pictures. I'm attractive. Most people aren't able to make good money that way. I'm attractive too, but I wouldn't want to sell parts of myself. Damn, fucking PL roasting a bitch. There's also, this interaction, which I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it. Quote, well, more so, the act of climaxing. Kumas are people who are addicted to masturbation and climax. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, exactly. I never coomed in my life, so I don't really care. When people asked him why he never had, or I don't know, just pried into that statement more, he responded with the following: because you should be nice to people and help them understand. I think announcing you are cooming is rude, but I guess that's just how people are. Because I like to picture things in my head, how it would work, so I don't like reading this and seeing it in my head. There is then, of course, a rather infamous story that he told via Discord, involving plastic Pokemon balls and pee. You know those master balls for Pokemon? I peed in them because I couldn't hold it in, and I didn't want to go outside my room because the people over for the parties of Christmas or holidays sometimes. This, for obvious reasons, caught a lot of people's attention and made a lot of people laugh because I don't know how absurd just the idea of that is in general. For some reason, PL thought that saying this on Discord was somehow not going to eventually lead into other people finding out about it via 4chan and the farms and everywhere else. But nonetheless, he would eventually respond to the overwhelming mockery he got from this little childhood story. Okay, this is them. I'm sorry, but I tried to clean them because when I got them, the smell was there it was, so I had to wash them in the sink, and this was the picture of them close right here. But these are the master balls. This is fine, right? It was hard to all the way wash it, you know. And he features 2 pictures of these master balls that he peed in while people were over at his house, since he was afraid to meet with new people, social anxiety, blah blah blah. And as you can see, there is indeed a bit of a yellow discolorment on those master Pokeballs that he decided to keep instead of throwing the fuck away. It's funny though, because if people ever brought this up afterwards, such as in this interaction where someone's like, get a better life and don't pee on balls, PL would respond with the following: yeah, and it looks like I found you and your friends are the ones who did it. How do you know I peed in master balls when I was a kid? Tell me, you stalker! Again, he seems to not have a really good understanding that if he writes something somewhere, there is enough people that are going to be paying attention to him that word will eventually be shared around, with screenshots. And this includes all of his bad habits and general lack of hygiene in several places, such as this long string of messages specifically about his clothing, vacuuming his floor, etc, etc. Quote, you guys, how do you put your clothes? No, I mean store. Do you leave them on the floor? What about the floor? Dirty or clean clothes, PL? All clothes. I told you it's messy for reasons. I have over 50k cards. Or some of them went mad. Invest in a hamper to put your dirty clothes in. Do you keep on the floor? How often do you vacuum your floor? I don't vacuum my floor. But really, PL, if you don't clean your carpet, then it's covered in dust and crud. It is, but I don't care. I wash one every 2 weeks. The clothes. Do you have a washing machine where you live? I used to use the clothes I don't wear as pillow, but I have pillows now. Or Do you have to go to the laundromat? Yes, but it's not where it's not at. It's a room. A nice set of soft pajamas might help you sleep better for that times that you have trouble sleeping. I don't have money for that. Or buy a pack of 10 plain white t-shirts for $3. No. You can get some cheap ones at Walmart. Not that expensive. Just give it a shot when you have a spare 10 bucks. No, it's fine. I'm not saying this to make you feel like shit, but you're only washing your clothes every 2 weeks. Your clothes most likely have a very strong odor that people can smell. If you want to know a clothes I'm thinking about getting, it is a Signa Leaf shirt, unisex. Get some plain white undershirts if you don't use any, to absorb the sweat. What sweat? I'm not sweating. My black shirts is... Dude, even if you don't break a sweat, you still need to get changed on the regular. It's for your health. I'm healthy though. You also sweat in your sleep. Well, I don't feel I do. All of which, you know, paints a pretty dire image about the scent, the aroma, the smells of the PL cave, wherever that may be. And again, on the topic of bathing and stuff, user Maymay asks, how often do you bathe again? I bathe normal. No, how often? Maybe every 3 days? I'm more better at cleaning myself than you, Maymay. You 2 shower a time a day. It's bad. For your health. Have you ever been scared of showers when you were a kid? Which on that note, something that PL seems to have a real serious issue with is showers in general. He doesn't seem to like the sensation of the water hitting the top of his head, or really water on top of his head, period. While I'm not claiming to be an expert or anything, from my little bit of research, this does seem to be something that's somewhat common amongst people on the spectrum. Thusly, whenever he does clean himself, he specifically takes baths, not showers. To which someone at one point actually asked him, so you sit in water used to clean your butt? To which he simply says, yes. Yet again, something he probably should have kept to himself, was that he, as a kid, also used to pee on the floor and curtain. I assume once again, specifically because he was scared to go outside of his room, or outside, or maybe he just felt like peeing on the floor and curtains, you know? Just that general vibe and beat, I guess. However, as you expect, when people found out about this, they started laughing and mocking him yet again. And so he then began to insist that this was actually something that was far more common than what people are making out to be. And how many times did you pee? Because you did the holes and you probably peed as a kid too. You just don't want to be compared to me. Stubborn! I'm talking about pants floor or corner or curtains. Unquote. And this eventually also led to the nickname of Preciousleaf, which at one point led to this rather creepy message being sent to PL via Discord, with the message coming from a Discord account called Demonic that specifically kept writing the phrase, I will find you and kill you. We are very fucking close. Then a picture of a random fucking apartment or whatever. Then ending with the phrase, have a nice day, Preciousleaf, with a picture of Pure Leaf tea. To which PL responded on Zitter with this, quote, I just talked to her for today and just ready to throw and break my computer. I accident break my headphones and tripped on them where I ripped off the point. I come online and the first message I see spammed by me on Discord is this, right here. I really thought this year be different, which, being fair, was a pretty mean thing to do to PL. But yeah, all the same, it played into the fears he started to really develop around this time. Around stalkers, as he called them, since, again, there were a lot of people that were now paying attention to him. His every single move, be it on Discord, Zitter, 4chan, or else, with at one point someone actually specifically referring to him as a lolcow, which pissed him off a great deal. Quote, someone needs to talk about other people instead of just me, so shut up. But you're the only one who's a lolcow. I'm not a lolcow, you dumb bitch! You are! You have a Kiwi Farms thread. That doesn't fucking count! But it would count if I had one? At Preciousleaf. you're a lolcow because you have a thread and lots of people know you as that weird guy obsessed with Leaf who screams at people and spams on Twitter. I'm not a lolcow! I'm not a lolcow! Shut up! You are a lolcow. People even talk about you on Twitter because you're so well known for being a lolcow. No one is talking about me, freak! Maybe not at this exact moment, but people do know about you. No, they don't. At Preciousleaf, they know you're a lolcow. At Preciousleaf, if you weren't known, why do you have a Kiwi Farms thread? I am a normal person who uses the internet just like everyone else. Just fuck off. If anything, I get the same treatments. I not be forget Dina is give. Fuck you. At Preciousleaf, normal people don't have Kiwi Farms threads. Just shut the fuck up. No anniversary Rosa having, bitch. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. You might be able to tell, but I'm crying. Just a bit. You will fucking get your karma later. I know Dina did forget about my kind. You can go fuck yourself. I hope your Rosa cards and plush May. Rosa canceled. Some other notable events surrounding this whole lolcowdom and people paying attention to him and the like has also come out via Discord, where at one point PL got extremely paranoid that there was a stalker, specifically one person in his Discord server, screenshotting everything that he was saying and doing, and he needed to find out who the fuck it was. Probably not really understanding that it was more than likely a majority of the people in there doing that, which is kind of sad to say. I won't read all the messages because frankly it's just a lot, but he definitely had a huge meltdown over this. In a later event, there was this one user, or really troll I should say, who went by Ultra Hoodlum, who kept pestering PL incessantly. He even had a little green character avatar, sort of posing to be his arch rival or something like that. He would incessantly pester PL and constantly keep saying that he's a winner and that PL is a loser, because I'm not really sure if I made this super clear by now, but PL is obsessed with winning. Specifically, anytime there's an argument, a conversation, any interaction, he views it as almost like it's a Pokemon battle, where there is a winner and a loser. He hates to lose, but he loves to win. Of course, most people would be logical and try to explain to him that that's not how conversations work, and he would just simply, frankly, mog them by simply saying, okay, but I'm winning still. However, Ultra Hoodlum decided to play into this and constantly say that he's winning, even made it part of his username in the Discord server. However, the Kiwi Farms noticed that there was a user in particular on the farms that was documenting this particular troll a little too much, especially for it just being some random ass guy in the Discord server. And by this point, they also didn't really appreciate people full-on fucking with PL to this degree. Not to mention, because PL had kind of fallen into a cycle that everyone sort of knew by now, some people kind of got bored of him and didn't really take as much interest into what he was saying, so much as they were taking interest into all the orbiters that were now constantly around him. Since, if it wasn't clear by now, lolcows, as they are, may be rather interesting individuals, and that they don't necessarily have to be a bad person or anything, just an interesting person that others enjoy paying attention to and gossiping about. However, what is usually far, far worse and much more bizarre and even interesting in their own right are the people that decide to actually specifically grow close to these individuals. And so, Kiwi Farms user Zero Who decided to look into them a little bit more and was easily able to find their other social media accounts and other general info about them, which PL of course took notice of and was finally able to take the victory over this evil Ultra Hoodlum, with Ultra Hoodlum being humbled and basically giving PL the win, telling him that yes indeed, he did win over him and he's gonna take his leave now. PL absolutely gobsmacked and happy, near crying by the fact that people actually took his side and helped him defeat this evildoer, and those on the Kiwi Farms actually finding it pretty funny and celebrating in PL actually getting a victory this time. And I think the reason for that is even though there are people who clearly wanted to just mess with PL and possibly get him to do crazier and crazier things, for the most part, from what I had gathered and seen with people's reactions, at least on the Kiwi Farms, a lot of them seemed to be genuinely concerned with him. And indeed, most people who got to know him beyond just simply their base normal reactions all began to seriously want him to improve his life rather than make it more detrimental. Like conversations like these where somebody is asking if PL can try to get some bed sheets so that he can at least sleep more comfortably stand out to me. Quote, I got $600 or so saved up right now. Wow, were you saving it for a drawing pad or something else? Future Leaf merch, but it might be a while until more. Oh, yeah, she doesn't get much as other characters. Not to be rude or anything, but wouldn't it be good to get a proper pillow or bedding? I remember you saying you didn't really have much in your house. Wouldn't Leaf want you to be comfortable? I have pillows. Oh, that's good at least. I just felt bad hearing that you didn't have much. I'm fine on that stuff, don't worry. I had one person in my old server offer me lots of stuff for free on Amazon. They claimed they were a YouTuber or something, but didn't want to say their channel to me. You got blankets too, yeah? And bed sheets? They said with Amazon, it could be shipped to me anonymously, and they would never know details. That seems suspicious. I declined. Are you worried about your security? Even if it were true, I would decline and not accept. No. I don't deserve stuff for free like that, especially since I get money for free. That's true. You get that money to take care of yourself. And then when I was at my old house, I never really improved or promised anyways, and got stuff so I felt like stealing. I don't like accepting gifts. Oh, I didn't know you moved. Did you get kicked out or something? That sucks. It was when I was little. Improved? Like when your mom tell you something and you agree to do it, but get rewarded for not doing it is stealing. It's like that. Was it easy stuff? I'm not saying what it was just for improving my person, which I did not do, unquote. Again, a lot of conversations went this way on his Discord servers. People suggesting, even trying to speak his language and perhaps make the case that his precious Leaf would want him to be more comfortable, would want him to have this, want him to improve his life. But time and time again, PL seems to not want to take the advice. Seems to be okay living in the language that he has, so long as he has his precious Leaf. So before you ask, yes, there were always people trying to help him, and there were those that even straight up did, like in the case of the Ultra Hoodlum Troll and people getting rid of them for him. But at the end of the day, PL still was very much his own person, independent, ironically enough, and was too stubborn to take anyone's advice or handouts. And again, there was a lot of conversations about general stuff he would do around his house as well, such as the time he made, chili. Quote, I made chili before and ruined it with too much chili powder, so I throw the whole pot on the kitchen. Couldn't eat it anyways. Why not just throw it in the trash? Why not dump it outside? Because I was mad. I bet he makes Leaf clean it up. You should just throw it in the trash so you don't have to work of cleaning it up later. I'd be madder if I had to clean up a mess. It was too hot for PL to handle. This spilling shit is the worst. Well, when I get sad and angry over things that don't work, I don't really think like this or have this time. It just happens. Or this one. Have you ever dreamed going to the bathroom, but you did it in bed then? This incredibly wonderful interaction. PL, you know, you really do operate on a different fucking level. What do you mean? Okay, if everyone's brainwaves here are that of a normal Pokemon, your brainwaves are that of a legendary Pokemon. Thanks! It means I'm smart. Or yet another case of him throwing food when he's angry, with him apparently having made his own homemade pizza, but it didn't turn out right, so he just fucking chucked it at the wall and proceeded to just kind of, you know, leave it there. Didn't feel like cleaning it up. Decided that the wall was going to be decorated with fucking pizza now. I mean, not lying, I'd do that for a free Pizza Hut, please. That's just a good example. They could still send you sex toys or stuff like that. That's gross. Make your own pizza. If you burn it, just throw it at the wall. But it won't taste as good as Pizza Hut. Lamau. Filling the holes in your wall of pizza. Sounds like a plan. You learn by watching it. That's a different wall. You don't know my home. Did you clean it? No. He never actually went to school, apparently, and often asked people what their experience was like there, if they were bullied, etc., which means he must have been mostly homeschooled. He never got a driver's license for pretty obvious reasons. He doesn't believe the world is actually millions of years old, and as his words says, quote, only believe in science for the good, or of what you can make, but not the origin of the world. No one knows the origin of the world. It's lies. And another little random detail that was ascertained through Discord was that, as you might imagine, PL has a lot, and I do mean a lot, of leaf pictures, as you might imagine. In fact, he has a folder full of specifically just leaf pictures that is 27 gigabytes, contains 31,000, nearly 32,000 files, and over 2,300 fucking folders in there. Meaning he is not only more than likely saved almost every single fucking picture, fan art, or thing related to Leaf ever made, but has painstakingly categorized them in folders. There's a folder called Leaf MMD Properties, which is nearly a terabyte, 751 gigabytes of files. Again, over 2,200 actual files in there and 31 folders. Meaning that is a lot. I do mean a lot of animations and AMVs he has made around him and Leaf. This was a fact he was keen to show off to people, actually, because it was, admittingly, quite impressive, the level of dedication that required for him to, ascertain all of that. However, as he showed more and more pictures of Leaf that he had collected, some people started to notice that some of them seemed a little fetishy, notably the ones regarding her feet, which, funnily enough, PL was not quite aware of the implications of, foot fetishes. Meaning he just thought that they were cute little pictures of his wonderful precious Leaf showing her feet off, letting the dogs hang out. But, they were made for a very specific, Gooner-related reason. When he found this out, he immediately had a panic attack, got super pissed off, and purged his library of any of the ones that showed her feet. And then, of course, there are some rather troublesome comments such as these. Quote, if you die, you are real-life Pokemon. Can fly on Charizard. You will be able to adventure and do everything together. Let me ask what it is a way to die where you feel nothing of it, unquote. Quote, I would, myself, if there was an easy way to do it without the hurt and feeling of it. Same. That's why I hope to not wake up when sleeping, unquote. This was certainly cause for concern, and there were even some animations that PL would later make that sort of seemed to line up with this narrative, that whenever the day should come that he passes away, that him and Leaf will be together, fully, at last. This was one of the reasons some were trying to find out where he lived exactly, because should the day ever come where he specifically made a threat like that, it would be good to know exactly where he lives so there could be a wellness checkup for him. I'm sure there were those that wanted the address for more insidious reasons too, of course, but all the same, I do think the context matters here. I could go on and on, honestly, about the various different things that happened over on Discord, random bits of lore and what have you, but I think you pretty much get the idea of most of the important things that happened over there. Besides the obvious, ongoing drama of him posting Leaf in various random Discords and then promptly getting banned. But for now, my friends, we have a detour that I think is quite significant. That being his YouTube channel, which we have seen a few examples of thus far as we've gone through, but I'd like to take a much deeper plunge into it, because inside this lesser-known little YouTube channel is host to some of the strangest, but also admittingly funniest and most interesting things PL has ever posted anywhere, in my personal opinion. So let's dive right on in. So I can say that I genuinely don't even know where to start, but I guess the best place would be to be something that you've no doubt started to notice that he makes a fair bit of. That being these music videos of himself as Red and his girlfriend slash waifu Leaf kinda just doing stuff. Some of these are about fighting the haters, other ones are more so just them being in love, kind of an AMV or a tribute, you could even say, which I'll go ahead and show you several clips from now, within reason and what I can actually get away with past YouTube's copyright stuff anyway. And honestly, I must say that many of these are pretty damn well made. The visuals often match up to the audio really damn well, and overall I'd say these are Kino content, straight up. Of course, I'm a sucker for AMVs and things like that anyway, so these are kinda just up my alley. You might have also noticed I've been using these on occasion throughout the video in the background, and there's a good reason for that. It's because there are so fucking many of these that he made. It's by far his favorite sort of content to produce, and it was something that you could sort of guarantee there would be more of before long, no matter what mood he was in, be it euphoric or absolutely livid. And I feel that it also showcases that he's actually pretty damn good at editing. For as much as PL loves to talk about fan art and Leaf and everything else, there isn't a whole lot that he actually produces around her besides, well, talking about her constantly. He has been known to draw on occasion, with this here being an example of one of his drawings. But it's clear that that was not really his forte as much, though I do think it does look kinda cute. No, instead, video editing is something that he seems to have learned somewhere along the way. Along with MMD and how to import animations, yada yada, you get the idea. On the other hand, he's also made these videos where they are more targeted at trolls and people messing with him, or of course, fighting his oh-so-hated green.
A lot of you have mental illness, and you need to get it checked out. If you are on my page and you don't like me, And you don't even like yourself cause you don't even have a picture of yourself probably cause you're ugly as fuck. And you come on my page to criticize me because you suck at life. You need to see a therapist and get off social media. Yeah, ma'am.
I absolutely love these. Man is his own, and I guess Leaf's biggest fucking hype man. He also had these playthroughs of Pokemon Crystal version, but it was ROM hacked so he could have Leaf by his side throughout the game's story. He didn't do any commentary in this series, so there's not much to see here, but I think it's worth noting that while there are clips of PL screaming into the sky in absolute despair, something that was discussed a fair bit was the fact that it was far more rare to actually hear him voice his opinions with his actual voice. And the few times he did, there often seemed to be some sort of voice filter or voice changer of some sort that he was using. No doubt, once again being a way to further protect his overall identity, I suppose. This, however, sadly means something that we've never really got out of PL properly isn't talking to the audience through voice all that much, not even through filters. However, there is something almost as good, in fact, better I'd say, and without a doubt, the best videos that he has ever made in my personal opinion. Those being a real-life canon day of Us, Red of Me, and Leaf AI voices episode 1 and 2. Quite the mouthful. Both of these videos showcase a series of events from PL's perspective, both of what a day in the life of him with his Tulpa, I mean wife Leaf, is like when they're just hanging around the house, when they're outside his house, and when he's interacting with both people on the outside and others online. That last one in particular being represented in a rather artistic fashion. These, through their rudimentary animations, are meant to showcase what it's like to live as PL. Essentially, it is a full-on glimpse into the version of reality that he seems to be stuck in that no one else can seem to quite pull their way into fully. So, that being said, let's comb through both of these videos and really give them the attention that I believe that they deserve, starting with episode 1.
Wake up, silly!
What time is it?
Relax, sleepyhead, it's only 11. There is mail by our door. No box again, huh? Why is life a game full of weight?
Yeah, just the paper and mail with my name on it, nothing fun. Leaf, do you think the person on this paper is actually missing, or is he missing? Because people can't see him, even though he can be sawed if you were near his person. So do you still think that counts as missing?
Well, Red,
As missing?
I see it as the real-world rules of missing, but he still knows where his person is, or he could actually be missing, which is pretty sad. If only he could be found and be safe in his loved one's arms. I know as well as you we would help if we could, but sadly the rules of this world is too boring to make it be. Do you want to go outside and catch Pokemon now? We can go grab some good eats and share them after we are done. How's that sound, Red?
Charizard.
Charizard!
So I hope you're already starting to see why I think these videos are some of his best shit. What exactly he meant by the missing person thing, or what relevance that has, or that was in reference to, I sadly do not know. But what I will say is it is quite the combo when you add PL's normal writing patterns given voice through AI, where you can't stumble through the words and it just simply reads it as such. It's kind of surreal, actually. Also, if you're wondering why they both yelled Charizard there, well, apparently this is a vocal stim of sorts for PL, and he's been known to yell it out in public unprompted before. Imagine you're just walking through the store casually, when out of nowhere, suddenly from behind, you hear someone scream at the top of their lungs, Charizard! It's pretty funny.
Oh wow, look at this one, Red. This one is canon height. We definitely need to keep this one.
Our Pokemon Go is the most real-life canon as possible, Leaf. This is the best game ever. I love Pokemon Go.
I'm getting hungry, Red. Shall we get some chicken tenders at McDonald's? My tum-tum is feeling like some yum-yum.
Yeah, we can. I just hate ordering from there. In the day we were talking about, we didn't really go to McDonald's, but are saying it to be less doxed and safe in real life. They don't even have their chicken selects anymore. So, what's the point? Gosh, I hate their sauce policy. Why do they always interrupt me before I finish my order? It's either use the touchpad thing with people's germs all over the place or order in person. I don't know which one is worse.
Come on, silly. Let's just head there and eat inside. You can order for me, of course. Okay, Red, you know what I want. We get the same thing anyways. I know you don't like speaking to people, but stay calm and just order the food for us. Don't think of anything negative. I will go find us a table.
Okay. All I have to say is 2 10-piece chicken nugget meals and a large fry with a sweet tea. Just 2 10-piece chicken nugget meals and a large fry with a sweet tea. I'm good. I got it there. It will be fine. We are hungry.
Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order?
Yes, I want 2 10-piece chicken nugget meals and...
What kind of sauce would you like for your nuggets?
No sauce! Sorry, I want 2 large sweet teas.
Okay, your total is $16.10. Would you like to round up to $17 for the Children's Hospital?
No thanks.
We have to do what we can to spread our love to help others, Red.
No, wait, hold on. I will do it.
Oh good, you got the food. I was beginning to worry.
Leaf is donating a scam in restaurants. I think I just lost us $1.
No, not at all. You did a good thing, Red. Your heart is as sweet as a cute little Pikachu.
Pika P-E.
Wow.
Bro, why did he say that? Why did he do that? But yeah, this is interesting because it does kind of get a much more visceral look into how PL sees interactions with people and is constantly stressed out about it, and how, for him, Leaf almost seems to exist as an entity for calming down his anxiety, rationalizing his thoughts so that he can push through these situations. Although it does beg the question, does PL really get 2 orders of nugs and fries and just like fucking waste the other one or something? Well anyway, then Green shows up and starts bishing PL and Leaf out.
Oh, you two are here? So Leaf, you going to do all the talking for your boyfriend since he's too shy around people other than you?
What? What do you want, Green? We aren't friends. Wait, we aren't friends with her. Right, Red?
No.
Yeah, see? We aren't friends, just leave. We don't want to cause a trouble.
You might as well keep praying about another alt in Masters, because I will arrive in the game before you ever get another alt. Isn't that right, Red?
Can you just stay out of our business? You aren't going to win that easily. Me and Red have been making sure to tell Dina every night. They care about us. You'll see.
Just like the people cared and talked about you guys during the anniversary story? Haha, no. Nobody talked about you, and that antisocial boyfriend of yours even got banned from Pocha's Discord for having such a fit. The only thing they said about you is that you were Red's coddler, and judging from the situation we are in right now, see what they mean.
Stop it, Green! It's not nice to talk down to others.
This goes on for a while, but it is interesting because if Leaf represents peace and love and hope and is a soothing entity to his anxiety, then I guess Green would be the exact opposite. It would be his fears, anxieties, and the comments of others. His insecurities all manifest. Funny how Leaf and Green are both technically sort of the same character, but also not. And one represents everything that is good, and the other everything that is bad. And they both are inside his head talking to him. Like, without knowing it, PL has created his own superego and id, persona and his shadow. Very different voices speaking to him within inside his mind, but are in many ways a reflection of one another. That aside, after this scene, Red and Leaf then go home to discuss what happened.
Leaf, I'm sorry it's like practicing conversation in my head. I get so angry at those kind of words I can't concentrate on winning the conversation.
It's okay, Red. I know it's hard for you. Let's give Dina feedback just to make sure they hear our voices.
Okay.
I love you, Red. Let's make a fun of it by practicing a social of what is there for you when there, so you can better yourself for improving.
What the fuck did he just say? Anywho, next we see the game of Pokemon Masters EX, sort of represented as this waiting area where PL and Leaf are there to ask for more content, only to be mocked, denied content, and yeah, I'll show you some highlights of the whole scene.
Look, Red, the Dina is all alone. This is our chance for our voice to be heard tonight. We have to take this chance while we can.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, son of a Bulbasaur. Lily is there now. What do? We can't just let her get another alt.
I have a theory that Dina made Steven get 6 alts first on purpose. Just to use the excuse to let Lily have another alt. Leaf, this doesn't look good. You know I'm not the best talker.
You know I got your back. We are a team, remember? And I have a funny feeling you are right about that. How dare Dina do no practices on their player trainer customers?
I can tell this is going to be a battle before the conversation is even going to begin.
Look, the same number of alts as me when combined just showed up. Oh, and what did you mean by that? Do I need to repeat myself? Mrs. I am only in the game to coddle my boyfriend Red.
Oh, hush! We are here to speak to Dina just like you. We don't want any problems.
Don't you mean that you, as in just you, are here to speak since you know Red doesn't open up and talk to anyone but you?
Can you shut up, Lily?
Gross. Did he just try to talk to me? If you didn't already know, my villain Narc is coming up, so that means my 6th alt is on the way. What number was it you were on, Leaf? Oh yeah, you're still on your 3rd.
Okay, Dina. We all want Leaf Master Fair, Leaf Lodge, Leaf Alts, and all the official possible, and official Leaf plush, and cards. Please and thanks.
Good job, Red. I'm sorry the Alolan villain arc is coming soon, and we aren't smart enough to give people what they want during the Kanto Champion Stadium event happening in April. We still have many months until we are considering your feedbacks.
Wait, is that a yes or a no?
It's a no. We hope you continue to enjoy Pokemon Masters EX.
The plush is at least over 10 years of wanting, is it not? You know what I just realized, though? I have more than you and your boyfriend combined. Isn't it funny how life treats people who don't deserve anything better than others who work harder for it?
Nobody cares, Lily. Just shut up.
Gross, don't touch me. Don't you know to never push a lady?
You deserve it for starting
Leaf,
trouble on purpose.
do something about your retard already.
What did you just call him?
After that, the episode ends with Leaf and PL reflecting on what happened.
I don't think that went very good.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's okay, Red. Don't listen to those kind of people. That's enough internet for the day. Let's just do stuff together.
You know what we haven't done yet this whole video, though?
No, what?
Kiss Silly, come here. Mwah. Are you feeling better now, Red?
Yeah, thanks, Leaf.
It's like I always say, a kiss a day makes the heart stay.
Yeah, Leaf, I love you.
Aw, I just love when you say that. I love you too, Red. I promise when we get through the changes of this year, everything will be way more better than it is now. A new home, less doxed, and we will even be real-world rules married, even though we are already married by the heart.
Yeah, I really can't wait for our life full of win.
Yeah, we need to take it step by step. Now we should soon finish that Gen 2 game of ours.
Yeah, it has been a year since we last played together. I just want to use Charizard. Is that okay with you, Leaf?
Don't be such a ha-ha, silly. I wouldn't have it any other way, my dear sweet Red.
So, a couple things. When he says less food doxed, he seems to think that if you post pictures of food, like right before you eat it, then it's been doxed. Which is, well, a weird way of looking at that, and perhaps speaks to how he views the concept in general. As for the real world rules married, well, put a pin in that comment for now. We'll be getting to what exactly he meant by that later. But first, we need to take a look at episode 2, which opens on PL fighting Green in this epic battle.
What are you going to do now? You can't win anything. You know nothing else. Your love won't save you this time. My 3 blue eyes, white dragons, are going to make you never know what winning is. You should have never agreed to this duel. You will never be like him!
You aren't that red, silly. You're mine.
I'm not that red, but I'm your red.
Don't worry, it's a good thing. It means we are a team.
We're a team?
Just promise me you won't change who you are. I won't let you down, I promise.
Stop stalling and just admit you can't win. You will never be like the real Red.
I may not be OG Red, but I am her Red, and that's what matters. So it's true, I don't know how to play this game, but what I do know how to play is Blue Eyes Charizard!
What? Impossible, that's a Pokemon!
And do you know what this makes me?
You're so autistic!
My own person!
Not everything has to do with Pokemon, you weirdo!
That's where you are wrong! You should trusted your Pokemon more and I can have anything I want it to be because I decide my own person!
What the fuck are you even saying?
I'll tell you! Charizard! Blast, burn this bitch out of my face!
Oh no, I am losing. How did I lose to him? Why did I lose? Where did I go wrong? I couldn't even know what it is to win because of how much I lost.
You listen to the fake rules of this world, and that is why you lost. If you just be who your person is and trust your heart, you can do anything.
Truly, no truer words have ever been spoken. However, this turns out to have been just an elaborate vision in his head, one he conjured up specifically to be able to get better at winning arguments.
Red? Red? Who you talking to?
I was just practicing winning conversation because it is the only way to improve more, better.
Well, please be careful. I don't want you breaking the lights again by accident.
It's fine, I was done anyways.
So, did you win the conversation, dear?
Yeah, of course.
Then you know what time it is then. Dance time!
So they dance in celebration of him winning the argument that he had entirely inside his head, and then notes this about real-world rules married.
Do you think real-world married rules is different than our marriage of the heart right now?
Of course not, silly. We are still going to be us no matter what.
I'm glad.
Now what could he have meant by that? Well, never mind that for now. Leaf then goes to get them a drink to share, which is Pure Leaf tea, which is a real brand of tea, and is something PL has confirmed drinking before because it's called Pure Leaf tea. In fact, he apparently drinks this all the time, and is constantly buying more Pure Leaf tea. And no, I'm not kidding, there's several photos in which he has quote-unquote, doxed his own fucking leaf tea, I guess you could say. A tea he only drinks because it has the word leaf in its name. Not that I'd imagine you'd be all that surprised by that fact by now. Anyway, then we have this scene.
I'm gonna live until the very end.
Based? Kino? King shit? I think so. I mean, can you say that you've ever been this true to your heart before? Bitch, you fucking wish. Anywho, Leaf then comments on his magnum opus.
Is listening through the door, Red, that is so sweet.
Yeah, I could use more practice. I did the whole version we made together.
Just like other things, you always had a knack for the sounding of the sounds. Did you do the Pokemon noises to make it more fun for the heart? I heard someone listening. It was adorable.
I did. Makes it all the more better. I think I was a bit loud, though.
Yeah, you have to make sure you don't overdo it or people will knock on our door. And I know how you get sometimes around people. You have to be careful.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Red, we are out of tea. We need to go to the store now, please. I know you don't like doing things that are unexpected, but please do it for me.
You don't even have to ask Leaf. For you, I'd do anything, no matter what uncomfortable situation I am in.
You're such a cutie. Okay, then grab your stuff and let's do it. Looks like we are ready then.
Pika, go!
You know, I know this is kind of creepy and sad when you look at it as a whole in its context, but there is also something really endearing about the way they interact with one another. Dare I say, even kind of cute, as characters anyway.
Yeah, look at that cloud
Cloud Red. Doesn't it look like a Pikachu a bit?
Yeah, it does. Do you ever wonder what the cloud would look like on the other side of the world when seeing, like, is it flipped over or something with a Pikachu facing the other way?
Oh, I do love the way you think, Red. But I'm not sure that's how cloud physics works, silly.
Do you think it's possible to stand directly underneath the cloud and still see the Pikachu?
You know, I don't quite know myself seeing as they are always in the sky just being a clouds.
Someday we're going to fly up there and find the answers with our Charizard.
That's the spirit! You and me together, doing it all, finding all the answers with the positive winnings of fun. Well, here we are. Are you ready, Red?
Yeah, I'm just not looking forward to getting those stupid fruit bags open.
Aw, come on, just think positive. We need those fruits and veggies for our meals, Red.
Yeah, I will do it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Remember, there's a happy positive in any situation.
Yeah, Leaf, you're right. Let's go.
So we need to get some tea, fruits and vegetables, snacks, and water. Oh, and we should pick up anything else so it can save us from coming back real soon.
Charizard. Leaf, I just said Charizard in Walmart on a Thursday.
Red, let's play looking at the Charizard Sayer after we get everything we need.
I know, it's just hard to resist. It's always different feeling to do things in a way on specific days, or saying my favorite Pokemon on different days. Especially on Wednesday, since that's our day. And it has cute feelies for the heart.
Red, once we are done shopping and get back home, I promise to give all the cute feelies you need for your heart and share a tea with you.
Okay, what do we get first?
So from here we have a montage of Leaf and PL shopping at Walmart to the beat of the song Hey Ya by Outkast, which I obviously can't show you the audio of, but is pretty funny. Then by the end of this little excursion, we get a scene of PL and Leaf playing a game of looking at the Charizard Sayer.
Well, this is a longer line than expected. Do you want to use the normal cashier?
No, I can't. Let's just wait. I can't imagine myself talking to the cashier again about things of a conversation when I don't even know what they are talking about. It's just scary and embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't want to put any more pressure on you. Want to play looking at the Charizard Sayer?
Yeah, let's just keep saying it till the game ends and then fade out the video to where we're sitting at home.
Now that's a way to explain real-life canon, okay? You remember the rules. If a person looks at either one of us when saying it, that means the person looked at loses. Okay, go!
Charizard?
Charizard!
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 Someone looked at you, Red. I won!
Pollypoop, why do you always beat me at this game?
That's because you are good at saying Charizard, my dear. The checkout is open. Let's pay for this stuff and head home now.
Charizard?
You know, it really is difficult to even commentate on stuff like this, to be honest with you. But I will say that the concept of him screaming Charizard as loud as he can in a Walmart until someone looks at him, while he imagines his Tulpa wife doing the same thing until someone looks at him, probably out of sheer fear or confusion, is both really fucking funny, but also the idea that Leaf then rationalizes him always winning this game being because he's just so good at saying Charizard instead of, you know, her not fucking being real is truly on a different level of comprehension. This is an entirely different universe of thought and brainwaves, but I am here for it. This moves on into this scene where again, PL sort of expresses his feelings and doubts while Leaf comforts and reassures him.
Leaf, do you think I will have any more friends on the internet than I do now?
Of course you will. Why would you think you wouldn't? You're the best person I know.
I don't know, I just feel I'm not a good talker and it's scary sometimes to say what you actually want, and lots of times people try to hurt my feelings for no reason.
Don't listen to them, Red. People would be lucky to be your friend. I know I feel I am the luckiest girl in the world. Someday they will see of you what I see in you. You have such a sweet heart. Everyone is new to things all the time, just like when we became close. Don't you remember how you treated me as a true friend?
Yeah, how could I forget something that was so best in my life at the time?
Well, what do you want to do now, Red?
You know, you're my first friend as a person I ever had.
Well, we are a team.
I really never had a friend for this long, and I'm not sure what I'm feeling right now.
It's happiness, see? I told you I would help you.
My old friends were just bugs in my backyard, and frogs if I could catch them.
You love animals so much you become friends with them? That's so cute. Where are they now? Why aren't you friends with them anymore?
My dad got mad at me and threw them out. He didn't like grasshoppers in the house and didn't like me sneaking frogs in. I think it's strange how grasshoppers go to the bathroom through their mouth, though.
That's just terrible. Nobody should go to the bathroom through their mouth.
Yeah, it makes me wonder how they get sick and throw up. Do you think it's...
Stop it right there, mister. We need to work on when to say necessary things with you. It's okay, I'll help.
Do friends give each other things? You're helping me, so I want to give you something. I'm not used to this, so I'm just going to do what my heart told me to do. I want you to have this since you like Venusaur so much. I was also wondering if we can just share everything more from now on, since we are trying to help each other out.
Oh, Red. You are such a nice person. Yes, I wanted to share everything with you, too. We're going to be the best team together and become more stronger each day.
Charizard.
You know his backstory, that being that he was all alone and had no friends, and his only friends were the animals and bugs he caught in his backyard. Makes me wonder if that was something he did at a very young age, maybe even before he started playing Pokemon. It would really explain his obsession with it, even more so, since catching little creatures was something he was already doing. Maybe it's what made him feel a greater connection to the game, and why he came to the conclusion in his own version of reality that the game really was about him, and why Leaf eventually became so important to him. It's food for thought if nothing else. Leaf then gives PL one last pep talk.
From you and treat others the same.
Yeah, I do the best I can.
It's about spreading our love and being grateful for what we share together. That's why I know many people will like you. Did you want some tea, sweetie?
Yes, please and thanks.
Okay, so are you ready to do it now?
Yeah, let's do it!
Before we then get back into the Dina Center to fight for more content in Pokemon Masters EX again, which funnily enough is an act that gets all the other Pokemon trainers and I guess characters that are supposed to represent the Pokemon fanbase, his trolls, its stalkers, etc. reaction to him and Leaf entering the building.
Attention! I am Adina. The precious Leaf is coming online. Be ready for when he gets here. He is coming. We are so not that smart to have dumb events with no good banners to make the game
I heard
boring.
things about
It's
him,
just a
so I
game
will
of
just be
wait.
dumb and believe everything they say.
Nothing is right. They are the most nothing in the whole community. Nobody cares about Leaf or her stupid, retarded boyfriend.
Time to see if the rumors are true.
I love this stupid little entrance and how it kind of looks into the mind, or at least where he was at that particular point in time. That him entering a Discord server, posting somewhere, etc. That everyone knew him and most hated him, and that he was ready for a fight by now, before then getting a taste of reality.
Why, you? Who threw that? What is wrong with you?
Are you okay, dear? Let me see.
Look! Leaf is coddling her husband. It's the only reason she's in this game.
Coddling? I am seeing if Red is okay because I love him, you immature jerks.
Be sure to give him plenty of spit kisses.
You
so
think
he
you're
feels
funny?
better.
Laugh while you can. Come on, Red, let's go over here.
He then has this little interaction where he tries to think about how he's going to talk to a group of people, and it goes about how you probably think it would. This all being a representation of how his interactions are like in Discord servers that he doesn't specifically own. I think you get the idea by now. However, there is then a rather interesting fourth wall break, which we see that PL acknowledges that he is making a video, and that this exact interaction isn't real, but that he is making it and Leaf is encouraging him to do it.
Why do I keep insulting myself? Who's writing my lines?
How do you think there's a way to win against the lilies in the video?
Just make them be what is of them. They are real jerks to you, so they should appear that way.
Oh, wait, what you just told me gave me the most idea of win. Check this out.
Just let them be what is of them. It's legit one of the funniest fucking ways of saying that expression. Then we have yet another argument about Leaf and PL plopping. Also, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this, but plopping means having sex. Why PL so specifically got attached to the word plop for that context, I don't fucking know, man, but yeah.
The writing is on the walls. What the fuck? He's a visual. Say those words, it will be of that. Even though if he knows the meaning or not, so get over it. We are out of here.
Did you do this shit?
Well, look who it is. It's the Ploppers. You freaks are so immature. They decided to take a break from having a sexual with each other and try to be normal for once.
You don't have any proof of what we were doing?
We have all the proofs of your wife not having a plush or cards unlike us because we are selfish and don't deserve anything we got. It looks like they are trying to start a trouble again, Red. Be careful, sweetie. I don't want you feeling hurt. Don't you have children to take care of? You aren't trainers. Go make more children together. Just drop it. Leaf will get no master fare, no lodge, no alts, no merch, no plush, no cards. The only content you two are getting is more children and pictures of you plopping.
Fuck off!
Now sadly this last part I can't show here on YouTube, due to him using the song I Need a Hero by Bonnie Tyler. Fuck and abolish copyright, by the way. But basically, what plays out is PL fighting all of the internet for his precious leaf, never giving up, fighting arguments, screaming into the void, it all being represented as him saving Leaf and defeating everyone else to this grandiose music video in his head where Green is the final boss, before then Leaf comforts him, reminding him that they have lots of important things to do soon, that they will soon be getting real life married. Again, something that I promise is going to become very relevant later on. Now those are the main videos I wanted to show you of PL. He made well over 200 videos, but these I think are the best ones and a good sample of his typical fare, though there will be a few more videos to watch later on as well as they become relevant. But for now, let's take a step back away from the inner mind of PL and look at a few of the major trolling events that he has gone through but I have yet to fully give attention until now. So, as you might imagine, PL has gone through quite a few battles with trolls, and while many we have seen have simply opted to respond to him or mock him on Discord, others have gotten far more creative with their trolling efforts over the years, and again, as you might imagine, have gotten quite the rise out of PL, with one such case being done back in the early days of his posting on 4chan, as people started to buy ad space for the /VP and post stuff like this there just to specifically piss PL off. Worst girl, awful for the heart. By the way, I can't believe I haven't mentioned this yet, but something that PL often says when he is actually praising Leaf is that she is good for the heart. It's something he said much more often in the beginning than later, but it is kind of his catchphrase, so awful for the heart was definitely something that was specifically attacking his speech patterns and his little catchphrases. Green is the best girl and important for the heart. Green versus Leaf score for week ending April 30th. Successful Green threads, 1. So popular it hit image limit, huge success. Successful Leaf threads, 0. 2 attempts made, both threads deleted. Thanks /VP for your continued love and support for Green. We are winning! Let's go lesbians, good for the heart. Yeah, I think you get the idea. Then in a case that wasn't specific to PL, but a lot of people thought it was a case of PL not being able to finish the captchas whenever he would have to, well, get back in onto 4chan after being 3-day banned, with him often complaining about it on Zitter that he's not able to finish the captchas, and how pissed off he is about that, and how 4chan is deliberately keeping him out by making him do these captchas. Of course, many would just assume that he's just being a little bit, well, dumb, with the big joke being that he's so dumb he didn't even know how to finish a captcha correctly. However, in a funny twist of fate, with 4chan recently getting hacked and completely annihilated for the moment, something important must be brought up. A rumor from users of 4chan theorized a method of thread banning issued by the mods, involving a false letter being added to the end of a captcha in order to give the illusion of a false error when attempting to post. PL complained about the captchas, unaware of this very thing happening to him, and probably a lot. Probably in the attempts to keep him out with a soft ban, since he clearly was annoying a lot of the people there. So I guess, regarding recent events, he got his revenge in a way. In another case, someone else also made a post where they took a valuable card that featured Leaf on it and marked her out with a marker, once again, just to get a rise out of PL, which it, well, very much did. Anon, how do you live in Japan? I'm a grad student here. It's been pretty fun so far. Also, am girl. And as you can see here with this picture, she has specifically drawn Leaf out of the picture. To which Leaf responded, quote, "Why would you do this color on the Leaf sticker and ruin it? Why would you? I am someone that would buy for $50 or more and appreciate it a lot, and you treat it like trash and garbage for no reason. I didn't do anything to you. I just wanted to know what they were called and if it was a normal Leaf sticker and EX1, and you didn't answer. You made the worst answer possible. Hate you!" This one, by the way, is the context for why exactly PL did that one video where he is screaming at the top of his lungs, which I'll go ahead and remind you sounded like this. And also is notable for another detail that I did not share until now. That being that he smashed his face against the wall so hard that he actually broke a tooth out of his mouth, which you can see here. And you can see the full post for it in context, noting, quote, "I'm banging my head and screaming because I still don't understand how a person I don't know when was asking how to get the sticker would do that to only the Leaf sticker because of me. I don't know at all. I'm hurt my back tooth by banging my head, but I don't care. I'm on floor. Shut up, stop, look, it's fine. I'm okay. There is nothing wrong with it. It's just a back tooth. I'm fine. I only banging my head sometimes. I'm calming down more, but I don't want to think about it. I just don't." Unquote. And this sadly was not the only time where PL had accidentally destroyed something, as noted before. Time he got a nosebleed, once again from banging his head against the wall too hard, stating, quote, "Stupid assholes make me of worry and then scare me when it happens of that gross stuff and hurt my face so it's all bleeding. She's helping me with it. I just look at Lee's face the whole time to try to go away from that and mistake for real life wake up last second quick dream," unquote. Which is actually genuinely upsetting to see, with once again, many people pointing out that this person seems like a rather crazed individual even back then when he was doing stuff like this with his tooth. To it later evolving into people becoming genuinely concerned for him and wanting to try to avoid further major trolling events happening to him, for worry that he may do something worse. Even still, this was not going to stop some people from messing with PL even more, with there being one example where someone decided to flex on PL that they got a metal Charizard card and showed it off with this little message for him. Quote, "I paid MSRP for this. You can too if you pay attention to the right channels. Don't be like Preciousleaf and think about paying scalper prices for it. Don't even think about it. P.S. Fuck Preciousleaf. He will never get this metal Charizard card or the reprint from Celebration's classic collection," unquote. To which PL reacted like this, quote, "Which one of you did it? Who did it? Tell me now! Someone just fucking showed this to me. I'm crying. Maybe if you were at my place, you would understand how hard it is to find these cards, and I don't even have a car, and I can't drive. I walk. I just hope the Leaf thread isn't talking bad about us with fake sexual. This hurts. This all needs to stop," unquote. And thus people mocked and teased him for a few days after this, before PL then turned the tables and ended up buying these cards too for MSRP, with his own reactions and messages. Quote, "Incel retard. PL bought at MRSP. I'm winning. Fuck you. At Incel retard. I won. I got the box for MSRP. It was there with some other things, but didn't get it, but I'm winning for this. The asshole was wrong and lost, and I have this Charizard now, and there is nothing you can do about it but be jealous of my happy moment took picture in kitchen, my heart, unquote. Which honestly, king shit. He totally mocked them for that. However, as noted before, one way that always managed to work and get under PL's skin was to tease him about having sex with Leaf, and thus lots of creative measures were taken into getting a rise out of him from this specific weak point, including making this MMD chart, these intimate videos featuring them, which did get quite the reaction out of him. Quote, "Hear it because I'm flooring and banging, just know you upset me so much I will look up ways to get back at you in trouble, so there will be none of it, and there's sounds of Charizard to not dox my voice or place your aren't listening all either gets over it. It's my life you're trying to ruin." To which this audio with this picture was posted, which I'll just play like a couple seconds of. Unironically, just a minute 40 seconds of just purely that. Then someone ended up using AI to make Leaf say this.
Hi, I'm Leaf. Red and I are built for each other's parts. Our purpose is to plop and be glued together forever and ever. Green is a more better girl and real trainer who replaced me. Our children will follow in Green and Lily's footsteps and become real trainers unlike Red and me. John's parents won.
Which again pissed PL off a great deal. To this one time where this guy decided to take these two figures and glue them together, which I guess is sort of related, but also in general pissed him off majorly, because most of all, he ruined those two figures. Quote, "Shut up! We don't do that. And the figures, he ruined them. You can't even see her face on them. You fucking glued us. Our figures is glue." Why? There was also other little trolling events, like when people started posting feet fetish stuff of Leaf after it was revealed that PL didn't understand that that stuff was fetish stuff and deleted it all, but now people are posting them to tease him. Then there was this time that someone made this little video mocking Leaf when he said that he was God in his own Discord server. This video.
Come on, I'll lead the way.
And, this video, taking one of the videos from before of Leaf and PL jumping off a mountain into, yeah, I'll just show it to you. There was also an occasion someone tried to make a petition to have PL get banned off Zitter, but it was once again just made to get a rise out of PL, which I suppose by now you've sort of gotten the point of. Oh, one last one I suppose I should note was this time that this absolutely disgusting, wretched fucking troll posted a picture personally to PL in his DMs showing Leaf marked out of a picture where it says Leaf is unnecessary, a piece of paper that said Leaf is shit, another one where it has fuck Leaf, worst girl, and finally one that I don't think I can show you fully here on YouTube, but basically he took that picture of fuck Leaf and put it in his toilet, pissed on it, shit on it, and then flushed it down the toilet. The pissing and flushing part being actually videos for PL to see personally. I assure you, you do not want to see these images. All of which PL posted and simply said in response, "I'm crying and hurt," which I'd say is fair. I could go on, but I think you get the idea. Which means I think it's time we move on to the next act of this tale. The explosive and rather bizarre finale of this entire story of this leaf-loving bro. But before that, I'd like to note something about PL that maybe has gone without saying, but is all too important to point out. Having looked at all this, I think something must always be remembered. Past all the rants, lore, videos, and major trolling events is a man, a person. Someone who, no matter how you feel about him, if you hate him, love him, think he's funny, find this whole situation rather sad, disturbing, or just indifferent to it, simply watching a train wreck because it's in front of you. It's important to note that behind it all is a person, someone who really believes that Leaf, this fictional Pokemon character, is beside him. In truth, even if left to his own devices, trolling or no, PL is someone, because of this fact, is in a vicious cycle of needing more content, merch, fan art, needing to express his love for her. Because the truth is, she's not right there beside him. She's only a figment of his imagination. A Tulpa perhaps, but even in that, she is still but just a concept. Somehow more powerful, yet formless because of it. She is not someone he can touch, not someone he can hold in the dark of the night as he lays in his bed all alone. Not someone he can actually marry and have children with. His love can only go so far. This far, in fact. And thus all he can do is express his love through almost dogmatic devotion, in a similar way to how one might express their devotion to God. It's real to him. It gives him purpose. It gives him happiness in a world that cast him aside from a young age, left him to rot, to never be understood. Thus is why Preciousleaf, for years without fail, be there people watching or paying attention or not, would still keep on posting, ranting, and crying into spiraling anger. A lolcow cycle through and through, but while others like him so often were smug, self-aggrandizing, or even evil. Could the same really be said of PL? Nah, I don't think so. PL's lolcow cycle was less funny, but just simply sad, destructive, and yet, truth be told, there wasn't much anyone could do. Hell, no one even knew his real name. The best we got was John, because he once said that he shared a name with one of the default names of the male MC from the OG Pokemon, and John was the most normal and logical choice. No one knew what he looked like, nor where he lived. He was, in so many ways, just as much an enigma as he was an open book. Something that as time went on, and that Kiwi Farms continued to document him, despite pages upon pages of much of the same, they still continued. And as I said, even came to defend PL in some cases, because they didn't believe that he deserved any more suffering. And yet it was perhaps foolish optimism to think he could ever have anything more than that he could ever escape his own mind. And even if he somehow did, would him giving up Leaf really net him anything positive? This world is often so very cruel to those who don't fit within its mold, and left without Leaf, who is PL? Was there anything else, if not for his precious, oh so precious Leaf? The following are some thoughts from several users on the forum discussing their feelings on Preciousleaf as time has gone on. Quote, Preciousleaf is one of the few cows I genuinely feel sorry for. Also, I think the OP should specifically mention his extreme aversion to anything sexual, seeing as how often it comes up. And as someone in the Pokemon lolcow thread pointed out, it paints a really disturbing picture if you connect the dots, from how generally mentally unwell he is, to his parents abandoning him, to him completely hating anything at all sexual. I hope he really gets the help he needs. And anyone who thinks the internet discovering his address would lead to that, and not some, using it to fuck with him further instead, is a retard. I think PL isn't a simple case of waifuism. It could have been in the childhood trauma, like some Anon stated before, and he may have seen Leaf's face, a reassuring smile that helped him. I'm not especially interested in what PL is up to these days, as his circumstances and behaviors are pretty set in stone and unremarkable. Run-of-the-mill rages and difficulty performing normal tasks. The lamest weens and orbiters I've ever seen takes that feeling to another level. I don't even especially care to find out what he looks like. To me, the real intrigue with him is what the hell happened to him in his childhood to have made him turn out like this. His relationship with his parents, his refusal to address it directly, and his status as an unreliable narrator is what's so compelling to me. When he does address it, it's indirect and somewhat vague, and clearly told from the perspective of somebody who can't remotely understand empathy, or seeing things from somebody else's perspective. How much of it is embellished? How much of it is true? true? How much of it is messed up as it sounds? How much of PL is mental illness versus how much of it is his upbringing? From a human interest standpoint, that's the real draw, in my opinion. Classic nature versus nurture, and finding out specific details as they slowly leak over time for us to put the puzzle together. Well said, Schwarzwald. And indeed, that puzzle was about to finally be solved, as the last few so elusive pieces fell upon the table. Or perhaps they were always there, hidden out of view. Pieces that were there from the start, from over 5 years ago, when PL first came to exist upon the web. A dark truth, one that would finally reveal the answer of the gulf between our two realities, our two worlds, ours and that of PL's. One that others averted their eyes from, acted as if their history could explain who PL really was, what his story consisted of, through the garbled text that was his words, the manic visuals of his many music videos, and of every expression of love he had for his dear Preciousleaf, and anger for all those who would spite her, real or not. After that, after all of that, I suppose we ought to stand upon the stage for the final act and finally put this puzzle together to see the truth behind our reality-crossed lovers. Now from here, something strange had begun to happen. For years, it had all been very much the same cycle. In some strange ways, sad as it was, there was a kind of comfort, a security that came with, well, at least it's not gonna get worse than this, right? Even if it never gets better. But then PL had started posting about something kind of strange. Something about a real-world rules wedding. Now it should be noted that in PL's mind, him and Leaf had already been married in what he called the heart. Married in the heart. But now he was looking to be real-life rules married. Or married in real life. Only one problem. Leaf didn't actually exist, so rumors about if PL was going even more insane began to fester about, with others theorizing that PL had recently moved, and that perhaps, at this new facility, they were playing into his little illusions, and allowing him to marry, like, say a picture or something of Leaf, maybe even one of his little figures. It's certainly going to be the first time someone has done something like that, even if it is totally fucking crazy. However, as time went on, it was clear something far stranger was afoot, as pictures started to be shared on /VP of what appeared to be none other than PL, his face still hidden, with a Leaf cosplayer, something which got a ton of people in the Kiwi Farms thread confused and frankly a little worried as theories began to circle. Quote, "It's been a while since last following this cow. Now I'm seeing photos of him with some Leaf cosplayer? Does Preciousleaf have a Leaf girlfriend now? I don't think the cosplayer images have been posted here. Where have you seen them? I really hope this is real. Chad PL ass blasting the entirety of VP. I'm rooting for our boy, PL. Those can't be real. Though if they were, it would be funny if a green cosplayer came out at them like the Pickle Man did during the Chris and Emily's date," unquote. And this is the picture that they were all referring to. PL would also post several things related to this very thing via his Zitter, as well as Reddit. Like this post, for example, where he shows a picture of Leaf in a wedding dress, with the caption of, "Best girl Leaf in a wedding dress for me of real life rules this year to be married in September." For these posts. She wants me to do stuff with her, have the happy positives and happy feels, need to get room ready too for this coming month. All this stuff here, need to organize it, our collection stuff to keep it a lot. I guess the corner of knowing will be thrown away or something. Only about a half a month before getting ready to move, going to beat our game, be done with that, and get ready to then prepare for all the good changes maybe this year, around our month. There will be a good of official still needs to get those shirts is important. By the end of this year, we will have a Leaf plush and more Leaf content of official. I made sure it. Now need to figure out how I build this shelf. It's like a percentage complete of a game, but with a shelf instead. I already got done telling people in real we are being married. As well as this one post where he says that he's stressing out so much that he's shitting his pants. Stupid shit! Now I have to change what I'm wearing because of this dumb shit. If these people didn't start the trouble or ever talk of me, this wouldn't ever happen. Can't even wear the color I want because of this much stressing. I'm yelling at past 5 a.m. Gosh, I feel so fucked right now! This led many to start to wonder just who the fuck this cosplayer was, and what it meant for PL, as many theorized on what this means, and furthermore, if PL was in actual danger, as one of the more prominent guesses was that this person was a troll, or a ween, someone who directly fucks with a lolcow, and that they only had hurt, or more hurt, in mind for PL, be they wanting to pretend to marry him only to pull the rug out from underneath him, thus hurting him and making him feel even more alone. Someone who wanted to, maybe have his baby and fuck him over some sort of child support deal, or someone who wanted to become part of this lolcow narrative by taking complete control of it, thus controlling PL, and ultimately someone who didn't have his best interest in mind. Of course, it was possible this was all some sort of stunt, and maybe PL was even in on it to some degree, to win one over on the trolls, or own them, I guess. But nonetheless, this was looking kind of bad if PL was really going to real life marry this cosplayer, this woman, as some sort of conduit for actually marrying Leaf. And it definitely put into question the intentions of the individual who would be willing to do that for him. Worst case scenario, a ween on Discord has convinced him she's Leaf and is talking to him. What is the end goal of this Tard Wrangler with this? I don't see any situation where this will make him improve as a human in any way at all, and probably make him worse due to buying into his bullshit. Then user, Zajerb, proposed the following theory as a bit of a curveball. So interesting thing is that I don't necessarily know if this is even a situation where PL has been hallucinating Leaf at all. I'm going to propose a bit of a theory that may sound as schizo as PL himself. What if Leaf has always been real? It would explain the insistence that cosplays / fan art aren't her, would explain a lot about how he states he interacts with her, and would also clarify why he and his family are on bad terms. To elaborate, I believe that PL engaged in a delusion in early adolescence circa 2004, where he believed that Leaf was his soulmate. He then found someone, a classmate or otherwise, who held the same belief but in the opposite direction, towards red, or was malleable enough that they fell into his mold and what Leaf should be. Follow that with a breakaway from his family, less because they thought he was being childish and instead because they disagreed with his relationship. It begins to make more sense. PL bought a residence because more comfortable gradually living in his area, and then instead of moving to an assisted living facility, moved in with the Leaf that he always had. It's admittingly not airtight considering we have no proof, she hasn't appeared in anything, etc. But it also would explain some of the anomalies of PL's current situation. People discussed that theory and others for a while, but then ultimately came to the conclusion that it was far more likely, under Occam's razor, that no, PL is literally just a crazy person, and that whoever is doing this or wanting to marry him is probably a ween and someone with bad intentions. It should be noted that this whole time, PL seemed quite pleased with all this, and seemed like he was excited to get married to Leaf in real life rules, possibly thinking that marrying this Leaf conduit would be as close as he could get to marrying the real thing. But for what purpose? And who was this woman? Where has she come from? That was anyone's guess, but people were feverishly trying to find out the truth, as once again, they still didn't truly know who PL was, so they had no way of knowing who this woman was either, but many wondered if she would be the key to finally unlocking that long-held secret. All the while, PL will post things like this, where he censored his little wedding ring, but noted that the person he's marrying told him that he has to wear this at all times, even in the bath, which seemed to puzzle him a little bit. And in the background of one of PL's streams, they could actually hear the sound of what sounded like an actual woman behind him. In response to all this, PL would make several comments about all this theorizing via Zitter. Quote, "Well, for our day of winning, I will post what is us, but it is none of your business. For the questions of knowing, we like to keep our life private. I will be of the posting, and she wanted me to as well, so sent me it with hers. Now just need a official leaf plush, but we have one soon. Since I'm busy winning and how you don't know about our life, I always record things on a phone for what we do when of walking to make sure no one talks to us if on honeymoon week ago. How do you think this happened? Oh, you can't know. We are just curious for your excuses. That's all we are in quotes." He also posted this video in which he explained the whole situation a little bit more, that this woman was somehow connected to him, and had been for a very long time. Now all the information in that video, just to be clear, would mean a clear rewriting of past events that everyone thought was pretty well set in stone. That being that theoretically, Leaf was actually a real person, and not just a character, and that she was a childhood friend of PL's. And it would seem that both PL's parents were a little against this, or at least his father was very much against him being with her. But his mom, on the other hand, seems to have been supportive of it, and that at some point in the past, this Leaf person asked PL if he would marry her, and he said no, but that they could be married of the heart for now. Which I suppose under this current new chain of events would mean that they are now getting married for real in real life. And while this certainly could have been the case, a lot of Kiwi Farms users were rather suspicious of the sudden change to the established lore, especially with this mysterious woman entering the fray, and her seemingly having quite a lot of control over his social media accounts and the like. Many feared the worst, that a woman had entered the scene and was now manipulating PL for insidious purposes, perhaps somehow convincing him that she was always there alongside him, or that she was somehow a reincarnation or conduit of the character Leaf herself. Quote, "I think Fleshleaf is his handler, but the wedding was pretend/to mind Leaf. New PL original film. What the fuck? Fleshleaf is an immigrant using PL for a green card. I know I proposed the schizo theory that Leaf was always real, but at this point I'm really hoping that that were true. Otherwise, the Christian cycle exists for all living things. I'm 99% sure Leaf is a figment of PL's disturbed mind. Maybe the photos come from the situation in which PL is a literal John and is paying a prostitute with Pokemon cards. Isn't his story that they met as kids, and she's why his parents abandoned him? If Leaf truly is real, she'd have to be somebody PL has known for a very long time. Otherwise, how would she convince a schizo that she's actually his hallucination made flesh, and why? Part of me still wants to believe PL is a troll, like Jace was. With the amount of time and autism he'd have to expend to sell the illusion as well as he has is too monumental an undertaking for any normal person. Holy fuck, it's a real person. I was legitimately expecting him to be standing at the altar alone, but convinced his imaginary friend is next to him, and he's holding her hand, or holding a little plastic figure of Leaf that he kisses at the end. I initially leaned towards this being a strange cope in which PL used some cosplay couple photos. He saved every piece of Leaf media in the world, so maybe a cosplay photo that got deleted and thus does not show up in the reverse searches. But the phrase, "she wanted me to as well, so sent me it from hers," referring to the phone, makes me lean heavily towards Ween finally needing to attention whore, though the former is still hopefully possible at least. Kiwi friends, are we witnessing our harmless, wholesome schizo cow getting raped? Is this the janky arc for PL? Stop the silly theories and just accept real life canon. He is enjoying a marriage of happy with his all the pretty wife Leaf, a life of positives until they go to Kanto together later. Red 1. This is just weird now. I have no words, just so many questions. That ultimately, I think, really sealed the deal on what all this was. So many were theorizing, hoping that this wasn't as bad as what they thought it was actually going to be. And to make things even more interesting, as they started to pay attention to this woman's discussion to PL via Zitter, because she actually did have a Zitter account, and they interacted with each other publicly on there for whatever reason. Many of you, as I'm sure you started to begin noticing, referring to her as Fleshleaf, and it wouldn't be long before Fleshleaf would catch wind of everyone on the farms talking about her, and thus she would eventually respond in kind to all of them herself. My husband is sleeping well now, and I come back to see your funny theories about me. Tell me, what do you know about my husband's life besides from the internet? Do you know if I was at his home the whole time? I am not a cult, so leave the poor girl alone. I am someone you have never spoken to or heard of. We have our own things in life that we need to deal with, and I dealt with them. You know nothing about me. I am not someone he recently met on the internet. I have always been his leaf since I met him years and years ago. I would never let him meet anyone on the internet, and he feels the same way. He was very careful not revealing me, because we aren't someone without a brain looking to get doxxed. Those theories you come up are sure something else, and I'm sure that kind of brain will get you a woman in the future. Oh, and the marriage? It is 100% legit. I have waited so long with this, but because he has so much anxiety, he never went through with it until you pushed him to the point he wanted to prove all you creepers wrong. I thank you for that. We both enjoyed the wedding. So let me give you a list of reminders. You don't know me. You never met me on the internet. You don't know when I was at the home he was staying at. You don't know my situation, and you certainly don't know his whole life either. What answers does that leave you with besides with what you think you know? You can continue to be wrong by all means. That makes it better for us. I could end this little debate easily by doxing ourselves, but I am not sure who is stupid enough to do so. Just know that the man you make fun of has someone who loves him, and it makes you boil with disbelief you don't want to believe it. It's true, and there isn't an answer out there that you will have for who I am. You say I am Fleshleaf, so yes, I have known him in the flesh for 17 years. I was a game addict at that time. Figure it out yourself. I am rolling the floor laughing at these stupid theories based on what you think you know about my husband. Nobody knows him better than me. All you basement-dwelling creeps trying to ruin his life, of where he has no place on the internet, know little about him. Not even his friends know half the stuff I do. He hides lots of secrets. He's insecure and trusts nobody but me. He won't even 100% trust his online friends. He has no friends in real life. I have friends, and he's free to hang with me and my friends if he wants. He struggles in social situations. You don't know him. I will say I usually do not condone violence, but I would definitely show that girl who inked on that sticker a thing or two for making my husband feel that way. You don't understand how worried I was for him at that point in time. Again, I could do nothing. You don't know me. Our relationship is genuine. He loves everything we do together. If you think there is going to be any unhappy ending, that's just hilarious. We have loved each other as lovers for more than 14 years. Only happy endings here, fellas. Sorry. I can't do anything about lady problems you deal with. Let's be real here. You probably have never felt true love for someone like my husband does for me. That's why it is so hard for you to believe that we have been married for a couple weeks now. He's a better man than any of you creeps could ever treat a woman. If you knew him, you would understand why. The thing is, you don't know him. You only drive him to prove you wrong, and that's not his nicest side. He has the best qualities in someone I ever met. He's a sweetheart, and he doesn't deserve your constant trolling and harassment on the internet. If things get worse with him, like they were at his first place, I will take precaution and revoke his internet access altogether. Please understand he is trying to find groups to hang with that likes the same interests as him. I will be the one to show him new things and help him. I don't need a a few internet badasses trying to tell how my husband should be. He's fine the way he is. And again, you do not know everything about him. This isn't some wean operation to make him feel bad. I've been with him for over 14 years, except he has someone who is real to him. If you want to say things on his own Zitter or Discord, that's fine. I'm okay with what he feels comfortable with. I just want you punks to know in your own kind of disgusting inhuman language that he has been laid before any of you and continues to accept my love, so there. I will be joining my husband in bed now, eagerly awaiting all your stupid theories about who I am. It really makes our day seeing how wrong you are about me. Please continue, because so far nobody has ever even gotten close. I've known him before he was known as Preciousleaf on the web. I told you part of the situation, so take it as you will. You will never get a definitive answer because we are not stupid wanting to be doxxed. Now please excuse me while I go to sleep with my husband. I can't wait to show him that stupid theory you clowns make up next. Good grief. Unquote. However, yet again, people did not respond well to this, you might imagine. And they were very sure that this woman was trying to epically troll and hurt PL in a way that he hadn't been before. They were afraid that it may get so bad that this person eventually pushes PL into taking his own life. And while that may seem extreme, there are many such cases of this exact thing happening, or almost happening, that gave many people ample reason to worry, with a prime example of this having been referenced earlier by a user, the case of Chris Chan and Isabella Janky, with Janky pushing Chris into the idea that sleeping with his own mother was, well, good/normal. And while I think Chris Chan still is mostly to blame for that situation, since he still seems to have a grasp of what he's actually doing, Janky and her crew went in with the intention of becoming internet famous by having Chris Chan do this, with the ultimate end goal then to have Chris Chan end his own existence. Chris Chan is a very malleable person, as many such cases that have been documented showcase. The one thing going for PL is that he wasn't quite as malleable, but no one really knew what it was like whenever they were actually a person that was in close proximity to him. On the web, there are those that take this whole thing way too far. This whole act of watching strange people, documenting and discussing them, and turns it into their own personal hunting game. It's why on the Kiwi Farms, one of the main and most important rules is to simply observe and discuss these people here, and to not go and mess with them or plot to mess with them there. You are simply there to observe, document, and discuss. And anyone trying to actually hurt or mess with these individuals, outside of calling the authorities if they happen to be a predator or something like that, is highly looked down upon or outright hated, and reported in many such cases. And thus, it seemed like this sad tale was finally spiraling into its finale, one that no matter the outcome would lead to ultimately more needless suffering for PL. And all for what? For internet fame? For the sick thrill of harming another? What's worse is PL seemed pretty oblivious to this all, and seemed to be standing up for this woman any chance he got, which did give some hope that maybe this was legit. Maybe they were all too cynical and that this was actually something good for PL. While others, it only brought more fear of what they were sure was an impending doom. This would once again lead into Fleshleaf responding, closing and reopening her Zitter account several times, and it all slow building to its ultimate conclusion. Finally, the truth.
Just remove your hat!
You both will end up getting shot wearing those costumes every day.
If you love her, I'm really happy for you.
You can't hide everything forever. You need to come out of yourself.
I can't do this anymore. She's counting on me. I made her a promise.
Red! What's taking so long? You're worrying me.
If she keeps babying you around like that, it's going to get you killed.
Don't tell me what to do anymore!
Red! Are you going to come out of that bathroom? Please answer!
Only for you, Lee.
The day is October 11th, 2023. The post to the farms made by user Jerub, and it was this post where people would finally get their answer about not only this whole real-life marriage situation after weeks of wondering what the fuck was going on, countless interactions between farm users and Fleshleaf and PL, arguments going on, constant discussions, little videos made about the topic on PL's channel. All of it would finally get to the conclusion, to the truth, about who exactly PL is. Quote, after a lot of investigation and significant help from the group of A Hapless Toad, Crypto Jew, and Buttercream, and myself, we've compiled a pretty solid docs of PL and Fleshy. Buckle up. Initial discoveries. As you all know, Fleshy has been posting pictures of her and PL IRL since she came to light. With some of these pictures, we were able to identify a few key pieces of information. First off, taking a look at this picture, we were able to reverse image search and locate it on Instagram. At face value, it could be innocent, but we check out some of her pictures, we see something interesting. Alright, looks convincing. Let's take a look at Facebook. Turns out she has a twin, as well as a brother. And then there's this post here, shared from the Facebook. We're getting so excited to get married in September. John is moving to Montreal with me in July to get things ready. I'm very happy to be with the man I love for the rest of my life. God is at the center of our relationship, and we trust him to guide our steps. Huh, John, eh? Looking at John, he appears to be very similar in appearance and stature to PL, plus the name matches. Looking at the comments, we see that his mother and sister replied to the announcements on Facebook. Alongside that, we found out PL's middle name is Raymond. John Raymond Engel. Everyone say hello to Preciousleaf, aka John R. Engel, and Red's Leaf, or Fleshleaf, aka Carolyn Gallipo. Interestingly, Carolyn thought it was a good idea to post on a public post that they were moving to Montreal in July. After some digging and using the references, Fleshy and PL themselves gave us we found the most likely neighborhood, La Salle, Montreal, Quebec. So to confirm, Fleshy, Carolyn, married and moved PL, John, to Montreal, and then started trying to gaslight everyone into thinking he was in the US. Early years. I'm going to backtrack a little bit to roughly 2011, first and foremost. Carolyn has a YouTube channel where she posted this video.
Hey guys, so today I'm going to talk about what I hate about being a twin. Number one thing I hate about being a twin is you always have to share everything. We have to share our food, we have to share our boyfriend, we have to share our bra, and we also have to share our room. That's disgusting. Anyways, here are some clips I want to show you guys. Jenny, I was looking for you. Are you wearing my bra?
Actually it's your bra, I'm sorry.
I told you to not do it, it's totally disgusting!
Oh my god, yours look just like mine.
Hey guys, there's one popsicle left. Who wants it?
Me, please! Me! What the heck? I'm getting it! No, you're not! Yes, I'm getting it! Fight me for it! I'm getting it! No, you're not!
Oh, you showed that moron. Here's your popsicle.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking beat this game.
Come on, you can do it.
Show you guys I can beat this game in like 30 minutes. It's so easy.
Come on. So good.
Oh my god.
So fucking good.
Oh, look at that jump. Wow. You're gonna beat it, I'm sure of that.
I'm so freaking good.
Let's go. Oh my god, it can be their warm.
Did you see me jump over those rocks?
Oh my god, really god. Oh my god, you're totally good.
Look at this.
Oh my god, you're my hero.
Look at me rolling around. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, you. Oh. Come on, please.
Did you see that?
Oh my god.
It's awesome.
Freaking good as fuck.
Oh my god, 31 seconds. You're so good. I love you.
31 seconds sucks.
Get out.
Hey,
Get
I'm
out.
trying to beat this game. Get off.
Bitch.
Moron.
Since we fight too much, we get an agreement and we both agree that we like the same guy.
And I don't have a problem with it because I get 4 boobs.
In said video, PL is nowhere near as disjointed or unhinged as we've come to expect him in more recent years. There are also photos of PL on Carolyn's Instagram from around 2013 that show PL. There are comments on this video on YouTube comparing PL to another previous lolcow, MarioTehPlumber. More on that shortly. So a few quick things have been debunked. PL never dropped out of elementary school. Fleshy's been around since at least 2011, and seemingly PL wasn't disowned by his family since they're willing to take him and Carolyn both to Disney, and specifically that failed Star Wars hotel, which there are pictures of, but I'll go ahead and refrain from showing them on the YouTube video for the sake of privacy. Here's where we come back to MarioTehPlumber. He had a thread on the Farms and Encyclopedia Dramatica for some time with a remarkably similar MO to PL, mostly the ridiculous spending of objects, in MarioTehPlumber's case, Rosalina amiibos, an obsession with fictional female characters. As it turns out, someone discovered MarioTehPlumber's Facebook account at the time and shared his name, John Engel. Now, MarioTehPlumber's power word from ED differs, but he's the only person insane enough to spend a small fortune on amiibo just so people couldn't hentai her. Further, if the comment itself is anything to go by, it seems like a false alias given by MarioTehPlumber himself. Comparing their physical features, they look remarkably similar, which, yeah, you can see here. So this seems to line up with what we're seeing from PL, and also explains why he popped up out of nowhere, and has no presence on the internet prior to 2019-ish. He was using a different alias entirely, and from there additional information is given and several links, with the bottom of the post saying, TLDR, PL is actually MarioTehPlumber, aka John Raymond Engel, 34, married to French-Canadian Carolyn Galipeau, currently living in Montreal. John has been gaslighting people for years, presumably in an attempt to gain clout, but otherwise his motives are unknown. I need a stiff drink, unquote. Yes, that's right. PL, Preciousleaf, the lolcow who for the last 5 years or so, who we've been documenting in this video for over 3 hours, who had been non-stop posting rants on Zitter, Discord, 4chan, Reddit, and just about anywhere he could, every single fucking day. The man who made all these videos. The man who fought with so many, who broke his own tooth and physically harmed himself so many times in the name of Leaf, and who had seemed to have dedicated his whole life, his entire waking and possibly sleeping moment to this character, Leaf. All of it, nearly every single last detail, was all a lie. A false persona. A shadow on the wall of something more real that was just out of reach. If only those who were watching had thought to turn around. A lolcow who countless people had trolled was quite ironically a troll himself. An entity that people were willing to fight for, discuss, argue about, and document for over 250 pages on a forum for 4 years, was nearly entirely a complete fabrication. The truth was that he was John Engel, an infamous online troll, MarioTehPlumber. But this then begs the question, after looking at all of this, after spending hours watching and talking about this dude, after perhaps getting invested in the lore and wondering what was going to happen, a few questions remains. Number one, why? Why did he pretend to be in love with a 10-year-old girl Pokemon character for 5 fucking years? How did he do that? Was there any truth to any of this? Had he really broken his tooth and harmed himself? All for the sake of the bit. Was there ever anything even close to such an event as this? Was anything, even a little bit of it, real at all? Or was it all just an ongoing fabrication weaved by one of the most dedicated and elaborate trolling events the internet has ever seen? Furthermore, what would be his reaction? His response to finally having been found out? What would everyone else's reactions be? What would this mean for all these channels and this character who he has so happily played upon the stage, that of Preciousleaf? And more than that, who the fuck is MarioTehPlumber? So, let's rewind a bit. Let's go back to the year 2010, June 10th specifically, when a little YouTube channel would be first created under the name of MarioTehPlumber, or as it is so erroneously written, MarioTehPlumber. It was exactly one day later, on June 11th, 2010, when this user would post their first video to the website, titled simply, Sonic Colors Gameplay Footage and Rant, which I'll go ahead and show off some of it to you now. Note that there is actually no gameplay footage though in this video.
Alright, well, I've seen a lot of Sonic game trailers and how they've been announced, but recently a Sonic Colors trailer has been announced, and I gotta say, this is the worst fucking idea I've ever seen in my whole entire life for Sonic. I've been a fan since like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and that's like the last good Sonic game that ever came out. I mean, everything after that sucked ass balls. I mean, what is so good about Sonic Adventure? There's nothing good about that. We got stupid-ass voice acting, we got Stupid Big, E2 Gamma, Tails, Amy, Knuckles. Those levels suck. The only good levels are Sonic. Then we got fucking Chao Garden. Why do you want to play fucking Chao Garden? Get a Neo Geo pet, you fucking fat. Chao's stupid. Waste of fucking time. And then we got Sonic Adventure 2. Shadow, the emo hedgehog, fucking Then we got Ruse, the slut. We got Knuckles, fucking dreadlock nigga. And then we got Tails running in a mech. And we got Eggman with a fucking big boxing glove dick. I mean, who fucking cares? Why would you want to play that fucking game? We got Shadow the fucking Hedgehog. I mean, you fucking ruined his story. I mean, that's so fucking gay. You black dude. Shadow, you're a traitor. Wow. I'm just gonna shoot myself with this gun because I love Maria so much. What a fucking Sonic is fucking dead. He will never come the fuck back. He is gone. He will never be famous again. Mario is still on cereal boxes. Where do you see Sonic? He is nowhere. He's a fucking joke, you moron.
This was certainly a way to open a channel, but would become emblematic of the sort of content he was going to end up making for the foreseeable future, with another much shorter example being a, follow-up to this one.
Hey all you Sonic fans out there, I guess you're wondering what my new game, Sonic Colors, is gonna be like. Well, I got a surprise for you. It's only got one word to sum it up. It's gonna be shit!
That, being explosive rants / commentary on video game related stuff, though it was usually Sonic related. As noted before in that Sonic Colors video, MarioTehPlumber hated modern Sonic and loved classic Sonic games. For a little bit of context, most Sonic fans, at least at the time, consider Sonic games to have been split into two very distinct eras, that being the classic era, consisting of 2D platformers on the Sega Genesis and the like, as well as sometimes including some of the old Sonic cartoons and comics from the 90s, which was in contrast to the other era they would call Modern Sonic, which started officially with the Sonic Adventure game released on the Sega Dreamcast, bringing with it new 3D platformer style gameplay, voice acting, a greater emphasis on story, and perhaps most controversially, new character designs. These designs and narrative choices would come to sort of separate the fan base with time, between the old heads, the fans who grew up with the classic Sonic games, and the newbies, the ones who grew up / were growing up alongside the new version of Sonic & Co. And then there are the people sort of caught in the middle, who happen to enjoy both, and probably found both sides to be rather, annoying at best. Anyway, around this time, there was a lot of YouTubers and online personalities that were sort of defined by their core, strain between the fandom and all those who sort of came to witness it. Technically, I've sort of covered people within this sector of the internet, including the likes of Richard Kuda and Spax3, and MarioTehPlumber was very much a part of this sector. This sort of content from him would include not only these rants, but a lot, and I do mean a lot more. Like these few ones covering various Sonic games at the time, giving his thoughts, opinions, and generally screaming, anytime he gets the chance.
Sonic fucking Rush fucking Adventure. What the fuck? Seriously? seriously, this game fucking sucks. I mean, look at the front cover. His quills are obviously going off the box art. Because fucking... I mean, they're going up the other characters' asses that are just cut off the box art. I mean, seriously. Sega, what is it with you in this hentai game and shit? Anyways, we're gonna start with the most important aspect, the character design. The character design fucking sucks. I mean, where the fuck is the Sonic 1 Sonic? I mean, the one with the good quills, good eyes, good body proportions, no banana nose, good attitude. I mean, what the fuck? Seriously. This is just fucking horrible. And then we go next to it, and there's like a robot Robotnik. What the fuck? Sonic and fucking Sega and fucking All-Stars fucking Racing. What the fuck? I mean, seriously. It's a Mario Kart ripoff. I mean, look at the front cover. You can obviously tell it's a Mario Kart fucking ripoff. I mean, seriously. I haven't even played this game, but you know, you don't need to play a game to fucking review it. I mean, in the Xbox Live version, you can play as Banjo-Kazooie, and the character design sucks. Which reminds me, let's get to the most important aspect, the character design. They use the shitty-ass hentai designs, the big quills, bad freaking body proportions, fucking long spaghetti-o shit, and they don't even bother to try to cater to the classic fans. Always this hentai, always pushing forth the hentai to the normal fans. When are you gonna learn, Sega? I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, and no, in case you're wondering, I do not know why he keeps saying that Sonic's quills are hentai. So your guess is as good as mine.
Modern hentai shit! Yeah!
Hentai control. Wow, he's fast! Wait, it's not his speed. He's using a hentai quill to shove up his ass.
But he did make a song about it.
Alright, you modern morons. I got a song for you all. Are you ready for this? Ha! I don't think so. But prepare yourself. This is great! One quill up my ass, that I can't get it up there. See, I gotta turn them around. I might smash without a sound. I can feel your every quill, slamming your head against your will. Fucking through the cell barrier, like a sonic boom my ass on you. Watch me, turn your head away, watch me start the way. Feel my shit, it's running all the way down. Modern morons, playing shitty games since the year 2000!
Or this classic that is often shared around this very day for its many iconic quotes and moments, where Mario the Plumber plays Sonic Adventure on the Xbox 360. Well, technically, it's a demo of the first level, but anyway, he proceeds to play it like absolute ass, while he does what he does best, peaking the microphone to levels truly never known before.
Okay, this is the fucking stupid fucking game called fucking Sonic Adventure fucking sucks. I mean, there's my fucking Sonic 4 avatar. Yes, I fucking got everything. I got all the fucking achievements. I'm fucking good as fuck. Look at all those freaking achievements. I freaking own this fucking shit. Oh my fucking god, I hate this fucking music. Holy fucking shit, I don't want to hear it again.
Select a character.
Fucking gay. Fat ass. Bitch with hammer. Knuckles. Pussy tails. Fuck! I hate these choices. These choices fucking suck. Fucking hentai. Fucking gay! Fucking go!
fucking gay. If you didn't have the fucking spin dash, you could fucking own this. No! Fuck! Fucking own this fucking shit. Fuck! Get me the fuck out of here! Fuck! What the fuck? No! Oh my fucking god!
In general, MarioTehPlumber had a lot of opinions he had to share about the Sonic franchise, and those who liked the new games, etc. However, his furious rants didn't stop simply at Sonic, as he also tried his hand at reviewing other games. Well, kinda. Like this one he did of Crash Bandicoot.
Oh yeah! Let's start this fucking shit! Okay, I'm gonna fucking do a fucking review of fucking Crash fucking Bandicoot, and this is a fucking ripoff of Mario and shit. Fucking ripoff of Mario, Sonic, basically, maybe all these games except for the RPG ones, but it's fucking shit. And you know what? It's a fucking gay game as fuck. And look at this. You like that fucking shit? Dead.
Or, this one, where he reviews one of the best games ever made, Spyro Year of the Dragon, and, expresses why he hates it.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fucking review of fucking Spyro 3 Year of the fucking Dragon, PlayStation greatest shit. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, it says greatest hits on it, but, you know, they could've fucking put the S on the last thing when they should've put it first. That's what they wanna fuck do. First of all, we got fucking a Sonic character ripoff with a bunch of fucking stupid fucking characters that we don't fucking like. It's fucking gay. And where it says the year of the fucking dragon has like shaped like a 3. Why can't it just call it fucking Spyro 3? I mean, what the fuck? It's fucking stupid. What the fuck are they fucking thinking? They need to order fucking shit. And you know, this review is fucking done. It's time to own this shit.
Man, I'm starting to feel a little personally attacked, shitting on all my favorite childhood games. But, you know, clearly he wasn't a big fan of them, though. He also made rants on popular game genres like that of first-person shooters, which, he definitely was not a very big fan of.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking talk about fucking shit like, modern gaming, like modern gaming, where all these modern kids like to play fucking shooting games, stupid games like steal cars and fucking shit like that, when you should be playing Mario and Zelda, not this fucking Master fucking Chief bullshit that all you like. It's a fucking character. It should be Mario, Sonic 1 Sonic, or Link from Zelda. I mean, what the fuck? Or fucking Nintendo characters in general. But anyways, I'm gonna fucking talk about this fucking shit. Basically, why the fuck do you fucking modern like to play fucking first-person shooter games where you just fucking do the same thing over and over again with just a different fucking weapon or fucking different story, but it's just the same gameplay over and over again, and you play online with these fucking who yell like a fucking bitch because they fucking suck. I mean, they're fucking gay as fuck. It's just fucking sad. I mean, the kids today are just fucking gay as fuck. I mean, all they think about is fucking, like, Modern Warfare 2, Halo fucking Reach, Ops, or some shit like that. It's fucking gay. But anyways, yeah, you guys need to like fucking Mario, Zelda, classic Sonic, and you know, and just stay away from these fucking first-person shooter games or any other games in general, because they're fucking fail rip-offs of Mario and Zelda and fucking shit like that. You guys need to stop playing that shit and get real taste in games, you fucking morons.
But in general, for much of his early career, the main content he made was around the speedy blue rodent Sonic the Hedgehog. And in one case, he made a video about how he could tell if you were a modern moron, as he put it, with him appearing on camera for several skits regarding the serious issue that he had with modern morons.
MarioTehPlumber's top 5 reasons to know if you're a modern moron. Number 5! Your Sonic game collection only contains modern games.
One quill up my ass.
Show hedgehog.
You gotta turn them around. I might smash without a sound. I can feel your every quill.
Sonic Adventure DX. The Sonic Riders. Sonic Adventure 2.
Number 4! Waking up one day and deciding to run like Sonic. Number 3! Showing your modern Sonic toy collection.
Hey guys, this is my Sonic collection. I got these Jizzware figures. I have the Toy Island Eggman. I like to say this is fucking Eggman because my mom won't buy me an Eggman figure because it's too much on eBay. So I just had to deal with these fat. So I have a Super Silver, and I got Sonic in the ice chamber, and we're gonna play a game. So look at this Sonic Hedgehog figure. I mean, it's pretty amazing, all mossy and shit. Been in there for 4 years. So anyways, we're gonna play a game. I'm gonna do reenactment, you know, what I do with my figures and shit, and this is Dr. Eggman. Ha ha ha, Sonic! You will never escape the ice chamber. That's not what you think, Dr. Eggman.
Number 2! Have the urge to listen to music, and all you have on your playlist is modern Sonic game songs. Number 1! Wishing you could fuck some quills, or quill fucking.
Okay, time to take these quills for an adventure you never experienced. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't worry about my channel being lost. It's going to be a great beginning from now on.
I really love this video in particular. Something about his attitude and just the fact that I never quite know what he's gonna do next. MarioTehPlumber genuinely has such an interesting screen presence. The bit about the Sonic in the fucking cum glass getting smashed by a hammer suddenly is legitimately fucking comedy gold. He also had an interest, generally speaking, in collectibles and figures. Again, in particular regarding Sonic.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking do a fucking figure fucking review on these fucking
1991 fucking Tommy Sonic the Hedgehog fucking figures from the United fucking Kingdom. Why the fuck they didn't make this in the fucking United States, I have no fucking clue. But these are like one of the best fucking Sonic figures ever, so that's why I'm doing it for the fucking first review that I'm doing as fuck. So, let's get started with the most important thing, the character design. The character design in this fucking figure is fucking awesome as fuck. He's got the good quills, good eyes, good attitude, no banana nose, good body proportions, no shoes, wagging finger, no buckles. It's just fucking awesome as fuck. Look at this. Amazing fucking detail. It just looks like that Sonic figure right there on the fucking left is the fucking Sonic on the Sonic 1 art. So what you see here is that you can collect two different awesome fucking Sonics, a Robotnik and a fucking Pussy Tails. I have them all, besides Pussy Tails. I mean, who the fuck wants Pussy Tails? It's a fucking pussy. So now we're gonna look at the figures that I have out of the box, and as you can see, look at this awesome detail. Right next to the Sonic 1 Sonic first four figures, these are pretty big figures for PVC. They're awesome. And they're the best. In mine are mint condition. I have 3 of each, and here's the back of them. As you can see, the quills are just fucking how they fucking should be. Fucking shark fins as fuck! Look at this! This is amazing fucking detail. One of the best fucking Sonic figures ever fucking made, and they don't make these figures like this anymore. It's always fucking, hey, we got fucking dildo quill Sonic. We know you want to shove them up your ass. Fuck you!
But he also collected Mario and other related gaming stuff as well. Something which will, become very important to this tale later on. Now the thing is, MarioTehPlumber, for as frequently as he posted and how much he screamed, raged, and ranted about Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff, just like every other Sonic-related fella who we've covered on this channel, especially posting around that time on the internet, I'm sure one of the first things you expected to see are the various reactions to his videos, from comments to full-on reaction videos, rants of rants, commentary videos, you name it. This guy was, if nothing else, very popular in this scene. Almost too easy of a target, as nearly anyone with a microphone could easily make a reaction/commentary video on any of his videos, and come off looking like a far more even-handed, more intelligent, more witty individual, etc., as compared to someone who is quite literally fucking deep-throating his microphone while he screamed like a hyena thrown into a vat of acid. Just about every person who was even slightly involved in Sonic or just video game related topics of discussion at the time was sure to take their swing at him. So, bearing that in mind, let's see a few of those reactions. One particularly interesting one happens to be from none other than Jim Sterling, a gaming journalist who's been around for quite a long time and has quite a bit of controversy surrounding them, but without going into any of that, basically they said that, quote, Sonic fans are known for getting a little emotional at times, but one man appears to be going for the championship. Sonic 1 Sonic Hedgehog is furious over the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, expressing his rage that dimps, including the homing attack, and doesn't feature the Sonic 1 Sonic. Could this man be trolling? Could he be serious? Unfortunately, we just can't tell with Sonic fans, since people like this genuinely exist. Anyway, it's worth watching, especially for the part where he tells dimps to shove a hentai up their ass, and accuses them of having sexual intercourse with quails. At least I think he said quails. Unquote. No, he said quill. Mind you might have noticed that it said Sonic 1 Sonic Hedgehog was the account and not MarioTehPlumber, and we'll get to why that is in just a little bit. But moving on to some other reactions, something that MarioTehPlumber was very well known for doing was these Skype calls, in which he would basically talk with some random people, because at the time, before Discord and all this other stuff, Skype calls were kind of a easy way for commentary slash YouTube drama related channels to basically have a debate of some sort. MarioTehPlumber was in a few of these, and while most of them seem to be lost to the sands of time, one in particular with YouTuber Juicy Fruit Bowl 923 is still intact here on YouTube. And it's an hour long, so we're obviously not going to be going through the whole thing. But the long and short of it is this guy made a commentary video basically shitting on MarioTehPlumber, and then they would end up getting to a Skype call where debate was had. And, well, here's a couple select clips from that debate.
Yo.
What's up? What do you mean my skin is weak? What the fuck, dude?
That means you react so angry at criticism. It's funny. Oh,
well,
God.
they don't need to criticize a video if they don't like it.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
They shouldn't watch it if they know they hate me anyway. So what's the problem?
The problem is that you're going around acting like a little baby about it. You're going, hey, take down the video, take down the video, you're making fun of me. Ooh. Seriously, that's what you sound like.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. And by the way, yeah, it's very funny. You're very funny. Oh, by the way, I'm just taking...
It's not supposed to be funny.
Hey, it is funny, you mad moron.
You probably like the modern Sonic because you're from UK. They always have cum festivals over there with Summer Sonic. I mean, what the fuck, dude?
What the fuck, Sega? What the fuck?
I mean, all you UK fucktards sound like you got cum stuck on the roof of your mouth because you suck too much dick.
So what would you do to someone in real life if they said that they like the modern Sonic over the classic Sonic? Tell me.
Well, I would show them true facts and show them how I play classic Sonic in the real game and how good the games are.
What would you do if they refused?
They wouldn't.
No, what if they did? What if they were the modern morons who just refused?
If they saw the classic Sonic games in real life, they wouldn't, because they're good games.
See? Sonic games, and yes, they are better than the modern ones. The modern ones are pretty shitty, I know, but the fact is you're just you're obsessing over some of the most trivial shit.
Well, they need to go back to the classic.
I just want to ask, why do you call your account MarioTehPlumber despite the fact most of your videos are always on Sonic?
Because Mario's the best game franchise.
Why don't you make videos about Mario?
Well, first of all, I was gonna call it Sonic the Hedgehog, but it was taken, which was my former name on Sega, but I got fucking banned for wanting the classic Sonic and Sonic 4.
Do you have Tourette's?
No! What the fuck?
Then why do you stress so much? I mean, autistic, people with Tourette's so often.
Because you only know the rage side of me. You don't really know me at all, so shut up.
Oh yeah, you swear so much when you're even talking calmly, you're just like going...
This isn't talking calmly. You're a fucking idiot. You're trying to insult us.
Oh, you're trying to insult us, so it's okay for you to insult us, but it's not okay for me to do it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not insulting you, I'm telling the truth, the modern games suck ass.
Yeah, you...
Anybody that likes it, hentai.
What...
Yeah, but you need to learn good taste.
Okay, tell me what is good taste then.
Mario, Zelda, and classic Sonic. Well, right now, New Super Mario Bros. 2 is not looking so good. It's kind of making me mad.
Okay, it's making you mad. Oh, now you're finally criticizing Mario. Oh, that's a.
Well, fucking Luigi's a fucking fox in that game, and he's Silver Luigi instead of gold like Mario if he gets that power up. It's fucking gay.
Why are you making such a big deal about the color change? Just the color.
Because I don't want Luigi being a fox. He's in a furry.
Okay. What about the raccoon tail you get in Super Mario Bros. 3?
In Super Mario Bros. 3, it's normal. He's supposed to have a raccoon tail, but they've changed it for modern Luigi where he's a fucking fox.
Okay, so it's okay for Mario to be a raccoon, but it's not okay for Luigi to be
I hate foxes.
Why do you hate foxes? Did you want to eat your
They're
children?
fucking bird, and Tails is a pussy. I hate him.
Yeah, Tails is a bit of a pussy, I agree.
Why
Yeah,
don't you go play classic Sonic?
because I don't really give a shit about Sonic.
Well, you should, and give it a
Why
chance.
should I?
idiot.
I prefer to play better games like Deus Ex. Deus Ex is
Like
much better.
Mario.
Oh, Mario's good. Yeah, Mario
Yeah,
is.
Mario is good.
But you know what? I prefer
It's
games
the
like
best
Deus
gaming
Ex.
franchise there is.
I prefer games like Deus Ex and Elder Scrolls. Thank you very much.
Dude, that's fucking gay shit. Because Mario's more better than that shit. That's
Why is it better? I mean, in Deus Ex you can go around, you can be a, you can sneak around, you can destroy, you can shoot people, you can go around solving conspiracies, you have to save the world from a pandemic, you have the option to decide the fate of the world at the end of it. That sounds pretty awesome, you know.
Not really.
Why not?
Stupid.
It sounds
Sounds
stupid.
like a Hollywood movie.
Yeah, it's got kind of like a Hollywood kind of probably plot, you know.
Votes for
It's for why is it for gay people then?
because gay people play it.
Gay
Duh.
people.
At any rate, here's a couple other random clips from some various commentary YouTubers of the old YouTube.
Before I begin the commentary, I want to give a shout out to Jordan River 89 for suggesting this video to me and for being one of my best friends on YouTube. Anyways, let's start.
Sonic fucking Rush, okay? All I have to say is this fucking sucks, okay?
Can I guess why? It's because it doesn't have classic Sonic in it. That was way too easy.
But still, it's horrible anyway. So, let's make fun of him for it. Here we go.
Okay, this is the fucking stupid fucking game called fucking Sonic Adventure fucking sucks.
Whoa there. Interesting vocabulary.
Hey everyone, new episode of Vidiots today for you. About the last episode, it was more of a riff, Mystery Science Theater style. I might be doing more like that, but at the moment that was just sort of a placeholder so I could get another episode out. Because I actually didn't have access to this computer because I just got this one, brand spanking new. Not really a high-end one, but it works for what I need it for. So, let's get started with it, shall we?
Okay, I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's play Sonic 1, so here we go. Let's get fucking started.
Okay, random profanity. We're gonna play Sonic.
Here we are at the first fucking zone.
Yes, the first fucking zone. You know, as opposed to just the first zone. Here's the thing about people who drop F-bombs with the frequency that this guy does. It's really just a crutch. It's like when you're saying, or, except for more obnoxious.
I'm gonna fucking get some rings. I'm gonna fucking go through this zone really fast because it's easy as hell.
Well, naturally it would be. It's the first level of the game.
Not gonna be a speed run though, but it's still gonna be as good.
Yeah, it's still gonna be good. I'm sure, MarioTehPlumber. I'm sure.
Hi, this is WSD time here. This is gonna be another derailed commentary. Guess guy just fails. Hey asshole, what's up, Mario the fucker? It's WSD time here. Oh yeah, as you like to call me, WSD nigger. Well, you're funny. But me, I just laugh at your stupidity. Quite frankly. We're gonna start this because, yeah, this guy fails hard. Let me get some more light in here. So, we're gonna begin.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking do a fucking update on fucking shit. And I'm gonna fucking talk about fucking the fucking release date for fucking Sonic 4 for the fucking iPhone. It's gonna come out
The F-bombs are back.
Tomorrow, so I'm gonna go fucking slackers or fucking games.
Yeah, that's the thing about me. Tomorrow, I'm buying Sonic 4 then, if it comes out tomorrow. Guess what? I'm buying Sonic 4. It ain't shit you can do about it. motherfucker. Just go the fuck away.
Just like I said in my Dylan Guptill video, you gotta love these old-fashioned YouTube commentary videos. There's something kinda comfy about them, you know? When they're not destroying your fucking eardrums. 3 in particular that I found rather interesting was one called 5 Ways to Kill MarioTehPlumber by YouTuber ShadSlivson11, in which he has this little OC kill MarioTehPlumber, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Everyone, this is Tom the Hedgehog here with an all-new episode of 5 Ways to Kill. The victim room is open, the killers are ready, all that's left now is to reveal the victim for this episode. Yes everyone, today's victim is the one, the only, MarioTehPlumber. One of the biggest disgraces to both YouTube and the Sonic fanbase, MarioTehPlumber is foul, racist, and is corrupting YouTube with his shitty Sonic related videos. So let's shut his trap by presenting the 5 ways to kill MarioTehPlumber. Number 5, Silver and the Bees.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fucking review on fucking Sonic fucking Unleashed. I mean, it's fucking gay. I mean, this is one of the worst.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Number 4, Jim's Gunning Frenzy.
MarioTehPlumber, you are a complete fucking disgrace. Your reviews are terrible, and you're a complete idiot. Now prepare to be filled with lead.
Ruby! Can I just say how fucking psychotic this is? Holy shit.
My mighty sword. MarioTehPlumber, I can't stand you bashing good Sonic games with your horrible irate voice. I will now kill you. Get a load of this. That's right, MarioTehPlumber. You suck and you are shit.
Another example, actually, that's like really early on is from Melting Man 234, which, if you're at all familiar with older YouTubers or you just happen to kind of be watching shit at the same time I was back in the day, Melting Man 234 is mostly well known for his Forgotten Media series, which was kind of the first of its kind back in the day. The first ever lost media type video series on YouTube way before it was ever popular as it is now. For that reason, I highly recommend checking out his channel, by the way, just for the sake of seeing a lot of internet history in the making. And it was something that I was genuinely into back in the day as well, as I always considered his channel to be one of the perfect hidden little gems of YouTube. But regardless, he too, strangely enough, made a video reacting to MarioTehPlumber as well, which seems a little outside of his normal forte, but these are actually amongst some of the first videos he ever made on his channel. And in fact, he did technically 3 whole fucking videos about MarioTehPlumber. Kinda wild looking back at that. But anyway, here's a clip or 2 from a few of them.
Hey everyone, this is Melting Man 234 here with another rant. When it comes to Sonic the Hedgehog, there are Sonic fanboys. These people think they are the true Sonic fans even though they bash on Sonic games that they never even played. Out of all the Sonic fanboys I know, there's one person that I have a flaming hatred for, and that is MarioTehPlumber. In a nutshell, the guy is a troll and has received a lot of negative feedback on his videos. One problem is that the guy curses so much in one video. He even says, "Everyone curses, you retard!" And of course that's not true. Cursing thousands of times in one video does not make you look cool or hardcore. It just makes you look like a jerk.
As one last little example, we then have this interesting little reaction video by YouTube user O3BGood, which he's kind of his own can of worms with his own lolcow story and stuff to boot, but we won't be getting into that today. I swear sometimes going through these old YouTuber commentary drama game reviewer channels is like unlocking a fucking compendium of random strange people who made their mark on the web. At any rate, in this video, O3B Good really gets angry at MarioTehPlumber for shitting on the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker remake on the Wii U, interestingly enough. And in particular, I love his comment about how MarioTehPlumber shouldn't be using profanity because children use his website, only to then proceed to full-on use profanity himself. And if you know anything about O3B Good, you know that such a comment is rather rich coming from him.
Hello, it's me, O3B Good. I'm about to do a commentary on MarioTehPlumber. Enjoy.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking do a fucking review on fucking Legend of Zelda and fucking Butt Waker, fucking huge dick. And we're gonna start with the most important thing, the character design.
Whoa. That's not how you begin a review, dumbass. Watch your profanity. Sometimes kids go on here on YouTube. Do you not have any respect for parents and kids? Good God.
The character design in this game is a fucking Japanese bullshit ripoff.
Hey, dumbass. They're Japanese, not Japanese.
Now, I wanted to show you all these, mostly because I wanted to give you a little bit of an idea of just how much this guy managed to piss off or get reactions from people rather quickly on YouTube. What I'm showing you here is only a sample size of what there actually was. This guy pissed people off, and if I were to analyze why that might be the case, I'd say part of it was that, in general, reaction videos have always been something that people have been very active about wanting to do, even back then, and especially now. And since MarioTehPlumber so often screams so vigorously and violently throughout his videos, mixed with some genuinely extremely hot takes about whatever he's talking about, sort of mixed in with extremely specific and kind of strange insults towards the developers and anyone who happens to enjoy playing these games, with just the right amount of bad gameplay mixed with bad faith arguments, and once again, the opportunity to look like a Mr. Smarty Pants intellectual mocking the blithering internet idiot of the week was just far too tempting for most. And others, genuinely beyond that, it seemed to actually enrage them. But you might be wondering, what was MarioTehPlumber's reaction to all of this? I mean, you saw a little bit of that Skype call he was with that one guy, but that was just one guy. What was his feelings on the whole of this side of YouTube basically mocking him endlessly? Well, in short, he wasn't too much of a fan of it, and in his video titled "You All Asked for It," he would eventually, straight up, respond to pretty much everyone making a video about him.
Alright, it seems that, you motherfuckers didn't learn anything! I mean, I did get a few people that removed some videos, but that's not enough! You fucking modern hentai fucking are gonna learn to remove the videos! Motherfucking shits! Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. If you fucking comment on my videos badly, like on purpose, trying to defend my fucking ass because your fucking modern hentai fucking ass is butthurt because your games fucking suck ass, then you can go fuck yourself, because I'm gonna block your ass. I'm gonna block your ass on your videos that you make of me, and you better stop making videos of me! We're gonna block all you motherfucking fucking pissed off at you and all you fucking modern morons adding me on Skype, trying to see me blow up, saying Sonic Adventure 2 is the best game ever! Screw Sonic 1! No! It doesn't work like that, idiots! I'm not gonna go on a call and blow up because that's what you want me to do! You need to get a clue, you modern morons, that I do not want videos on me anymore! Okay? And if you don't stop I'm gonna block all you motherfucking f***s on my block list. Okay? I prefer people to think that I'm a fucking troll. So I don't get videos made on me. But you know what? Doesn't even work! They still spew out these fucking videos from their ass after they just got done fucking a 6-foot grills of shit! What the fuck? I mean, come on. Come on. Can't you, like, go commentate on someone else? You know, I think I got, like, maybe 100 videos on me as a commentator. You think by 100 videos that I would change myself? But no! I'm still me, and I'll always be me! Fucking modern morons! You're gonna get fucking owned! Man, I'm fucking pissed off! A fucking angel! Fucking comment on my video saying, I need to get a life. Oh, I do have a life, you motherfuckers! I just don't use it as a comeback like every other weak little pussy ass out there. It's like, hey, I got a better life than you. That means my comeback is better. No! I know how to defend myself in this world, you motherfucking modern morons. Go fuck some quills because that's all you're good at, you fucking shits. Keep buying the shitty games Sega is spewing out their ass and never get a good next-gen Sonic game. Just buy all the fucking shitty spin-offs and make them make easy money so they can continue making shitty spin-offs instead of making good canon games. You fucking losers! You're so fucking retarded!
This, video, as you imagine, only emboldened everyone to, make fun of him all the more. Now, with all these reactions and flame wars and etc. that was going on, it was only a matter of time before MarioTehPlumber caught an even wider audience outside of these niche commentary communities. And when he did, it was with, of all communities, the fucking Game Grumps fanbase.
Game Grumps! Game Grumps!
So for context, around January 2013, rather randomly, MarioTehPlumber started creating videos directed towards the Game Grumps, ranting about them being bad gamers, and his taking issue with them being able to meet up with Grant Kirkhope, the composer of several games like Banjo-Kazooie, a GoldenEye 007, amongst various others which MarioTehPlumber felt was extremely unfair, since he thought that he was clearly the better gamer, certainly much better than they were, and thus he felt that he deserved to meet that composer more than they did. These, videos would eventually catch the attention of the Game Grumps fandom, and they would then proceed to mass report his YouTube channel and videos, successfully getting his channel terminated on January 28th. Yeah, that was a pretty damn quick response, honestly, and I would say pretty fucking overboard in a dumb reaction over. However, MarioTehPlumber was not someone to be silenced, and thus he simply started immediately making videos on another channel, that being Sonic 1 Sonic Hedgehog. As I noted earlier, was where that video where Jim Sterling got his reaction article from. He'd also make two other channels in addition to that, MarioTehPlumber and MarioTehPlumber Moran Guides. And it's on this channel where he would directly respond to the Game Grumps fanbase for taking down his original channel, in a video simply titled Game Grumps Rant.
Okay, I'm fucking back down here again because I got fucking terminated by fucking the Grumps haters. Well, it's fucking gay. I mean, I didn't even do anything. I'm a better gamer than they are. I mean, what the fuck? Grumps need to know that I'm better than them. I mean, what the fuck? Why do they get to fucking get paid to play on the couch and play video games? I'm fucking better than them. They're fucking gay and or the
whatever. He's like, oh, I'm gonna release Pokemon 2 6 months later. Oh, it doesn't fucking come out! Because I'm procrastinating like a motherfucker. I mean, maybe just last week ago, released a half-assed review at his house. His reviews were better when they were at his house. What a and it's just fucking retarded. I mean, why do they get paid? I mean, fucking meet Grant Kirkhope. I'm fucking better at Banjo-Kazooie than they are. I can beat that game in like 2 hours and 30 minutes without tool assists. I'm fucking good. Why does he, a mediocre idiot player, get to meet Grant Kirkhope? It's just fucking gay. And I'm just gonna fucking own their asses. I own their asses at voice acting. I own their asses at editing because I got a better editor than them. All he does is fucking... he put pictures and text. My editor can do that. Fuck gay. And I can do fucking better animations than them. I mean, what the fuck? It's fucking stupid. They better close their channel if my channel gets closed. That's not fucking fair. They get fucking paid for that kind of shit. And my friend, who's my editor by the way, gets his channel closed just because people fucking hate me. It's not his fault. He doesn't have the same views as me. He likes first-person shooters. But I don't like penis sucker games. The fucking gay. What does he get to be Craig Kirkhope? It makes me mad. Fucking gay. It's just fucking retarded. Shit. Fuck you. You fucking.
This legendary video, however, would yet again call attention to him from the Game Grumps fandom, and they would yet again get this channel nuked off the face of the site. After this, MarioTehPlumber would then post re-uploads of his old content to the MarioTehPlumber YouTube channel, while continuing to produce original content over on his Sonic 1 Sonic Hedgehog account, where he would produce such amazing, splendid pieces of art such as these, various covers of Sonic the Hedgehog songs made by none other than himself. And, beyond this musical wonder, he also made some reviews of the classic Sonic games for a change, as well as a review of Mario 3D World.
Fucking Mario 3D World is the worst fucking Mario 3D game ever made. I don't care what you fucking say. 4-player multiplayer? Oh, it's innovative? Fuck no, it's not. Where the fuck is the online? It's 2013. This is fucking bullshit. Why do we need a 3D Mario with no multiplayer? Fucking Sonic Lost World gets multiplayer online with the 3DS. I had to buy that game because I want to play a platforming fucking game where it's online.
As well as his thoughts on the Sonic Boom cartoon that was freshly announced at that time.
Okay, so fucking Sega release a new fucking picture for this Sonic show, the Sonic cartoon. What the fuck? Look at this. We got these stupid pussy tails being the, you know,
obvious mechanic. We got Sonic having like an extra quill on top of his head. Sonic looks like he's gonna be like a triangle body. Holy shit. And Knuckles. Holy fucking shit. Did they put steroids on this shit? What the fuck? And Amy Rose just looks like a fucking slut posing right there. And look at this. They're at fucking Green Hill, but there's no checkered shit. I mean, what the fuck? What are they fucking doing? This is supposed to be like a CG animated series. It's stupid. I mean, this is gonna be fucking horrible.
So, yeah, pretty much more of the same, like you'd expect. However, luckily enough for MarioTehPlumber and all those who followed in his antics, his original YouTube channel would be reinstated by 2014, and he would then once again migrate over there to start producing his top quality content. However, by this point in time, MarioTehPlumber had begun to shift his rage or, focus towards something besides Sonic. More towards his channel's actual namesake, Super Mario Bros., and in general, specifically Nintendo and the upcoming Smash Bros. Game, which would ultimately lead to an incident that would come to define him and much of his online legacy. An event that managed to pull the attention of the general internet public for just how truly deranged and oddly specific it was. An event that even if you've never heard of MarioTehPlumber, there's a good chance you've at least heard of this specific incident in a bubble. I am, of course, referring to none other than the Rosalina amiibo incident. So, for a bit of context, for the next little while on his YouTube channel, MarioTehPlumber would make several videos where he specifically called out Nintendo for making their characters more, as he put it, hentai, which he felt was ruining their games. It's honestly something I think you should probably just hear a few clips of to better get what he's saying, I guess.
Well, I'm pretty disappointed with Nintendo today, but before I touch up on that, I would just like to say that there's people out there in the comments that like to say that I'm trolling with my views. I may be trolling with the way I've been acting, but my views are 100% legitimate. I hate Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It is the worst Sonic game of all time. For various reasons, you know why. It is a game that spawned gaming autism and evolved in current Nintendo today. I am not trolling when I say this. You can look it up for yourself. The facts are out there. I'm gonna picture having a Christmas dinner with your family, and you have all your family members there for like maybe one time a year. You hardly ever get to see them. They're gonna ask you questions about how you doing in life and stuff, or your school, with your job, or what's up with you. And you just say, well, you know, I've been maining my waifu, Rosalina, on Smash Brothers to get better to eventually play Smash Brothers competitively. Now, what do you think their reaction to that is going to be? Can you flat out say that Rosalina is your waifu to people in their face? Can you? I bet you can't. You know why? Because you're flat out embarrassed by it. Because it's not normal. But just think, if you turn your life around, you could say this, and you'd feel much better about yourself. You know, I passed college, and I'm going to university, and I have a part-time job to pay off my student loan. How much better would you feel if you told that to a family member instead of just say that I'm working on maining my waifu Rosalina? First off, they're probably not going to even know what a waifu is. And second, you're going to feel embarrassed to even admit that. And 3, you would never do that to an adult because you know it's not normal. You see, I'm not going to let you be that person. I'm not going to let you be that person that's going to go to Walmart with their mom and ask your own mother to ask the guy to get the game out of the case while you walk away and look at other stuff acting like you're not even there. I'm not going to let you be that. I'm going to make you be the person. We're going to walk in Walmart confidently and you're going to buy the game that you want yourself. You know, I'm going to ask a question for all you guys in the comments, mostly the adults. Would you feel embarrassed if you asked like a person at the cash register, same age as you, probably there's a possibility you went to high school together and he's just working a part-time job to pay off his student loan or something. You ask him to get Fire Emblem Fates out of the case for you. And he looks at you and he recognizes you and then you have a talk a bit and then you ask if it's for you. And now he knows the game's for you. And he sees on the back there's a petting feature. How would you feel? Would you feel embarrassed? Because you should feel embarrassed. It's not normal to buy that kind of shit. Now, what I was going to say about Nintendo, keeping the petting feature in is just a big mistake. And the way to only get there is to marry in the game. Who the fuck plays video games to marry? What the fuck? Make-believe marriage. So fucking retarded. Only people with social anxiety problems would welcome this kind of feature in a game. You know, this stuff has to change. This cannot go on any longer. And to make change, we need the voices to be heard from the real fans. A real fan is someone that criticizes something for something to get better. A real fan is not someone that accepts everything that they do and praises all the games that they make. That is called a fanboy and a fangirl. I am one of the only few true real Nintendo fans left on this planet. I don't know how fucking can see this shit in the characters, but they look nothing like this in the fucking games. It's just the fact the way Nintendo presents these fucking characters is the way that they get these fucking ideas from their stupid minds. I mean, just like recently with Splatoon, we got like 2 other bitches people fantasize over. Callie and Mary. I guess it's a fucking subliminal message that together they make Katamari hentai together. Like, what the fuck? You already fucking know when you see this shit that they're staring in the direction for their peers to think that these two have like nasty hentai lesbian sex. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking disgusting. Another recent hentai is Linkle, man. I mean, look at this. Look at this image here. Look at this. Do you see how ridiculous this looks? A fucking stupid bitch that came out of fucking nowhere produces this kind of shit in the gaming community. This shouldn't be happening. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? It's getting worse and worse and it needs to fucking stop. You see, Nintendo, this is what fucking happens when you present another dumbass, pointless, useless bitch character. Nobody wants this. I mean, now you have this fucking fart porn fetish. It's just a fucking hentai cult. I mean, look at this. Rosalina is the main princess that started the hentai movement and forced it upon Peach and Daisy. And look at this. I mean, do the Mario fucking characters look like this in the fucking games? No, but...
Now, it all started sort of like this, where he, kind of made the case that Nintendo is gearing too much towards being like anime or, hentai, which in his mind seems to be basically the same thing. To eventually him getting much more heated as more and more people obviously disagreed with his opinions, and it seemed to him that Nintendo was only getting worse.
You know, I just don't understand Nintendo these fucking days. I have to wonder if they're the fucking same company that I liked back then. Because Splatoon, literally the fucking gameplay is just being a hentai bitch with tentacles on your head, coming over everything.
Just look at this fucking picture right here of a squid bitch with white paint. Has to be specifically white. They didn't choose any other color on her while she's smiling. And from my knowledge, paint hurts you in this game. So why the fuck is she smiling? I just can't take this fucking shit anymore. This game is only appealing to these lolicon fuckfest fetish. Like, seriously, the fucking enemies in this game is fucking Rosalina with octopus hair. This is just another reason to prove that she's a hentai push in the Nintendo series. Fuck them, they might as well call her Rosapuss. You know, if that isn't enough to convince you, then why the fuck are they releasing an amiibo with a schoolgirl outfit? That's all in hentai! What the fuck, Nintendo? You are actually approving of this shit? Okay, now you try to hide it. You're not hiding it anymore. You're actually being, like, vocal about it. Releasing an amiibo that people can purchase in a store, scan it, and get that outfit! I know this isn't a very long review, but you gotta bear with me here. This game is just being about a stupid squid bitch coming over everything. What else needs to be fucking said? It's fucking lolicon. Okay, I'm gonna fucking do a fucking deep analyzation of Smash 4, and I have a series of pictures which popped into my mind that just, you know, flew into my face that had to be addressed. So what we have here is a Bowser smashing a Link. But look at this, like, shit. Like, is this really necessary? Like, fucking Link's genitals is right next to Bowser's genitals. It's like he's air fucking him. Like, what the fuck? The next picture. Here we have some fucking furry fantasy of fucking Fox, wearing a scouter, by the way, that doesn't look like Dragon Ball Z, with a fucking heart for Rush. Is this trying to imply that Fox is fucking gay? Do these people support gays? What the fuck is this shit? Here's another snapshot of fucking Kirby punching Mario in the balls. You know, this would be kind of funny, but there's something wrong here. Why is Kirby's reaction like he's curious why he's touching his balls? Wouldn't he be angry or like laughing or some fucking shit? What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm gonna touch your balls. Oh, I got that little Japanese O mouth, you know, because you want to shove dick in my mouth all the time. The fuck? Oh my god! Enough with the fucking ass, Nintendo! More atomic farts! It's not surprising. Look at this! They think that this shit is funny? Like, what the fuck? It looks like Peach is just having a shitstorm in her ass. This is fucking disgusting. I really don't need to say anything right here. You can already tell what's happening. Rosalina is commanding Lumina to fist Zelda up the fucking ass.
Now the funny thing is, pretty much everyone who saw these videos / clips all agreed that MarioTehPlumber was off his rocker, off base, but also something he had consistently been kind of spouting about Sonic was with his hentai quills, and when presented for why he thinks and feels this way, he would only get more angry that others aren't seeing what he seems to feel is so blatantly obvious, which would lead to him then making this video titled Why Rosalina is Hentai, where he would do a deep dive into what exactly makes Rosalina hentai, and why this is a bad thing for the Mario franchise, etc.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this video to address the people that keep asking me, why is Rosalina hentai? Why don't you tell us? Okay, I'm gonna make this video, and every time you ask me this question, I'm gonna link you to this video. There's gonna be no more questions regarding this kind of subject, okay? Now, before I get into the video to explain a lot of things, Rosalina, to me, is the worst thing in Mario. She is a hentai character meant for fan service purposes, which Peach, Daisy, and even Zelda didn't debut as. But Rosalina did the first time she was in a game. So let's go to the slunk beginnings of Rosalina. Here we have her concept design, which is really different from her final design. And as we can see, they were going on a good route here
designing, you know, a new Mario-like character. Yeah, it's not the same kind of style that you've seen in the Mario universe, but it can still fit in. Then we go to the finalized version, which they changed their mind, and you can see that her design is completely different. Look at her. She has hair over her eye to look seductive. She has a frown. She's not happy. She has shoulders showing on her dress. She is meant to look like a seductive fan service Peach character, okay? The only reason this character exists is because the Japanese preferred this design over the other one that was shown first. These people have these sort of fetishes over these characters, and this character right here is a hentai character. This is not a Mario character. There is an abundant amount of evidence to prove that Nintendo supports this kind of shit, okay? Sakurai has a fetish for hentaiing up all his characters in Smash Bros. And Nintendo's fucking supporting it. Like, look at this fucking screenshot. Rosalina in a freaking lewd position, commanding her Luma to shove a fist up Zelda's ass? That's what that looks like, and that's what they're trying to imply to the audience. It's not some fucking sick joke. It's what they wanted it to look like. And look at this right here. Rosalina queefing with pleasure. Look what she's doing to Donkey Kong. Look, her eyes are closed and like she's concentrating, queefing that aroma in his face, okay? It's disgusting. Do not tell me this is a Mario character. This is some hentai fetish waifu bae character seen in Japanese porn senpai shit. Okay? This is not a Mario character. This is a Mario character. Now I'm going to show you a few images to distinguish the difference between a hentai design and a cartoon design, which is Mario character. Hentai Mario character. Hentai Mario character. Hentai Mario character. Hentai Mario character. Learn the fucking difference. This brings me to my last point about Nintendo's fetishes. In Mario Party 10, they made new renders for Rosalina and Princess Peach, okay? But look at the fucking detail on their lips! Why is this necessary for a children's game? Why do you have to go in so much effort on the little details that don't matter? How about you put this effort on your fucking hardware and have good graphics for once? Look at this! Fucking Rosalina have dick-sucking lips. Princess Peach has a fucking O-mouth with bimbo bitch dick-sucking lips! So now that I made a great detailed video on how I hate Rosalina more than everything, I appreciate if you do not ask why I think this. Cosmic, interstellar, galactic, stardust queefing, wand fucking, five-sided dildo flinging slunt that shits black hole diarrhea galaxy Milky Ways from our black hole of an ass is a hentai.
There was no way of convincing him otherwise. MarioTehPlumber hated Rosalina, and the more people defended her, Nintendo, and the Smash Bros. Fandom interacted with him, the more he grew to hate them all. It would see them more and more as a problem, even at one point making this video called The Spooky Truth about Nintendo, where he has some interesting things to say about them and those that enjoy Super Smash Bros. And Nintendo in general, I suppose.
Okay, for the spirit of fucking Halloween, I got a fucking spooky, scary, truthful fucking story for all you fucking little fucking trick-or-fucking-treaters out there. And it's gonna relate to you and you're gonna see why. I like to call this fucking story the spooky truth about current Nintendo. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle spawned the autism spectrum in gaming. And what I mean by that is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube actually encouraged Sonic fan characters and everything autistic you see about Sonic today.
keep in mind, this game was exclusively on the Nintendo console. It was not the battle version on the Dreamcast. It is the specific battle version for the GameCube, which spawned these autismal disasters that you see today. And as fucking time goes fucking on, the fucking Nintendo fucking fans and the fucking Sonic fucking fans are fucking acting exactly the fucking same. Now what the fuck is up with that shit? People that are current fans of Nintendo, there is a fucking high fucking percent chance that you're autistic. Now I know fucking exactly what you are gonna say to try to ignore this fact. This is fucking fact. It is factual that this is a cause of autism. Oh, you think that's fucking being too harsh, huh? You think that's being too harsh? Listen, I don't have anything against autistic people. Let me just say that right now. But current Nintendo fans, majority of the whole fan base of Nintendo right now is autistic, and it is 100% fact. And if you think otherwise, prove me fucking wrong! You're not gonna prove me wrong. Get that straight right now. You have an anime avatar trying to prove a point, you're automatically fucking nullified, bitch! You got fucking Splatoon, you got fucking Mario as your avatar, you got fucking Nintendo videos on your account, your fucking points are fucking nullified! You're nullified as fuck! Your opinion, your facts or whatever doesn't matter because you're lying in your favor. Lying, huh? You need to lie. You need to lie to get your point across, huh? Because you're not strong enough. You can't develop strong evidence to show what you're saying is true, so you need to lie about it. That just shows how fucking weak you are. Oh, you want to borrow some of my words, huh? That again shows how fucking weak you are compared to a superior, normal person that knows when Nintendo is doing something wrong. I'm not gonna sit there and kiss their ass all day because they're producing shit. Oh, okay, Nintendo will get it right next time. No, they fucking won't. You're the product of an autismal abysmal made by Nintendo. And you know what the best part is? Whether I got people listening to me or not, I still win. I always win. I win by helping people out. I win by having people prove me right. So if you are listening to my advice right now and realize that you actually have a problem because of Nintendo, well, good for you. I give you a thumbs up, man. Go live your life and, don't damage it like you did in the past. Leave Nintendo for a bit and maybe someday you might realize, hey, Nintendo's not as good as I thought it was. And if you're one of those people who's like, I don't have a problem, or the Plumber's wrong, screw you, you're an asshole. Continue to prove me right, bitch. Continue to prove me right. You go ahead and play that Nintendo, because all you're fucking doing right now is proving me right. Yeah, you wanna go play fucking Smash Bros? You wanna play Splatoon? You wanna go fucking play your custom Mario Maker stages, which suck ass, by the way? Prove me right. Just continue to prove me fucking right.
I should also note here that he was also pretty frequent on the Smashboards.com forum, in which he would also specifically go out of his way to express his opinions about Smash Bros, Nintendo, and get into arguments with people here as well, with his first ever post being a response to someone asking what the chances were for the entire roster to be revealed before release, to which he simply responded, I want Dr. Mario the most, and I am tired of all these hentai characters. It is kinda getting to a point where it is pissing me off. Unquote. Having quickly glimpsed through a lot of his other posts on this forum, there's not a lot to be seen besides him arguing with other people about mostly the same shit over and over and over again. But needless to say, they would view him as a bit of a personal lolcow for quite some time because of not only him posting inane shit about Super Smash Bros. And the characters apparently being hentai, but in particular for what came next, the actual incident, as this would all eventually culminate into a video titled How to Make Money Off of Nintendo Super Smash Bros. Amiibo 100 Plus Rosalina pre-ordered, where he not only has bought hundreds of amiibos, but in particular, tons of these hentai characters, notably the most of Rosalina, which he then brags about not only scalping, since he literally bought out several shops during this time when these amiibos were an all-time scarcity since so many people wanted to buy them, and Nintendo seemed to kind of be making them on purposely more difficult to get in certain cases. A lot of people just wanted to collect all of these and have the full set, but there were many scalpers who were buying these things knowing that they were more difficult to obtain so that they could resell them on eBay for way more profit. But specifically, MarioTehPlumber was gloating that he was gonna make a huge profit off of all of this, basically becoming the face of these scalpers that people despised so very much. But also that he was gonna specifically sell the Rosalina figure ones for a way higher price, thus raising the overall market value of them, since if he does it, other scalpers would have to also sell it at that price or similar, since they might be losing out on potential profit if they sell it for less than what it's potentially being sold for. All specifically so he could prevent Rosalina fans from being able to have or enjoy this character, which has gotta be one of the most crazy and petty things I have ever heard someone do.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking talk about fucking amiibos and how to fucking make fucking money off this fucking shit. First things fucking first, you gotta own fucking Marth, Wii Fit Trainer, and fucking Villager in the first place to make some fucking good fucking money. Which I own fucking over 10 of each. And if you don't have it and you're clamoring about wanting to get them and shit, and you're like, oh, fuck these fucking scalpers, they're fucking selling it for fucking too much. Well, too fucking bad! I'm not gonna sell it for fucking retail price even though I paid that. I'll sell you it if you pay like 20 times what I paid, because I'm not fucking selling this fucking shit, because I know fucking like you that fucking like fucking hentai and shit will pay like top dollar for this when this shit goes fucking ultra fucking rare. But that's what they're gonna fucking do. Eventually, the Smash Bros fucking line is gonna be fucking retired, and you're not gonna be able to fucking buy them anymore, and they're gonna be fucking skyrocketed, which I'm stocking up on. And this is what you should be doing, but no, you're not. You're just fucking. I'm serious. This is fucking easy money. I've already made like $2,000 fucking dollars. I mean, I'm swimming in money right now, doing nothing while I'm going to school. Like, holy fuck, this is fucking easy. So, what do I have of fucking Wave 2? Well, I got like fucking 12 Ditties, 19 Little Max, and 25 Cat Falcons pre-ordered, 11 pits. I couldn't get that many fucking pits, but 11, hey, I don't give a fuck about the character. I'm gonna sell it anyways. Now, here's a little advice for the fucking Wave 3, for the people that got late to the little amiibo fucking conquest. If you want to go on your conquest trying to get those characters you want, well, too fucking bad. You think you're gonna get a Rosalina at Target on launch day? Well, too fucking bad. I'm gonna be there, get many at launch day, but guess what? I already got fucking backups for her anyways, and you don't even want to know how many backups I got. That's right, I have over 100 Rosalinas pre-ordered on different cards from different friends and family members. You cannot stop me at this. Scalping is fucking easy money when this shit comes out. I mean, you can't do anything about it. What are you gonna do? What can you besides be jealous of my smarts right now? And guess what? I am not bluffing. When I get all those 100 Rosalinas, I will be happy and fucking take a picture, line them all up so you can count them and see if there's 100. Oh, and there's over 100. And I got over fucking 50 fucking Ikes pre-ordered. I got over fucking maybe 40 Lucarios. I lost count of them. But I got like 32 Shulks pre-ordered, had help with this one, and got like 18 Meta Knights pre-ordered. I mean, I could just go over and pre-order more if I wanted to, but I don't give a fuck. I know I'm gonna make a killing off the Rosalinas, and here's my advice to you if you've been fucking late on the Wave 3 pre-orders for these fucking exclusives. If you don't have fucking Sonic, which I got like 12 of it, or Mega Man, which I have like 23 of, you're going to have some fucking problems getting them because they're fucking all sold out. So for wave 4, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna pick up fucking 100 zero suit slunts because I know all you fucking hentai wanna fucking eat her out and fucking shit. She's so popular. I'm gonna pick up 100 Pootie Tangas from Kid Fuckerus because that game is fucking gay, and more hentai appease for these and I'm gonna pick up what's the other character? Throbbing from Fire Emblem. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up 100 of him too because for some reason he's so popular in the fucking online and shit. Well, I don't give a fuck, okay? Thank you for making this popular. Thank you for helping me fucking make money. And thank you for making the demand even more by complaining about Marth Villager and Wii Fit. Thank you. Thank you for all the fucking rumors. Thank you for all the fucking money. You guys can't do fucking jack shit about it. I'm swimming in cash while you guys are moaning and complaining that you gotta pay fucking $200 fucking dollars for fucking amiibos that you'll never fucking get, you fucking
Bro had an entire anime villain plan plotted out for this. And I cannot understate enough just how much this video pissed people off. MarioTehPlumber had managed to anger the entirety of the Nintendo and Smash Bros community. Several game journalists were writing articles about him and what he did specifically, going beyond just those communities and into the general video gaming community, which is millions of people. A lot of people heard this catchy tagline, "Man buys up over 100 Rosalina amiibos specifically so other people can't have it." Without even the extra context and everything else revolving around this individual, it's enough for people to visualize a character in their brain already. He essentially became a small niche lolcow to one that got full center stage quite literally overnight. This video, this online stunt, his comments, and all his other videos, MarioTehPlumber, past all of this, had finally done it. He had caused one of the greatest, most perfect, flaming, angry shitstorms the internet had ever seen. This incident also called attention to all of his past videos, and anyone who dared to associate with him, because the Smash Bros community was hungry for revenge. But on that note, around this same time, off somewhere else on YouTube, was the screams of a very different person, also related to Sonic, ones that would become not only iconic online, but so too come to haunt our screaming plumber. Now, this is a person who I want to cover in more detail in an upcoming video. But for those who don't know, Sammy Classic Sonic Fan is a YouTuber who also ranted about Sonic and its fanbase. And while he didn't hold the exact same opinions as MarioTehPlumber, some of you who are aware of him might have noticed some similarities in their style.
Stop hating on Sonic for no reason! Seriously, what the frick, guys? I mean, seriously, I hate all you frickin' Sonic haters! Sonic is not a bad franchise anymore! Okay, that is it! This is the final straw! I've had with all you frickin' trolls, and all you frickin' haters, and all you frickin' Sonic fan fricks! You guys are the ones that ruin Sonic for everyone! Can't you see that? What the frick are you guys doing? Asking for all this frickin' garbage? Why do we need Sonic Adventure 3? Why do we need Sonic Heroes 2? Why do we need another Boost to Win title? Why do we need a Sonic 2006 sequel? Why do we need all that? Can't we have a 3D environment classic Sonic game for crying out freaking loud? You guys killed the Sonic series. All you frickin' fan fricks and your frickin' fantasies spewed out at you by frickin' poop merchants. I'm tired of all you fricks. I am so frickin' mad, and I'm
again, we will cover his story in full another time. Sammy is someone who, if nothing else, was very much inspired off of MarioTehPlumber. So much so that Sammy even made a video defending MarioTehPlumber. Something which, pretty much, fucking no one did if you, hadn't caught on to that by now. And is also a part of the Sammy classic Sonic fan lore that I never see anyone ever bring up.
Alright guys, so lately people have been comparing one of my friends, MarioTehPlumber, to me. First of all, MarioTehPlumber has been on YouTube longer than I have. So can you please just stop it with the comparisons? If anything, compare me to him. Because he's been on YouTube longer than I have. In fact, I'd say he's even inspired some of my videos. For example, my rant against the Sonic fanbase. He inspired that. Alright, because, I mean, we have similar opinions, similar views on the Sonic series. And watching his video, seeing how he stated his opinions on the Sonic fandom as it was today, and, you know, just standing up for his opinions, and, you know, defending the classic Sonic. I mean, you know, that really inspired me. But I mean, I don't exactly agree with MarioTehPlumber on everything. For example, he believes Sonic 1 is the best Sonic game, while I believe Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the best Sonic game. He hasn't exactly approved of Nintendo's recent decisions with series such as the Mario and Zelda series, and then just the Wii U and 3DS as a whole, while, you know, I still enjoy Nintendo as it is. But, you know what? MarioTehPlumber, in several aspects, he's actually a good person. He's just misunderstood. I believe he mentioned having a bipolar disorder. So, I mean, it's not really his fault that he gets angry. I'm not sure whether this is true or not, but I might have had bipolar as well, but I've just learned to control it better. But anyways, back to MarioTehPlumber. Just stop comparing him to me. I mean, he doesn't like it. I mean, seriously, I mean, all in all, he's his own person, so can't you guys just stop picking on him already? I mean, seriously. Anyways, I've said enough. Goodbye, everyone, and make sure to subscribe to MarioTehPlumber's channel and watch his videos, and make sure to give them a thumbs up. He appreciates that. Goodbye.
This, alongside Sammy's rage videos, soon made him a laughingstock and a target for trolls. And since he was a lot younger than MarioTehPlumber, and, well, had that voice and screaming power, his channel blew up. It wasn't long before Sammy and his rage videos soon became some of the most iconic for commentary channels to laugh and dunk on. If there was ever a Sonic cringe compilation video uploaded back in the day, you know one of Sammy's videos was gonna appear in it. And now even just general cringe compilation videos as a whole, which was significant because this was the time when cringe compilation videos were really hitting their stride alongside commentary channels of the time. All this and more is what made Sammy not only a major target for bullying, but also he ended up becoming way more popular than the person that he was inspired off of. Again, most likely because he was a kid doing these things. Because see, despite everything, MarioTehPlumber always had more of a niche online presence. A joke in the scenes that he was found in, but ultimately he had only around 5k subs by 2014, with the Rosalina incident being one of the only things that really gained him much more wide acclaim and infamy as a whole. While Sammy, classic Sonic fan, on the other hand, had blown up into something so much more. It was a lot for a kid to handle. Way too much, to be perfectly honest. Again, something I would like to discuss in his own video, but needless to say, Sammy being inspired off of MarioTehPlumber and getting so infamous was something that ended up becoming one of the final nails in the coffin that would end up being MarioTehPlumber as the internet knew him for 5 solid years. The other nail in the coffin was when MarioTehPlumber was doxxed and threatened by a group who were angry about his actions with the Rosalina amiibos, and at one point they ended up taking control of all his email accounts and holding them essentially hostage for a time, as well as revealing all of his personal information. Both of these events leading to a video which revealed the truth. That after 5 long years of him constantly making videos, ranting, raving, screaming at people, games, breaking stuff, and after buying thousands of dollars worth of fucking amiibo, MarioTehPlumber, real name John, revealed that almost all of it was a lie. A bit. An elaborate act. A convincing troll.
Alright guys, I've been meaning to get this off my chest for the last 5 years. You know, it may come as a surprise to people, maybe not some other people, but you know, I think this is the perfect time because, you know, go out with a bang, piss off everyone on the internet with some, you know, bullshit story, and then have people threaten to leak my personal information, which, you know, I got my daily email for gaming hacked, which had my real information and location. Real name's John Burris, and I'm 25 years old, and I'm going to school. Got to take 4 more classes, and then I'm going to graduate. But it's not what I'm here to talk about. So it's been like 5 years since I've been pissing off people about my personal opinions on gaming. Yes, they are real opinions, and it's what I think, but I've been doing it in a way where I use a fake persona and I express them in an exaggerated way to piss people off. Because, let's face it, if I was going to make a video expressing my true opinions towards these in a normal fashion way, or a lunatic crazy person fashion way, which one are you gonna watch? Yeah, see? I'm pretty sure there's people out there questioning, well, what do you mean, real opinions? Well, I do actually hate modern Sonic. I do actually like Sonic 1 is the best game for the Sonic series. I own all the merchandise for Sonic 1. I also like all the earliest designs for Mario and Zelda. I also own all the merchandise for that, and I have pictures of proof to show. But other than that, like opinions such as hentai or something like that, it's an exaggerated factor, but I do believe characters like Palutena and Rosalina are designed for that core fan base. As for the people trying to discuss these matters with me on Skype, well, it's really hard to hold in this persona because, you know, I've been dying to let it out. I mean, I want them to know how I really feel about it, and I want to be nice to them, but then again, it just ruined my YouTube charade I got going on right here. But there's things that I knew from the start that piss off people, like when you say everybody wants something that you want, actually you're the only one that wants it. That pissed people off. When you say that you're a normal person, that normal people like myself, when you're like talking batshit crazy in a video, that pisses people off. And then, you know, you got my real life videos, which are basically fake as well, but, you know, made it more realistic because I'm a good actor. I can say anything without laughing. I can do anything without laughing if I try. So those Skype convos, those are real conversations of me talking like my persona without laughing, and I really enjoyed it. You know, it was my goal to get on Encyclopedia Dramatica, and I did. I mean, I applaud myself. But you know, probably not the best one out there that does this shit. It is what it is, and it has to end sometime. And I'm not a person that is mean to people in real life. I only did this on the internet. But when you're a dedicated person like me, and you want to keep that online persona and keep people believing that you're just crazy nut that's a retro fanboy of these video games, it just makes you want to strive for more and make people believe you even more. But since, you know, I was on the brink of pissing off most of the majority of the people that watch my videos on the internet, time has come to retire as MarioTehPlumber. As for others, like I pissed off NeoGaf, IGN, some other personal sites, Sonic Stadium, Sonic Retro, all these other sites. Yeah, I'm really sorry for my behavior and my fake internet persona, but at the time it is what it was, and now it is what it is. You know, if you don't forgive me, then don't forgive me. I mean, I don't deserve it. I'm a terrible person. Doing this is really hard for me because I found quite enjoyment out of this persona, and it just hurts me that Sammy, classic Sonic fan, was really inspired by me, and it was by my actions that he turned out the way he did because he had autism. I don't have that, and I'm lucky, but I made it appear that I had it in videos just for more people to get pissed off at me, and I'm sorry if I offended anyone. You know, this is something that, you know, it's really hard to forgive myself what I did. And he said I was sorry to all these people, and you know, I just want you guys to all know that whoever sees this video, I am sorry for all the harm that I caused, for all the hatred that you have towards me, and you don't have to forgive me. You can continue to hate me. I'm just asking if you can forgive me, like at least once not be a hater and say that you forgive me and respect me as an individual coming out and ending my YouTube channel as the internet persona MarioTehPlumber. It was really fun for me, but I'm a Christian, and I know that's not how a Christian acts, and I should be ashamed to even call myself one after I pulled this stunt for 5 years. It really made my YouTube channel fun for me, and I thank you for it. Even the haters, I mean, for being on the internet all the time, you know, looking at the YouTube comments and seeing personal opinions and stuff against my own, or people actually agreeing with me, which is a surprise. It was always fun for me, and you know, you made my internet life great, and I thank you all for it, and I hope everybody has a great future, and I wish you luck for everything. And with that being said, this is it. It's the end. So God bless everyone, and please remember, never try to be as dedicated to be a faked persona as much as me. Mine wasn't exactly all troll. It's 50% troll, 50% real. And the opinions that I had are real. And if you don't like them, I'm sorry. And you can hate me for it, because I've been hating on your opinions for 5 years, and you know, it's really hard for me to end this video like this, but I need to move on. So God bless you, and have a great future, and I hope everyone that I hurt will forgive me.
Now, this is starting to sound a little familiar. I guess you could call this all a joke that went a bit too far. Well, maybe more than a bit. MarioTehPlumber has successfully, at least for a while there, tricked the whole of the internet that he was a deranged, raging, and spiteful gamer and Sonic fan. All because so much of what he was doing was not outside the possible online. As I noted before, people I've covered like Spax3 were basically doing what MarioTehPlumber was doing at the time, but instead of Rosalina and Nintendo hentai ranting, he would be ranting about the voice actors of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Then there's someone else I covered, like Richard Kuda, who infamously made a video where he rants about the color of Sonic's eyes being green in the upcoming Sonic 4 game, him feeling betrayed that Sega had chose to go with a modern Sonic design over the original design, which I can't help but wonder if was a major influence for MarioTehPlumber's exaggerated character, and ultimately would manage to pull the attention of literally every commentary channel that was aware of him at the time. Kind of funny looking back when you realize how many people quite literally fell hook, line, and sinker for the bit, so much so that they didn't just make a comment, but would sometimes make multiple videos about this exact same individual. Mind you, it was still rather convincing. He did say, after all, it was 50% real and 50% fake, which means some of what he was saying was his real opinions, but perhaps exaggerated to a degree where whatever his original opinion was, it was no longer palatable, and more than likely lost to all the theatrics. This does beg the question, what was real and what was fake to any degree? I'd say that MarioTehPlumber is a guy who grew up with the original Mario games and the original Sonic games. I mean, clearly this is the case, as he has many original toys and collectibles, some of which being rather rare for both of them. And thus it was this version of those characters that he enjoys the most, and maybe with each new change that came with the characters and the series being redesigned, made him felt more and more alienated, like the stuff that he liked was being replaced with new stuff. However, unlike many, and I do mean many, who genuinely argued, debated, and presented their opinions like these or the counter to it in video essays years and years later about why they feel this way about these games and the like, MarioTehPlumber must have felt somewhere deep down that it just seemed ridiculous to obsess over these things, and thus made a mockery of not only everyone online who was doing just that, but also notably mocking himself and his opinions too. He was willing to look like a fool, fight with people, be a literal heel for the whole of YouTube, even spend his own damn money for the bit, all for the sake of, well, if I'm being honest with you, I don't really know. I suppose mostly just because it was fun, and he just generally thought it was funny, which, to be fair, it is rather funny, especially in retrospect. But still, the sheer dedication to it all is what really gets me though. Dedication that he would then repeat in about a year's time or so later. Because while MarioTehPlumber, for a time, would die, only occasionally posting stuff, still doing the bit, playing the character he invented, not unlike that of James Rolfe's AVGN, I suppose now, where everyone knows it's just a character, but can still find humor in the commentary and theatrics. But for the most part, for the next 5 years, after the day MarioTehPlumber was exposed as a farce, a elaborate troll, John would then go on to play an entirely different character, one that would bring him a whole new batch of attention, one that, through it, he would once again fool the entire internet, one that he would play for an even more dedicated role as well, posting every single day, making videos, fighting, screaming, and even harassing and harming himself over, all for the sake of the bit, for the act of his new character, that being Preciousleaf, where he played a seriously mentally unwell person who was in love with the Pokemon character Leaf, and would not stop posting about her on 4chan, Reddit, Zitter, making video AMVs of them together, etc. Screaming out in pain over being trolled about it, and for those who would dare to hate on his precious waifu, and who managed to get near 250-page thread about him on the Kiwi Farms, dedicated to watching, documenting, and laughing at his many exploits. Until, once again, after 5 long years, it was revealed to all those who came to know, watch, and perhaps even care about this strange person known as Preciousleaf, that they too were caught in the ruse. Yet another lie of John. But that's a story we've already told. Back here again, at the end of another 5 years, making it a total of 10 years solid that John has been playing characters that have managed to not only get people's attention, enrage people, or simply have them stare in awe, but also to damn near fool everyone twice. And to be fair, I suppose it's not hard to see why. Once again, the sheer dedication on his part to keep up the bit going on both these characters is simply astounding. I also think it's funny that both times he was kind of found out through reasons outside of his control. The first being that he pissed off Nintendo amiibo collectors, kind of flew too close to the sun, I suppose, but also that a literal kid started getting major shit online due to being inspired by his bit, something that seemed to genuinely weigh heavy on his conscience. And then we have Preciousleaf, who ultimately ended due to his wife kinda, sorta, basically fucking blowing both of their covers by taking too many damn photos and sharing too much about them online. It makes me wonder how much longer both of these characters would have gone on for had it not been for outside forces either exposing him or sort of having to make him play his hand outright. That's something many of you might be wondering after all of this. What was the Kiwi Farms reaction to Preciousleaf being the infamous MarioTehPlumber? That this lolcow that they had documented and watched for 5 long years was just all an elaborate troll. The joke ultimately being on them. Well, while some of you might assume that they got angry or upset, the actual reactions were that of shock, awe, praise, and laughter at just how good of a trolling story they just witnessed and got to be a part of. There was no real malice over being trolled, only appreciation, as well as people noted how much dedication it would actually have been required for John to have pulled this all off. Not to mention the people who did know him as MarioTehPlumber back in the day being totally flabbergasted that this guy that they had probably long forgotten about was behind this whole new character all along. Holy fuck, thanks for the free entertainment. It was a fun ride. I am not even mad. The videos are still works of art in their own right, and I will forever have that sound clip of PL autistically screeching, "Leaf! Leaf!" stuck in my brain. In hindsight, it should have been obvious that someone as tarded as he claimed to be could never hide his docs. I don't know why I didn't realize it sooner. Absolutely based. Deagle Nation never dies. This is what makes the farms fun. Well played, John. I can't believe it. We got fooled. All those interactions on /VP were for shits and giggles. I just saw the front page feature and I really wasn't expecting PL to be a troll, let alone one that I've vaguely heard of and one I've hoarded and scalped a bunch of amiibos back in the day. But here we are. All I can really say is that I enjoyed the ride. I guess we were all modern morons. MarioTehPlumber was an amazing troll. I hope he weathers this storm and is back to stomping brainlet feelings in no time. Wow, is this some Deagle Nation shit all over again? Holy fucking shit. The bastard had me feeling bad for him for so long. Egg on my face then. Holy fucking shit, we've been played. Well done, John. That's some real dedication. You're still a lolcow regardless. Holy fucking shit, what? This has turned out crazier than I could have thought. We got played. I'm stunned. Well played, John. At least this means my boy Barney Fig remains the king of 4chan autism. I can't believe it. Well fucking played. Amazing experience you've brought to us. Congrats. So, is this the end? In order to accomplish this trolling, PL did all the following. Wake up, tweet an image of Leaf every single day without fail, actively followed Leaf information on several different websites, and responded to most of it almost immediately. Made 65,000 tweets devoted to Leaf. And that's not even counting comments on other services or forums. Often spent literal hours spamming Leaf images. Produced a huge amount of red/Leaf pictures and animations. Routinely recorded himself screaming, crying, and causing property damage, and uploaded it online. Spent thousands on shitty phone gacha game and IRL Leaf merchandise. And again, all of this was done on a consistent schedule every single day for 4 years. The sheer amount of effort PL/John has to undergo in order to make this persona believable just makes me really wonder one thing more than anything else. Had we not figured out who PL was, what would the end goal of this entire stunt have been? Attention? Trying to spin this into some sort of captive audience for a future project? There's absolutely no way most people would spend years roleplaying as a Pokemon-obsessed Spurg just for fun, especially since a large amount of actual money was spent in the process. On the topic of why he might have done it, another user had noted, quote, probably for the laughs, I would assume. There used to be a time where people would just pretend to be retarded for no reason than because it's funny. There's a lot of lolcows here which have people hoping and praying that they're just trolling. But being a troll cow is very much a dead art, a relic from a simpler time where the world wasn't so crazy. Well played to this guy. He really did win in the end. News soon spread of this as well, as even 4chan eventually caught on that their special lolcow that was stalking and harassing the /VP board for years was in fact a troll the entire time. Obviously people had many questions for John now that the jig was up, of course, and already on his social media he was basically admitting defeat and said, quote, 50% of what is real is what is, and I do love Leaf like I say I do, or I wouldn't have all the shit or buy all what I have now, or have a wife of her, unquote. Which of course, through PL's signature writing style, does sound quite similar to what MarioTehPlumber had said before when he was found out. More than that, PL had also started uploading videos to his Preciousleaf channel all about all of this, and how his wife, or Fleshleaf, it kind of ruined the finale he had for his character in mind. Though at first he made this video where him and his wife are kind of like sitting in a throne, mocking the Kiwis. But then there is the video where he basically ends the character entirely, noting that, again, there was supposed to be a finale to all this, which I suppose does answer the question of how much longer he would have played this Preciousleaf character if he wasn't outright caught in what he was doing. With how things were building in the narrative, it did kind of feel like a finale was coming up, but was cut short right before the finish. He also ended up doing a Q&A for anyone who had questions for him over on the Kiwi Farms, the following being the results of just that. In the opening statement, he says, "The love for Leaf is not fake, I hope you know that. I'm not familiar with the farms too much other than messing with the amiibo people. Was there ever been two different threads on the same person or someone that they were different?" He also notes that he was planning on everyone finding out that he was MarioTehPlumber, but not through a family docs. He says that that is his wife's fault, but he still loves her anyway, that he let her play along, taking the risk of being exposed, because he knew that she was a bad actor. He then notes that, as far as future plans go, that he's just going to be his person on both of his accounts, both MarioTehPlumber and Preciousleaf, and that he does not fully show his true self through the internet, as it cannot be trusted. Only 50% of the truth is ever fully revealed. He then notes that he spends a lot of money to troll. That yes, he legitimately did play Pokemon Masters, and only leveled up stuff for Leaf. He also notes that he doesn't care about clout or stuff like that. He also notes that there could possibly be a, as the user puts it, rebuild 3.0, or possibly a third character or troll he may try to attempt in the future. When asked if he knew about the Kiwi Farms or what he thought about it, he simply said that he's just not very familiar and he didn't really care about the thread. He also notes that this was a solo act, but his wife did give some suggestions towards the end, and that in case they ever were worried that there were any weens or anyone involved in this, and no, it was just him and his wife the whole time. He was then asked if he legitimately screams Charizard in places, and he notes that he has done it as a joke before with his wife, and that he does genuinely love Charizard, but no, he doesn't just randomly scream Charizard in places. And that's pretty much the long and short of it. There were other questions apparently, but he just didn't really feel like answering them, I suppose. And then, after that, after all the fanfare and shock and awe and questions being answered, there was suddenly nothing. A deafening silence. The farm's thread that was once bustling with people watching this strange individual just sort of stopped as everyone moved on, only the occasional post being made since then. Because PL, Preciousleaf, this person so many had come to know, laugh at, mock, and in many cases even grow to care for, worry about, and genuinely feel sorry for, even root for them winning in things, was gone. After all, it was all an elaborate act. The stage that once hosted a fool for all to gaze upon was now empty. Which brings me to the final chapter of this story, an oh so precious death. Now I should note, after all this was revealed, John would end up making several videos where he and his wife did some fun activities together, like opening Pokemon cards, building a gingerbread house, going to Anime North, and other such fun little skits, all while he's still in the MarioTehPlumber character, which I did genuinely find to be very funny.
Me and my wife, Miss Leaf here, is going to open Sonic keychains.
No, we're opening Pokemon cards. That's what we said.
Well, I guess we're opening Pokemon cards. This is the Ultra Premium Collection for $151. It comes with 16 booster packs. I want to try to get the Charizard card from this. It's been a bitch to try to pull. And it comes with a Mewtwo promo and a Gold Mew promo as well. And what are you doing?
I'm looking at the blush. It just looks like you.
What you doing, dear?
I'm cooking.
Act Riz, Quilly Manili, Zizinzuka, Jahomi, Kablomi, Real Canon Life R Person, Only is Canada, Fapanese D's the Weasanese, Swoosha Dibbity Dank Money in the Jew Bank, Shampoo Flooring of Didi Docs, Kabimi Boop Shanox, Huga Chaga LMAO Ho, Capital Mahamo, Faya Leaf Das Red, Sima C's Headins a P, cause Mario got a D.
You done? Hey, did you know that Rosalina is going to be in this game soon? So today we're gonna build a bunny house with John. We got some toppings that we're gonna use on.
Okay.
No,
okay. So what are these right here?
These are mini eggs. Yeah, we're gonna put
mini eggs.
Mini eggs.
Eggs.
Mini eggs. Sorry. Or like the Zelda game, you have to add them together.
Oh, you mean like nuts and bolts,
no.
right? All right, I just gotta grab this and oh.
fuck I dropped it? Well, Kazuka, you can just shove this music note up my fucking ass. I don't really fucking care, because this game, like, inspired Zelda Tears of the Fuckdom, okay? This is the original.
Yeah, the Zelda game,
Oh,
nuts and
yeah.
bolts.
Oh no, okay, we don't need to since the Kit Kat comes with the... So, this is the smaller version, so we're gonna build a rooftop with this. So, do you think we're gonna be able to build a house with that?
No.
Teaching kids how to build a house. Okay.
Stop thinking about kids. You're making me nervous. I don't like thinking about these things.
He just wants to be a kid. Okay.
I still am. I gotta beat all these Mario games, gotta beat all the Sonics, gotta beat all these games I like. Okay? I don't have time for fucking kids.
Wow.
And I still gotta do the grind, okay? That Metal Sonic right there is sideways for a reason. You ain't beating me, Sega. I don't care what it fucking takes or how many matches I need to do. You're not gonna fucking beat me. I'm gonna beat all the Sonics! All of them! Because it looks exactly like the fucking grind that I'm fucking doing right now. It's fucking crazy. That's what it reminds me of.
And, okay. I see. This is no, it's not perfect. This is not very solid, okay? On camera it looks solid, but actually it's not. Okay, what are you doing?
Passing the time.
What? Passing the time? Oh.
You bought a Kit Kat house? And you wanted to make a video on it? Well, it's something to do with it.
I'm imagining doing this with our kids in the future. It's gonna be so fun.
There she goes with the kid talk again.
Okay, you don't want kids? I thought...
No, we're not having that. I'm not talking about this.
Like, what's the point?
She only bring it up because it's in front of the camera. That's for sure.
That way you
She
don't
wants
know.
me to like talk about it more.
That way you don't know what you're saying at win.
You're not gonna win this conversation. I win all the conversations, okay? I'm gonna win this fucking video too, because I'm the one that's gonna like get the footage and then I'm going to edit it more to where it's not like this.
Okay, so whatever.
He also had this epic villain speech video where we get a little bit more information about not only the characters, but perhaps his mindset when it comes to doing these characters and his online persona in general.
Fuck the intro for now. This is important. Sega thinks they know my limits. They think they can decide what I'm able to do. Putting some ridiculous hurdle to say that I didn't 100% this game. Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't care who watches. I don't care if you don't want me to do it. I don't care if you're trying to talk me out of it. I know I can do this. And Sega isn't gonna decide my limitations. When it comes to something doing ridiculous as this, people like to compare who done it most. Well, why do you do that? Why do you limit yourself compared to another person? Why don't you be that person to set that bar? Because I'm gonna be that person to set the bar for every Sonic game that comes out and every game that I do want to play. When I set my mind on a goal and I want to do something, I know I can be the best in the world at it. Because I don't need anybody to compare to, because I know I can go above and beyond anyone else that's done it before me. Because I'm that fucking good. I'm not looking for friends on the internet, alright? That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to enjoy myself and show that I am the best in the world at what I do, okay? I don't have any friends in real life. All the friends I have in real life are my wife's friends, okay? They're all my leaf wife friends. I don't have any, and I don't fucking care. Because I do what I want to do, and I'm happy about that, and my leaf wife is happy about that. And I have a best friend that I met on the internet. So that makes me happy, okay? I don't care about your fucking shit. You can try to troll me all you want, and I'll act like I'm losing to play right into your hands, so you give me exactly what I fucking want. Now this is for those so-called Sonic fans out there. Why am I
always the one that has to does this, okay? I did it with Sonic Generation 3DS. I did it with Sonic Rise of Lyric. I did it with Sonic Colors. I did it with Sonic Frontiers base game. And I did it with fucking Sonic Dream Team. Like, holy shit. Like, how? Why am I always the one the first to do it? Why do I have to be the one? Well, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm a 1 in a billion chance to meet on the internet. There is no one else like me on the internet. I am true as can be about myself. I could be like anyone else on the internet. I can make skill videos of showing how to do certain things, nicely edited videos, compliment my viewers, compliment my fans or stuff, whatever. I don't give a fuck, dude. I do not give a fuck about that shit. I'm not gonna make some fucking fake fucking thumbnails of doing reactions of having an O mouth where I'm looking like I'm taking in some cock in the ass, dude. Fuck that shit. I'm my own person, and I'm deciding I'm gonna be the only me of me. So with that being said, Sega, you don't decide my limitations. I do. And I'm going to beat this game 100%. You thought you had a wall blocking everybody else, but you ain't gonna block me, okay? I'm gonna be the one to break through that wall because I break through it all, motherfuckers. I finish every Sonic game 100% if I do so please, you motherfucks. Look, I'm not a bitch. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna just not attempt something because no one else has. If no one else has, that gives me the opportunity to show everybody else that it can be done, alright? I'm gonna be that person. I'm gonna be the person, the only one in the world to have max rank in Sonic Generation 3DS and Sonic Superstars Battle Mode. I will be the only person in the world, and everybody will know that I am the best Sonic the Hedgehog player this world has ever seen. Whether you like me or hate me, I only listen to myself and my leaf wife.
I should note that while he's talking about completing Sonic Superstars in a way which no one else has, because I guess there's a really hard, nearly impossible achievement to get to fully complete it, if you read between the lines of what he's saying and how he's talking about it and him being his true self and only me, that sort of thing, him not caring about his online reputation or making friends or whatever, it's clear that he's also sort of talking about how he goes about playing someone like MarioTehPlumber or Preciousleaf. And that's that he just dedicates himself more than anyone else would really be willing to do. And that's really all it comes down to. It's just sheer, unbridled dedication. The likes of which no one would ever bother to do. You know, it's funny in retrospect. All the hints were there from the start about this all being a big joke. Because his wife, Carolyn, was from Canada, right? And John was from the United States. And something that 4chan often call users, and I don't know, just people in general from Canada, are leaves. And thus, because he loved her so very much, while they had a long-distance relationship for a time, she of course was precious to him. And thus, she was, literally, his precious leaf. That's right. At the end of all this whole fucking thing was a silly-ass pun about her being from Canada, which makes literally every part of these videos, these pictures and posts online, very interesting in retrospect, with that new context in mind. Because if you watch back through this whole video series, the original context was this is all about a weird individual being obsessed over a fucking little girl character from a Pokemon game. That's still really weird, by the way. And believing that he was literally red from the game as well. To it now being, instead, about a troll playing a character, and basically making a bunch of AMVs featuring himself and his wife. There being a double meaning. The first being to fool and mess with people who are continuing to believe and see this character be played out, and the other basically being an inside joke and an unironic showcase of his love and dedication to his now wife. Remember, I said in the beginning that this was all a ludicrous lolcow love story. And, well, it still really is. That's right, John is both a dedicated troll and husband. What's y'all's excuse? These days, quite a few of MarioTehPlumber and Preciousleaf's videos however, has sadly been taken down by himself, though archives of them do luckily exist both on the Internet Archive as well as the Kiwi Farms. However, I do find it rather sad though, because I love so many of those videos, and while I personally have almost all of them, it's a shame that they've become so much more difficult to find these days. But John, since all this has happened, has strengthened his relationship with God and his faith, and decided that he didn't really want to spread any of the hurt or messages that he once had in those videos, fake or no, as he has noted in quite a few videos at this point discussing the topic.
I can't do it anymore. Like, as much as I want to make this video a certain way to make it fun for me, I just can't do it. There is a fear within me of cursing now. I cannot curse anymore. I don't know what's happening, but right now, God is speaking to me and showing me his way of how I need to be acting, and it is crazy. Now, I know everybody is not perfect. Everybody is on the same level when it comes to this, alright? And we can't be sinless. It's impossible, but we can sin less, alright? And that's what I'm gonna be doing. There's no longer gonna be videos of me cursing up a storm like that anymore. It's just not gonna happen, okay? Okay, I'm making this video to tell some of you people that don't understand, and I don't really care. I'm just doing it to help others and to make Jesus happy, okay? So, I'm making this video to make you understand why I am the way I am right now. And I know there's gonna be people that don't like it, because the reality is the name of Jesus has power. And what do I mean by that? Well, if God created the world just by his word, by speaking it into existence, and this is true, it says it multiple times, and it came to be. Jesus is the word made in flesh. He is the word. Now try to think about that. And now think about what your words do to people, whether it makes them happy, sad, angry, mad, positive, or negative emotions. It does something with your words. Words can be powerful. So if your words can do that to a person and change the way that they feel, then just think about the Creator's words and what they can do. And I am aware that I haven't been using my words the most wisely. In fact, I'm probably the most guilty of them all when it comes to this sin. Okay? I cursed, I trolled, I made people mad, and I'm not supposed to do that. Like, I came to the full realization that I'm not supposed to do that. It's spreading sin, it's spreading hate and stuff, and I don't want to do that anymore. And thankfully, I could be forgiven for that, because God is good.
Now personally, I don't think deleting his videos was necessary, as I think seeing those videos combined with his new stuff and finding faith and all that sort of jazz actually creates a much stronger image, being able to see the full story unveiled. Not to mention, so many of them were just perfectly fine, especially some of those Preciousleaf videos, like the AMVs and stuff. Those are just fun, and it's a shame to see so many of them gone now. But I also understand that he seems to feel truly terrible that he did any of this to begin with these days. Regrets doing all this stuff for 10 years straight of his life. And I guess with time and age, has just really wanted to move on from it all. Dedicate his life to his faith, family, and wife, which I think is respectable and fair enough. He is still making a little Preciousleaf semi-animated series over on his PL channel, which are pretty funny, and occasionally making videos or streams on his MarioTehPlumber channel, but with a vow to basically never use curse words, or be someone that he is not. And yeah, overall I really do wish him the best with that. I hope him and his wife have a lovely future together. But with all that being said, both the acts of MarioTehPlumber and Preciousleaf have come to a close. Two entities, both loved and hated, neither real, and yet real in that they did exist for some time online. Two characters died, stepped off the stage, and now I stand here telling you their story, because no one else has. But at the end of it all, is there a final message that could be taken from all of this in the end? Well, something interesting I noticed along the way in doing research for this video, when going through the many posts and reactions to Preciousleaf and his antics, I came across this Kiwi Farms account, one by the name of Deadpool, who posted back in 2021, stating, "Trolling this guy seems like kicking a particularly stupid puppy. Yeah, you got him, but it benefited no one, made everyone feel uncomfortable, and you're a terrible person for doing it." Which are some pretty strong words, and notably quite early in the thread. But something you might have also noticed about this post is that underneath his account name, it says that he is deceased. And doing a little research, it seems he passed away sometime in October of that same year, with no more details being given. But it's kind of strange to think that this guy passed away thinking that Preciousleaf, this character played by John, was a real person. Not only that, but he expressed how he felt it was wrong to bully him. Perhaps in the moment it was an insignificant comment, but something about this post made me think about how we can all live and die thinking we know all there is to know about somebody. That as we, as people, interact with others, there are so many that will come to witness us, but only ever a piece of us. Perhaps it's 50%, perhaps more, or perhaps far less. Maybe they only see a mask that we present to them, a character, you could say, or maybe even less, simply a shadow of us as we walk away in the distance, but just enough for them to have expressed something about us, felt, even just for a moment, an idea formulate in their mind about our existence, and then quietly passed away without us ever having known them at all. I wonder how many people have watched my videos, for those who have spent even just a moment enjoying something that I created, only to then pass away without me ever knowing who they were or that they felt anything about me or what I had created. I feel as though this comment is also a testament for how long this act was truly played out. It was long enough that those who were bearing witness to it had time to die during it. And while it's true that death can come in a moment's notice without warning, it's still bizarre to consider. I wonder what Preciousleaf, MarioTehPlumber, John thinks about that. More than that, how strange is it that some of the only few messages that have been made in this thread since this whole thing was revealed have been people noting how they miss PL. It was, after all, like he had died suddenly without notice. It's funny how so many people talked about PL's leaf seemingly almost like it was a tulpa of some sort, when in reality, Tulpa, the entity all along, was Preciousleaf himself, as was MarioTehPlumber, both being strange showcases into just how dedicated someone could possibly be to a bit, to a play. It forces one to consider what's real at all. How much of the people do we see on the daily? Do we see online through YouTube videos and social media feeds? Of both strangers and blood alike, how much of them are real versus a character they play that we simply know them as? How much of you is real versus a character you play for others? Do any of us, at the end of the day, really know anything about each other whatsoever? Well, I'm not here to answer that today, but what I can say is, what we express of ourselves, real or no, is all the same still capable of touching others, inspiring others, be it through reaction, laughter, anger, sadness, intrigue, or perhaps something so humble as a frown or a smile. So, who really cares if it's totally you or not? Maybe at the end of the day, we take ourselves all way too seriously anyway. What you express to others, be it through your art, your words, your actions, or the various characters you play for all the people, strangers or loved ones alike in your life, can make a larger impact than you ever mean for it to have. So many things can go unsaid. They can just know simply 50% of you at any given time, and yet you can still make an impact and inspire or capture the attention of hundreds or thousands, or maybe even just one. After all it's said and done, John made 10 years of some really funny videos in my opinion. Stuff that I wanted to share with you all because I didn't see anyone else online who wanted to create a video telling his story in full, obscure or no. I wanted others to feel that impact of getting to know someone, all their little insecurities and strange stories and events in their life, just long enough for you to have some sort of emotion out of it, be it intrigue, anger, sadness, or laughter, only to then have the rug pulled away from you, for them to die without a moment's notice. It's hard to fully express how that felt for those who witnessed it happen for 5 solid years, while their life continued, and PL continued to be so much of the same. A strange consistency, almost a creature comfort in that sense, only for it all to blow up so spectacularly, and then slowly fade away into further internet obscurity, leaving behind a tale of the most dedicated troll the internet has maybe ever seen. And so, I guess I say goodbye to Preciousleaf and MarioTehPlumber. And I guess if there was any ultimate message to all of this, it would be to not be afraid to express oneself, be it exaggerated or no, because you never know. On one hand, you might piss a bunch of people off, but on the other, you could be pretty damn funny. And to, quote a certain blue rodent, don't just sit there and waste your precious time. When you want to do something, do it right away. Do it when you can. It's the only way to live a life without regrets.
I have only been attracted to this one girl for 19 years, and it's never going to change. Just like my heart, it's not full of gold. It's full of love for her, my leaf wife.